Again, just a horn test. All right. Again, that's a horn test.
Water and 30% land, but the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim higher, man.
When life happens, you might need extra storage space. Atlantic Self Storage has the space you need. We have air-conditioned indoor units, outdoor drive-up units, and boat and RV storage with 24-hour access at most locations. We also have moving and packing supplies to keep you moving. Our newest location offers gated drive-in service, so you can stay out of the weather while you load and unload. Life happens, and with over 50 Northeast Florida locations, we have space. Atlantic Self Storage.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you. And Kroger Delivery saves time and money with groceries delivered to your door. Visit Kroger.com to order today.
Minutes to the start. Ladies out the back. All right, welcome back. Here we are, everybody at home joining us. There you see beautiful Jacksonville Beach, Florida. We are here at finals day for the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's. It's been a great week here, a great weekend, and Lindsay, we have had some amazing surfing, and it is finals day, so we are excited for a great finish.
I mean, we saw incredible surfing in the round of 96. That was Friday.
Yeah.
We're at finals day, so we know how much higher the surfing level will continue to go. We're seeing some great competitive spirit out of some of the younger competitors, and as well as the seasoned competitors. We are seeing their skill sets in these bigger and more challenging conditions. So you are seeing what they are known to produce when things are a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, looking at the round of 16, there are a mixed bag of younger competitors and seasoned veterans. So it's going to be super exciting to see the action today with 8 heats in this round of 16, head-to-head, as you guys say in the snow world, right? Head-to-head.
Yes.
You say man-on-man, surfer on surfer. And it's going to be exciting. We have a bunch of waves, too. Like, there's a ton of waves out there, and there's a ton of quality waves. It's a little mixed up right now, but when that tide turns and comes in, it is going to be great, and we may even see this inside bowl section work. So expect a lot of excellent scores today.
Yeah, we still have another half an hour for the tide to drop a little bit, but then once we see that tide change and start to put a little bit more water in the pool, we are going to see, those inside sections really run, and that's when we're going to see that connection from the outside to the inside. And here are some of the waves from yesterday. That is Kira Pinkerton, and she threw up some scores yesterday.
Throwing away 7 yesterday.
I mean, that was incredible to watch, just watching the power in her surfing and how she's able to read these sections just makes it look effortless.
I had people asking yesterday, like, who do you think? Who do you think's going to win? And I said, as long as Kira Pinkerton's in the draw, she's always on the top of the list for me, just because her sheer power. And with waves like this, she's a seasoned vet. She knows, but there's a ton of other good surfers in the draw. You got Floridian Alana Lopez here, Zoe Benedetto, Reed Van Wagner, which we will also see her in the longboard exhibition later on this afternoon. So we are about 3 minutes and 30 seconds to the start of finals day. And just enjoying some replays here everybody at home, just seeing the action from yesterday. We did have a building swell. You see some of the waves from earlier in the morning. It was tough conditions, but then as the day went on and the tide came in, it actually got really good. And the last hour and a half, there was just great, clean waves after the wind kind of died down and the rain came through. And that's when we saw a lot of those excellent scores getting dropped.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not always common, to have the waves improve throughout the day. Right. Normally the wind can get on it, just adds more texture, or it gets a little too messy at the high tide. But actually that tide really helped at this break and had some great consistency and just endless opportunity for these ladies to just showcase their skills and keep raising the bar. When they get those solid start waves right off the bat, then they're just out there having fun, and then they're really trying to push their own level and see what they can really aspire to, which is absolutely incredible to see at this level right now.
Yeah, getting into a rhythm first off in your heat is really important. Sometimes you sit for a little while and it frustrates you. So, but here we are with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. We're going to get this area cleared. Surfers in the heat are already out there. They're going to go out and hold their positions, and we're going to get this thing started in about 2 minutes. So competitors in the first heat, go ahead and paddle out and hold your positions.
Yeah, we have 2 ladies out in the water, 25-minute heats. This is heat 1 in the round of 16. We will see Chelsea Tuak and Bahiti Mahana Inso.
Put on your zoom lens. It's breaking waves.
Exactly. As we see that low tide continue to drop, the surfers are a little deeper out there. We will see that movement and migration inside as the tide comes up.
Blue out the back. Raise your hand if you can hear us loud and clear. Blue out the back. There we go.
Okay.
Love that.
Perfect.
Now we may, on the webcast, you may see us elevate our voice a little bit, and that's just because it is super windy. We're not trying to blow your speakers out on your TV. It's just it's super windy, and we're doing beach announcing and webcast announcing. So just be mindful of that when we're watching, and we'll also be mindful of that when we're announcing. But sometimes we have to elevate our voice if there's a lot of white water, a lot of waves breaking, just so they can hear, because it's really important that they hear. We are under a minute now, 55 seconds to the start. The start of it every day is so important. A lot of moving parts up here, and judges and computer operators, cameras, priority judges. El Jefe, Kayla Durden in the house. Shout out. And here we go. 30 seconds to the start.
Day
20
3,
seconds.
Finals days kicking off. I'm so excited.
All right, so surfers stand by. Get ready for the countdown. And round of 16, heat 1 is going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for counting that down. You got me psyched. I'm so incredibly inspired by these ladies in the water. Every time I see them surf, I want to surf. They make it look so effortless out there. And then I go out there, and this is challenging conditions. There's so much water moving right now, but these ladies have so much control in how they are reading and positioning themselves in the water.
I ain't gonna lie, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out today.
It does look like one of those days that it's hard to get past that break with the water coming from those mixed swells, as well as a little bit more of that north and onshore wind. A little bit higher wind than the previous 2 mornings that we've seen. So hopefully that stays nice and controlled, and not too much is changing for these ladies, because it is spectacular when we can see the performance and they get that nice smooth face to work with and just draw out those big beautiful clean turns, and then combo it with that just like aggression on the inside. It makes me so amped to watch.
And with the waves breaking further out the back of these larger conditions, the surfers will have a 5-minute paddle out today. So you'll see them using that pier rip, and they'll paddle out next to the pier, and they'll just stage themselves out there and wait for their heat to start. But yesterday there was a 3-minute paddle out, and today it's been extended to a 5-minute paddle out. So everybody coming up, 5-minute paddle out, and make sure you stay over by the pier and stage yourself there. We don't want you to get over into the peak and get into the mix. Very important to have a clear line of sight for the judges and the priority judges. And let's see if Red was kind of taking a look there, but they're going to take their time and make sure that they get a good one, especially if they're going to connect it all the way to the inside, because it is a bit of a paddle back out. Yeah,
and the red bib is Chelsea Tuak, the Barbados surfer. Has a win down at the Barbados Surf Open back in 2022. And it's incredible to see how she always comes back for the super girl surf vibe. She's always that positive mentor, and has been a part of the growth of Supergirl for many years. And in blue, Vahiti Mahana Inso, a world junior champion this year, and at the ISA El Salvador event.
Yeah, she rips. She is one of the most talented surfers in the QS right now, and she, with winning the World Juniors in El Salvador on the right-hand point break, she just really showed her talent and showcased that she can attack surf of all shapes and sizes, and we're going to see that out here today too. Beach break conditions, but we do have a little size, 3 to 4 feet, maybe a tad bit bigger on the sets, and when we see that tide turn around and come in, I think it's going to get even bigger. And here she goes, up and riding on her forehand, roundhouse cutback, and she's just going to take her time and see what the wave does. Oh, another section, just keeping it on rail. And so that's going to be a good start.
Absolutely. Read that well and was able to stay in that power source of the wave the entire time. Come into that mid-range, not all the way to the inside, but that would probably be a pretty hefty paddle out if you're taking that all the way to the inside.
Especially over there, away from the pier bowl rim.
Right.
If you go right, no problem, but if you go left, you kind of want to kick out in the middle. Here you see her replay.
Just using her entire body to get that wrap. So beautiful. Look at the head and the follow through. And just so smooth, calm, cool, collected.
Even the kick out was smooth.
Yeah. First ride of blue, a 4.33.
Yeah, she earned a 4.33 on that. She knew the wave was done. She wanted to kick out, get back out there. Mid-range score, good way to start the heat. I mean, got a 4.33 on the board. We saw 8-point heat totals getting through yesterday and earlier in the morning with the lower tide, so we'll kind of see where that goes today. It is around a 16, so it's quite a bit harder, and these girls are putting it all on the line. This is it, finals day. There is no tomorrow.
Absolutely. 20 minutes, 43 seconds left in this heat. Priority is red, blue.
And if you win the contest today, 4 heats. You have to surf 4 heats to win.
It makes it a very long day. You have to be hydrating and fueling yourself in between heats. getting out of the sun, making sure that you're taking care of your body while staying amped and focused. So it is challenging to hype yourself up, perform, come in and relax, then get back into it again. And in that cycle 4 different times, it can be fatiguing, and it takes some of these surfers years to understand how to get their body and their mind to move through that motion.
Yeah, I mean, right at 2 hours of heat surfing. If you make it to the final, you'll be right at 2 hours of heat surfing today, and that's a lot of surfing in competition. Stay hydrated. We have the perfect hydration water just for that. And if you need a little boost, we have some Celsius as well. All right, 19 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Like we said, we saw Blue with that 4.33, and this event is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Have you checked out the U.S. Air Force simulator yet? I think that's probably pretty cool.
It is very cool. I had some family and friends go and check that out yesterday, and they had a blast doing it. They said it was very, very lifelike, and they enjoyed the games and all the other challenges that were, at that activation booth.
Well, with these longer heats today, I may be able to sneak out on a break.
There you go.
Head over to the festival and immerse yourself in one of these U.S. Air Force's 200 careers they have. So go check that out too if it's something you want to do. Here goes Red now.
This is Red, Chelsea Tuak up and riding, getting a nice, beautiful wrap, having a nice little section to work with, gets back into that power zone. Are we going to have a little bit more on this wave for her? Hard. She is making it through that middle section and was able to sneak in one more hit.
So now she's going to bring it all the way through and then use that pier bowl to paddle back out. And she's not done. She's going to kick out and
take the chairlift over.
Take the chairlift and her hand placement on that first turn. And we're going to see the replay in a minute. Just the way her arms were placed gave her way more speed, way more power, way more flow through that turn. So she's going to like that score when it comes in.
These takeoffs are a little bumpy, especially if you have that whitewater in the mix. So as you are doing that push-up and trying to maintain control, it is very challenging. So let's take a look at this replay. Absolutely. Just nice power and control, and into that nice little face that just presented right in front of her. She's just maintaining her speed as she works her way to this middle section. She wants more out of this wave.
I like that turn too. She really pushed it oncoming section, kept her control. A lot of whitewater through that wave. It was all whitewater.
Have you ever tried to fight the whitewater? It's not easy. So when you have that section that is coming and breaking right at you, and then you have to then, put your board right up against it, it shows strength and control. So first ride of Red, a 6.50.
So there you go. Just over 2 points higher than Blue's last, 6.50. She's getting rewarded for those critical turns, and she made her way over next to the pier into the rip. As you say, the chairlift right back out, and she's almost back out there already. And you can see the difference of the two, tale of two zones really here.
Absolutely.
The pier bowl rip, and even on the inside, you can see it's just running through there. Kind of looks like a reverse hobos rip in Puerto Rico. It's running to the pier and then shoots you back out.
And when you can, conserve as much energy as possible when you are in a competitive state, that is so key. So you can get out there, recover quickly, and then turn and burn if you see a section just pop up right in front of you. And it's pretty incredible to see these ladies do that. Every now and then, if I have a moment like that surfing, I feel so excited and proud of myself that I was able to turn when I just saw a section come up. But these girls do this on the regular, and it takes a different level of strength and conditioning.
Yeah, I wish I could just get one of their waves under my belt every session. I'd be stoked.
16 minutes, ladies. Priority is Blue. Second priority, Red.
Speaking of stoked, I'm stoked on Jersey Mike's. We had some lunch from Jersey Mike's the other day. They've been hanging around. They have a cool little Jeep that they put on the beach, and it was at the concert yesterday. I met some of the Jersey Mike's folks. And Jersey Mike's, they offer authentic fresh sliced subs served Mike's way with the freshest vegetables, onions, lettuce, tomatoes, and there's the juice. Red wine, vinegar, and olive oil blend for perfection. They are the proud sponsor of the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro here in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. So
Yeah, Festival Village will be opening at 10 a.m. today. We also have some fun activities on the beach. We've got, starting at 9 a.m., we've got beach soccer, beach volleyball, flag football, lacrosse, and we have some clinics too, so we can have some of these younger girls up and riding. Out the back is Red. Yeah, it is Red getting into the mix again, having a couple little frontside hits. Not quite making it all the way to that inside section, but backing up that 6.5. Blue up and riding, going left. Unfortunately, that section closing out. She was not able to get around it and not really going to produce anything anyway, so she decided to kick out. So Red's looking to back up her 6.50. Let's see what that comes in at.
the drop was kind of crazy for Red. It was, you know, she hit a few bumps. She hit some moguls out there.
Yeah, it's challenging conditions with that extra texture, but when you see that control and you can see their, you know, board chattering under, you see the ankles, knees, and hips creating that instability and absorbing that movement, and it's pretty wild to see it all happen so quickly.
Yeah, they hide a lot of it too. You know, their bodies are used to it, and it's effortless.
Sometimes when I pop up, sometimes when I pop up in situations like this, I look like a baby deer. So it's not as easy as they make it look. So second ride of Blue, a 0.83. You need a 2.18 to move into the lead. 13 minutes, 35 seconds, ladies.
And we're going to stand by for that score of Red. And here she goes, up and riding on her backhand. Oh, deep bottom turn, but she kind of gets hung.
Burying that rail, just maybe a little off on that timing, or got a little hung up in that bottom turn with just some of those bumps we were talking about. So throws you a little off balance, and then your timing of using your head and your upper body to come and complete that turn can get a little compromised, one might say.
But no harm, no foul. She went down, and just a quick in and out for her. She's going to get right back out there. Blue does have priority, and Red will fall in that second priority position with 12 minutes, 45 seconds to go.
Still waiting on 2 scores for Red.
Yeah, I'd be stoked to see the replay of Red, too. Way out there, and there was a wave in front of her.
Yeah, that's not always easy to manage when a wave is so close to the one you are riding, because it does steal a little bit of the energy, and you don't know if it will just die out on you, or if all of a sudden those waves will just come together and now you have just a double up.
Sometimes those are the dreams.
Yep. And you get that nice easy chip in and you're already on it. It's kind of like you're getting towed into the wave and you didn't have to, you don't
have to negotiate the drop.
Yeah, exactly. You're already up. So second ride of Red, a 5.67. So you have a 6.50 and a 5.67. 11 minutes, 48 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with Blue. Second priority, Red.
How about that concert last night?
I mean, I had so much fun watching Joan Jett, but even the ladies that were opening for her, Hello Sister and Hannah Wicklin and Article Sound, they were amping up the entire afternoon. And when Joan Jett came on, was a pretty incredible moment that I will not soon forget.
So we were talking to the sound crew earlier this morning, and they said that they were at capacity last night in the park.
Easily.
And
standing room only. It was
Rick and the ASA crew. They do a great job. Also, visit Jax in Jacksonville. It's not just a city by the sea, it's a way of life, and they showed that last night at the concert series. This is where the culture of surf lives and breathes, where every swell tells a story of freedom. Visit Jax. Learn more at visitjacksonville.com. And that's where you want to go. Visit Jax. They do a lot for the community. A lot of the grants come. All right, Red, 10 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Red, you have a 6.5 and a 5.67. You are in first. Blue has a 4.33 and a 0.83, needing a 7.84. Blue has priority. 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. we got a paddle here. Looks like it's going to be Blue using priority. Split the peak here. Blue, tons of speed. Red off the top in the pocket. Blue gets a good turn. Another one on the shoulder. And then Red is going to try to make the inside connection. Let's see if she does. Meanwhile, Blue's still chipping away over there. She kicks out, and now Red, look at the inside wall, just stand up for her. She does a cutback and just gets her timing right and just kind of bobbles that finishing turn, but she got a lot of work done outside. So both surfers choosing to take off on that wave. They split the peak, and now it's going to be a race out the back with priority. Blue's kind of close already, but Red's going to be in that conveyor belt. So let's see what happens, and we'll stand by for scores.
Yeah, and that wave was quite interesting because right off the bat, Blue had more of an open face to work with, and it really helped stand up right in front of her, and she had a little bit more run down south, going left. And Red had a couple of great turns, but then it died coming into that middle section, and she was able to get one more. So let's take a look at the replay. This is Red, Chelsea Tuak, getting that nice little bottom turn and getting those fins loose, showing the control. As you see, it dies down a little bit here as it comes to that middle section, but then all of a sudden we get the double up, and now it just stands up again, and she's able to have a little fun with it and show some control, but potentially, maybe could have hit that section a little bit harder, but it was potentially hard to see that was going to, just pop up in front of her.
Of it, she was anticipating a bigger section in front of that, so it was just some setup work, kind of a checking her speed. In hindsight, looking at the replay, might have put a little more rail into that turn, but hey, you're in the moment, and it's very shifty out there, so you can't tell. I think she rode it pretty well, and 8 minutes 20 seconds to go. We'll see where these two scores come in. Chelsea looking to throw away that 5.67. This one looks like it's going to come under that. 4.93 last of Red, so she still has a 6.5 and a 5.67. Now we're going to wait for Blue. Blue had a bunch of good turns in the pocket. Let's see where the judges talk about. They're checking out the replay. They're talking about it, and I think she definitely got the better of that exchange, and here comes the scores. 7.17 for Blue, keeps her in second. So now she only needs a 5-point ride to take the lead from Chelsea. So with 7 minutes 40 seconds to go, Blue does have first priority. I'm going to wait for them to get back out there past the whitewater. Then we will give them the update once they have a seat on their boards and get set.
And they don't have some wind in their ears really and duck diving.
Yeah, that's kind of the one thing about...
Already an incredible performance in this first heat. We're in heat 1 of the round of 16. Chelsea Tuak and Tahiti Mahana Inzo. Forever Supergirls.
All right, ladies, so 7 minutes remaining. Chelsea, your last with a 4.93 does not go in your score line, but you are still in first with a 6.5 and a 5.67. That's Red. Blue is in second with a 7.17 and a 4.33. Blue is requiring a 5-point ride. Blue has priority. Priority change.
Red is up and riding. Chelsea getting a nice vertical snap, maintaining that control. It was a little bumpy on that re-entry. Let's see if she was able to get another follow-up. Unfortunately not, so I'm not sure if that will go into the scoreline. However, it was a pretty critical first maneuver. We'll see what the judges deem that score should be. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left on the clock. Priority Blue. And let's take a look at that replay. A nice little roll in, beautiful bottom turn, nice and controlled, and kicking those fins loose. And you saw how that just completely broke right behind her board and actually made her teeter-totter a little bit, but she was able to maintain that balance.
Yeah, so she's looking to throw away that 5.67, and early indications says she's going to do that. Maybe her best score of the heat so far.
A 7.33 for Red's last ride. So this is Blue up and riding right now, having a beautiful front side, but not maintaining control in the rideway, getting bumpy in that whitewater. It can get quite tumultuous in there.
Yeah, I thought she was going to attack the lip on that one. She timing was a little weird. She came down, and as you see here,
those drop-ins are fun when you get that speed right off the bat. So I think it was a little timing issue. She started that a little, so you could see she was a little bit more backseat because she was anticipating that wave pushing her, and she started a little too soon. And I mean, timing is everything out there, and it is not easy to do.
Yeah, I think she probably
5-minute mark.
Probably would have been better off attacking the lip a little bit stronger there. But again, that was an oncoming section. So another weird section with this lower tide. It's very unpredictable.
So at that 5-minute mark, we are going to see our ladies for the next heat get in the water. That will be Lily Kolber and Eweleiula Wong. But already 7s on the board, and we are in the first heat. So pretty incredible to see these ladies raise the bar.
4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. And we see, you know, Chelsea just holding down that lead. She started from the beginning. Red, you have a 7.33 for your last. Your backup is a 6.50. There's 4 minutes to go. Last of blue is going to be a throwaway. So blue has a 7.17 and a 4.33, requiring a 6.67. Red with priority, blue second priority. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. We see our next heat making their way out by the pier. Going to get in that conveyor belt and hold tight. Well, Lily Kolber was on a tear yesterday, just showing her power, and Eweleiula Wong just textbook calculated surfing the past 2 days.
We have a little cute Frenchie on the beach. He is all about the Supergirl action.
He's yelling at everybody at home there.
Not quite sure what's being put in his face right now. He's a little confused. He should just get back to watching surfing.
Yeah. Let me watch this contest. There's 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. This could get exciting. So let's see if Chelsea can hold down her top spot and be off to the quarterfinals. Under 3 minutes. Here goes Red on the backhand. Oh, she was eyeing this wave. She saw the potential line up down the beach, and here it comes. Big backhand turn for Chelsea. And then look, she's just going to try to get back on this right. Hoping it will line back up, and it looks like it is. Wow. She got 2 nice turns out the back, and then racing through the inside section on her forehand. 1 cut back and kicks out. So Chelsea Tuwok just trying to put the nail in the coffin there. We'll see if that improves her 6.5.
Just out the back, nice backside turn, kicking that rear leg and just finishing the turn and back right into the bottom turn, and that nice vertical snap. So she had that power out the back, and then she's just working her way through this middle section, and then on the inside finishing maneuver, just showing a little flow and finesse. So we'll see. Last ride it was a 6.03, so not changing what's in her score line right now.
Yeah, 6.03. So now that's 6.67 for blue. She is out the back, needing a 6.67 with priority and 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Chelsea's trying to get back out there, but with 1 minute 30 seconds to go in that soup bowl section over there, I don't know if it's going to happen. So it looks like, Vahini's going to be out there all alone. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go, and all she has to get is a 6.67. She has dropped several of those this weekend. And so now, not a terrible spot to be in.
No, the potential is there. It's 100%. Just will a section present itself, and will she be in the right position for it? So
that's that 7.17 already. That she
is just trying to get that 6.67. You know, we were seeing a lot of that consistency through her surfing yesterday.
45 seconds to go. $30. So blue, yeah, red's not going to be able to get back out. So blue's just going to take off. Let's see. She's taking a look. Here she goes with 20 seconds to go. Her final effort, big cut back in the open face. Oh, into the pocket. Let's see if she can get some more here. And she cuts back. Now she's going to try to get the racetrack section through to the inside. And while she's doing that, we're going to count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that wraps up our first heat with Chelsea Tuak and Tahiti Mahana Inso. We'll be back in a couple minutes after these messages. See you soon, Jacksonville.
Let's go beyond health insurance with Health Solutions. Help make sure your broken leg doesn't keep you down or get you down. Let's solve your sleep issue before it becomes their sleep issue. Let's set you up with a health coach who can set you up with this and maybe that. Nice. Let's get everybody eating healthier. And we mean everybody. And let's keep solving problems before they're even problems. At Florida Blue, we create health solutions for the healthiest you.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Jersey Mike's A Sub Above and by Coastal Health. Our primary care is you. CoastalHealth.com.
Girls are stoked. All right, and welcome back, everybody in Webland. Thank you so much for tuning in. As you just saw, Chelsea Tuak take down the first heat in the round of 16. So now we are in the round of 16, heat 2. Yeah, heat is on. Heat is on out the back. 23 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
In red, we have Lily Colbert, and in blue, we have Eweleiula Wong.
Look at the girls down there with their Rising Tides jerseys on. I don't know if they've taken that off.
They've probably been sleeping in it and just rolling out of bed and getting to the beach for first call.
That's Kaylee, Jewel, and Sadie. Hey, ladies. They're stoked. Been rolling around in seaweed, watching their favorite pro surfers for 3 days. They're stoked. All right, so we're going to Lily Colbert, Eweleiula Wong. This is a stacked heat. I'm looking forward to them getting it started. They're over a little bit to the left of the last heat, but we're going to kind of see how that plays.
So 21 minutes, 53 seconds left in this heat. No waves ridden in the first couple of minutes. Priority has not been established yet. We are seeing these ladies positioned a little bit closer to the pier, so a little bit more northbound than the previous heat. So not sure if those conditions are starting to shift with the tide bottoming out, or are they trying to find a new corner? Supergirl brought to you by Florida Blue. It's proud to be a founding sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro Festival in its 4th year in Jacksonville. Come visit our Florida booth in the plaza between 1 and 3 p.m. both Saturday and Sunday to have some fun with some face painting. Phil, I know you want to get your face painted. Blue having a look out the back, seeing if there was anything to chip into. "20 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red." And this is the replay of blue, of Eve, as we wait for her scores to come in. First score of blue, a 3.17.
All right, there we go.
All right.
Back. Now, so I was just out there asking the ladies in the last heat if they could hear, when they could hear out the back, asking them when the best time in their perspective to give them an update is. So we want to make sure the athletes are taken care of out there and they can hear us. So that's why you want to talk to them after they come in and just listen to what they have to say, and they can help us do our job better.
And while we have a little break in the action, let's toss it down to E with our previous heat winner, Chelsea Tuak.
Yeah, that's the truth. We're talking about all things surfing and not being able to hear out there, as just said by Mr. Belly Slater, Phil Jackson. So going back to years before you were competitive surfing, that's how it was. You didn't know what the scores were. You didn't know what you needed, so you just stick to your game, right?
Yeah, there's pros and cons of not being able to hear out there. I was telling Andrew, it's almost better because you're not playing the tactics too much. You don't know if you're in first or second, if you need a score, if you got to sit on the other girl. So you're just trying to surf and get as high a score as you can, which was great. So it was nice to just share ways with Tahiti out there. Yeah,
kind of ditch the strategy and rely on what you know how to do, and that's surf.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, so you're into the round of 8. You've had some great success down in Puerto Rico, and here you are now for Supergirl, moving on. You've been doing this since 2012. It's been a pleasure to watch you grow. Anything you want to say to the young gals watching online or on the beach?
Yeah, everyone just keep surfing, keep having fun. I love this event and seeing all the girls. Round of 96 girls in this event. Some of them are really, really young and fearless and surfing really well. So I've really enjoyed watching and competing with them this weekend, and looking forward to seeing how the rest of the event goes.
Yeah, and I was talking to Chelsea Roet yesterday, and it would be nice to see maybe you two in the semis, which could potentially happen. What would that mean to Barbados to have the two Chelseas, the two stewards of the sea out here? What would that mean to you?
Oh yeah, that would be great. I mean, we're used to sharing finals and heats at home, but not so much abroad. So she's coming up next. I'm going to cheer her on, and hopefully we got a heat together.
It could happen. That's right. A steward of the sea, Supergirl, Chelsea Tuak. Back to you guys up top.
And here we go. Live action from Blue. Up and riding on her forehand. She's already sitting on that 317. Let's see if she's going to make the inside track here. All right, so Eve, your opener was a 3.17. 17 minutes to go. Red with priority out the back, so we're going to stand by, wait on that last score for Blue. But again, Blue, 3.17 on your opener, 16 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
And let's have a look at that replay. This is Blue of Eweleiula Wong, getting that nice little flow in the beginning and connecting those technical maneuvers. And you can see she's trying to just keep her speed up and have that board plane, so she can make it to the inside, but those waves did not double up. They actually separated from one another. We've got 16 minutes, 24 seconds left in the heat, ladies. Priority is with red. Second priority, Blue. Still waiting on the score to drop. Last score of Blue, a 3.67.
Yeah, last of Blue, a 3.67. So she has a 3.17 and a 3.67. Lily's being patient out the back. She just wants to make sure when she gets to her feet, it's going to be the proper wave. As we saw the last heat, there wasn't a ton of waves ridden because there's a lot of work paddling back out, and it's a little mixed up out there, so they want to make sure when they get to their feet, it's a proper wave.
Yes, they are being more selective because the time to take the paddle out is a little bit longer than what we were seeing yesterday. So you are having to use those currents to your advantage because you will never win if you are fighting the ocean. So these ladies are able to find those little pockets to zip out, but it's still, you know, some effort is made to do that. 15 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat. We're in the round of 16, heat 2 of the day.
You know, it was a cool event yesterday. Was a DJ competition.
You know, and I was just talking to one of the competitors that's been involved in that, and she was over the moon excited to see how the progression over the years has changed within her industry for females. So again, ASA doing that. Red up and riding. This is Red's first ride. This is Lily Colber getting those nice combos back to back, just showing how strong her rail game is and getting that board vertical and showing that control on the re-entry.
Yeah, picking up where she left off yesterday on that forehand, just a powerful surfer. And that's going to be her opener ride. Red, Blue has a 3.17 and a 3.67. There's 14 minutes, 35 seconds to go. We're going to stand by and get your score. We're going to get your score to you as fast as possible. At home, we're going to check out the replay. Here's this big, powerful forehand turn right back into the pocket. Another one. Then she just kind of sits up, does a little busy work, times it right. She knows there's going to be one more section, and she powers through it. So,
that first cutback, though, that line was just really drawn out and really large and controlled, and then staying in that pocket, coming to that nice finishing maneuver. Great combos. We'll see what Red's first score is.
And here goes, looks like maybe replay for Blue.
So live action back out in the water. We're seeing these girls paddle back into position. Priority is with Blue. Here is Blue's replay. This is Eve getting into that nice front side turn, kicking those fins loose and wrapping around, throwing a lot of spray there, just showing the strength in her turn.
Overhead wave. It was a big one.
It was. So wave selection always does come into play. We're still waiting on scores for both ladies. 13 minutes, 23 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Blue, second priority Red. Last ride of Blue, a 5.43. Last ride of Red, a 5.83. Nice. Red, you are in second. You need a 3.27 to move into the lead. 13 minutes left in this heat.
So Red getting the better of that exchange by, not by much, less than a half a point. Well, that leaves Blue out front with a 5.43 and a 3.67. Red in second with a 5.83. Red's requirement is a 3.27. Blue has priority. There's 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And up next, we're going to see Chelsea Rowett and Sanoa Olin. All right, while we got a break in the action, let's talk about some of our sponsors here. Florida Blue is proud to be founding sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro Festival in its 4th year in Jacksonville. Come visit their booth in Latham Plaza between 1 and 3 on Sunday and have some fun with face painting. Maybe we should get Uncle E over there to get his face painted, and then he can come back and show us their talents.
I would love to have both you and E do that, so then you can be right on camera and showcase.
I may do it. Maybe I'll get
the local talent.
The Sunday, maybe I'll get like a Jaguar on there or something. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, you definitely need it in the eyes. It's a little hard to put face paint on the 5 o'clock shadow for you guys.
All right, Reds 5.83. Reds opener was a 5.83. Hopefully they can hear us out there. Red, you have 5.83. You're in second, needing a 3.27. And Blue does have priority, so there's 11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. It's a little early for a Celsius, but hey, Celsius is the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. Stop by the Celsius Lounge to refuel with a refreshing ice-cold complimentary can of essential energy. And never too early for Celsius. It's already 9:10, and I feel like I may need one, so I'm going to go down there and get one.
On the beach right now preparing for her next heat is Chelsea Rowett in red. We'll see those ladies start moving into position.
Blue, you're in first, 5.43 and a 3.67. You have first priority. Red's in second with a 5.83, needing a 3.27. There is 10 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. So yeah, everybody home, we are doing double duty, beach announcing and web announcing. So if we sound repetitive, it's because we have to be. With these bigger waves and stronger onshore winds, it's harder for them to hear out the back. So that's what we're doing, is relaying the info when they ask for it. We're trying to give them the info and they come through to the inside, and just looking for the best opportunity to relay their scores, their time, their priority, what their competitor has, what their competitor needs, what they need. There's a lot of information to get out to these ladies pretty quickly, all while them just staying focused and in the moment and trying to win this heat and move off to the quarterfinals. Have you ever had grocery delivery before?
I have not, but I know Kroger delivers.
Kroger is the OG of grocery delivery, the ultimate convenience and saving with Kroger delivery. Our professional team of delivery drivers, they deliver all your grocery essentials right to your door. You don't even have to move, Lindsay.
That's incredible.
Knock on the door, they throw your little Ring camera there, and your groceries are there. Skip the hassle of shopping. Try a taste test at our booth or visit Kroger.com to learn more and start saving time and money today with Kroger.
Wonderful to see so many people already on the beach checking out the action. Again, we also have beach soccer, beach volleyball, lacrosse, flag football happening down a little further south on the beach towards the Seawalk Pavilion into the village. The festival will be opening in less than, the festival village will be opening in less than an hour. You know, we see some kites up there too, so showing that there is a little bit more of that onshore wind picking up. So again, these ladies are managing some tricky conditions out there, but nevertheless, there are waves, and that does not always happen in surf contests. So you have a window to work with, and sometimes Mother Nature will provide, and sometimes it's just, you know.
Sometimes Mother Nature even says she's going to provide, and she doesn't.
It's what her vibe is. You got to get a vibe check.
Sometimes you absolutely score, and that's what keeps us coming back as surfers and, you know, event directors. Just, you go all year, and sometimes you just have those events where it all comes together and it's magical. And we've had plenty of surf this weekend. We've had clean conditions, choppy conditions, small conditions, and today's the biggest day of the event window, and it is finals day. Last of Red, just a 0.2. She just did it up and down there, and Blue has priority with 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Remember, ladies, 5-minute mark, you can go ahead and paddle out the next heat, round of 16, heat 3. And was hanging out with wifey last night, and she had a Jersey Mike's bag full of stuff from Festival Village over there. And one of the things in there was Essence. The Makeup Zone. Go visit the Makeup Zone and the Bounce House. They do product giveaways all day long, and they are generous with their products. She had a ton of stuff in her bag. All the Grom girls, and here goes Red up and riding on her forehand. Kind of a mixed up wave, but look at this section in front of her. She ditches the fins and goes down. Lily Colbert was going for broke there. She knows she needs a score. She doesn't need a huge score, but she was trying to get it on that one turn.
She might have gotten done a little earlier. There was a lot on that wave, and she had a strong start to it. So definitely will be replacing that 0.20. Last ride of Red, a 2.0. Blue having a quick in and out look.
All right, so last of Blue, our last of Red was a 2.0. She still needs that 3.27. We're going to let her get through this white water because she can't hear anything right now in that position. Red, your last, a 2-point ride, not enough.
So this is the replay of Lily Colbert getting a little hung up on the lip, but she was able to get one little section, and you could see she just hit a little bump right before, kind of threw her weight a little off balance, and she was not able to lean back into it like we know she is capable of.
Yeah, if she would have made that second turn, it would have been a different story here. She probably would have got the 3.27 and then some. But unfortunately, she went down, so now she's out there in second place with 6 minutes to go, still searching for that 3.27.
Still searching, still hungry. We have potential, we have possibility, and we have opportunity out there.
All of it.
Just about 9:15 in the morning with 5 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue, second priority red.
And here we go. Chelsea Rowett making her way down towards the pier. She's going to paddle out and get ready to do battle. You know, I'm sure she watched both of these heats this morning already. Found her landmark on the beach of where she kind of want to sit. And that's what I notice. I do too. I kind of look in, I find the zone, find something on the beach to line up with, and I know these girls are doing the same. Even with the pier, you kind of have two markers here on the pier. You have the beach marker, then how far out you kind of want to sit, find your zone. Our pier is at home. We have a lot of light poles on, so we kind of do that by the light pole or the fish station.
It is nice when you have reference points 100%. To help align you, because it's hard to get an understanding of where you are when you're constantly moving in the water and getting shifted around, especially in this inside section. You can see so much water moving here as blue tries to negotiate herself, or red tries to negotiate herself out to the outside.
Yeah, she's going to try to make her way over to the pier and get into that rip. But while she's there, I'm going to give her the update.
After the duck dive.
4 minutes, 20 seconds, red. You have a 5.83 and a 2. You're looking for a 3.27. Now here goes blue out the back.
Blue up and riding, getting that nice vertical snap. Unfortunately, this wave is having a hard time standing up for her and have her keep going to that inside. It looked like it was going to come and line up for her. Unfortunately, again, instead of the double up, it dissipated.
Yeah, it just fizzled out. She did see something, though, because she went to work on the rail and tried to get that connection.
Yeah,
so she saw something.
Last ride of blue didn't fall into her score line, so she still has that 3.67 and a 5.43. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in the heat, ladies. And you can see how Eve is trying to get herself closer to the pier and get the nice chairlift ride back, because you can see how it drags across north to help get her into position so she has a little easier paddle out.
Blue, you have a 5.43 and a 3.67. You are in first place. Red has a 5.83 and a 2. Red needs a 3.27. There's 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So now Eve knows her update. She's using that rip to go over by the pier. So smart. It's like a conveyor belt. You just come to the inside, it drags you over to the pier and spits you out the back.
Feel like they have a little merry-go-round action, so they ride a wave, move a little north in the current, then take the chairlift out. But I mean, it's a lot of work to be managing these conditions out here.
Well, even Thursday in the free surf, once you, like, the point of reference for me was once I got past the scaffolding, the rip towards the pier was gnarly, and then right before the pier it kind of stopped and went back the other way, so it's just kind of just spins over by the pier. It was really weird.
And this tide is pretty much draining out, and we will start to see that shift move towards the incoming tide to see if these conditions calm down a little bit. Wind staying pretty consistent, still around that like 8 knot area, but more from the north, not directly on shore. So hopefully that helps hold these sections and works with the sandbars on the inside.
2 minutes remaining. Red still looking for that 3.27. She does have priority. Yeah, wind's blowing 8 to 28. That's about the range it feels like. It'll blow, it'll stop, it'll blow, it'll stop. So maybe it'll clean up a little bit later with that higher tide. We will see a bit of a bigger higher tide today. It might change things on the inside sandbar.
Yeah, but when we are seeing more of that onshore, when the waves are bigger, the back of the wave actually protects the front. So it does become a little bit smoother of a ride. But right now when it's shifting around, there's kind of just texture everywhere else. So
and now here goes Red.
Up and riding. She's needing a 3.27. Let's see if she can get this combo. A nice drawn out turn, keeping things controlled. We'll see if that falls into her score line. 1 minute, 16 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with blue.
Yeah, so just under Just out of a minute here.
Let's take a look at the replay. Chipping into this nicely. Nice little section to get that little wrap started. And the little combo, and unfortunately kind of dies out. No more face to be ridden.
She doesn't need much. Let's see what the judges have to say here.
50 seconds, ladies. Last ride I've read a 2.63. Not enough to change. She still needs that 3.27.
And there goes Eve. Just a quick in and out with 35 seconds remaining. The red now has priority. And she is out the back. 25 seconds. She's going to have to make a move here. Let's see if there's a wave behind this one. 20 seconds. It looks like it. No. So 10 seconds to go.
Counting this heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to do it, Lindsay.
Yeah. Rounding out this heat 2, round of 16.
So.
Lily making an excellent effort, but not getting that 3.2 that she needed. So moving on will be Eve Vaughn. When we come back,
here comes the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So just kicking off our next heat. And
can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers.
They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool,
the court.
How far will you go?
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Atlantic Self Storage. Life happens, we have space.
Welcome back. Bienvenue, aloha, and g'day, as they say in Australia. This is Jacksonville Beach is the location. You folks watching on the World Wide Web, welcome on in. This is the 4th annual affair known as the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro presented by Jersey Mike's. Yeah, that's a mouthful right there, but on the one end, you got the U.S. Air Force protecting us, and then the opposite end, you got a mouthful of good Jersey sandwiches. 67 years in the making. We had a nice conversation with a young lady yesterday that knows a lot about the brand, and without our sponsors, this event is not possible. Most importantly, though, the surfers in the water, they make up this event. They are Supergirls, and we started with 96 of them. We whittled it down to 16 for today's start, and we are now in the 3rd heat of 8 heats. So it's surfer-on-surfer competition. We just had one heat evaporate after another, and it was the likes of Eweleiula Wong, who took 3rd here last year, and Evie's looking to take the red cape here, and right now we have 2 in the water. Chelsea Rowett, one of 2 surfers from Barbados by the name of Chelsea, and the Canadian, this lone Canadian, Sanoa Dempfel-Olin, whose sister is present, and she competed in the Olympics back in last summer in Tahiti. So that's all good news. I am Uncle E, a guy who talks about sports and fun things, and I'm next to Miss Lindsay Jacobellis, who's looking at the replay right now. What do you see, Lindsay?
So that was the replay of red. Chelsea Rowett. She's getting a score on the board here soon. We've got 21 minutes, 16 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue, second priority red.
Yeah, lots of time for these ladies to do their thing, and I was listening in to you and Phil starting the show this morning at the 8:30 hour East Coast time. We're now approaching the 9:30 hour. The heats are how long today, Lindsay?
We have 25-minute heats. And so it gives the ladies a little bit longer of an opportunity to put something together, and only 2 ladies in this heat, so it's a head-to-head competition, not managing 4 ladies. There's only 2 in the water. So we are able to see a little bit more action, and it's just going back and forth. So the rebuttal happens. Last score of red, a 1.0.
Well, this Supergirl event started in 2008. We are now 18 years into the event competition. Started in Southern California, specifically down middle San Diego County in 2008. Then it went up to Huntington for a couple years, and then it's stayed in Oceanside since 2010. And it's been a fantastic affair throughout the course of the years. In the last 4 years, Rick Bratman and his team with ASA Entertainment has found its home here, where ASA Entertainment's home is, on the East Coast. And so this is the 4th annual affair, and we'll get more into that in just a minute. But the last heat, it was Evie Wong from Hawaii who walked away with it, and our Phil Jackson is with Evie right now.
All right.
Hot.
Hey, Evie, how are you? How was that whitewater paddle out that you were, I saw you paddle out in the middle section, and then you had to go over to the pier bowl. So we saw a couple really hard paddle outs. How is it?
Yeah, the current's really bad today. There's a lot of water moving around, so I just got sucked too deep, caught a little left, and had to paddle all the way around to make it back out in time.
So once the wave comes and you find the one that you like, how are the conditions out the back? It's really hard for us to see. Are the faces pretty clean, or is there a lot of white water to deal with?
There's a lot of white water to deal with, a lot of chop. It's kind of hard to tell which ones are the good ones.
So after surfing that first heat into the quarterfinals, are you going to change your strategy at all, or are you going to stick to the game plan?
Probably just stick to catching as many waves as possible. And then if I get sucked too deep, do the paddle around.
Right on. And the seaweed factor out there, is it less or more?
Definitely less today. I think near the pier bowl is like pretty chunky, but other than that, it's less.
Well, you know, Florida, you never know what you're going to get. Seaweed, wind, rain, doesn't matter. Maybe some sunshine now. So we are off to the quarterfinals, and we will see you in a few hours.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Congratulations, Eve. Moving on to the next round. In the water, we had a ride of blue, Sanoa Dempfel-Olin. Last score of blue, a 3.0. That's moving you into the lead. And this is the replay of blue getting that nice backside attack, showing that strength and able to stay as this reforms on the inside to get a little bit more action.
Yeah, so back to Evie Wong. She took 3rd here last year. She took 3rd in Oceanside back in September, so she's been oh so close into the semis twice of the last 2 events. So will she claw her way into the finals? Time will tell. But Lindsay, you've been involved with this event for, I'd say, about a decade now. You were always out there in the celebrity lineup with the Pro-Am, and it was great to witness you out there getting, you've improved exponentially in the water through the years, because it takes time, right?
It absolutely does. I would say I'm closer to 15 years with this event. I was back in 2010 when I first was introduced. Not as many surfers out in the water as there are now, or all the other sports that are added from ASA, but I immediately fell in love with this event because I showed up and it was like an X Games caliber event. There's the athlete lounge, there's the VIP lounge, there's all these sponsors that are providing this wonderful atmosphere for these ladies, and the comfort and just the way that they can prepare for their heats. I told Rick, and I was like, this is an amazing event. I need to be a part of it. I need to be a part of the growth. And and how do we bring it to snow? And we have over the years. COVID shut us down a little bit in that form, but we are looking to get the Supergirl Snow back in action here soon. We're looking for a partner and a mountain to work with to bring that back, because it's absolutely incredible to see where the level of snowboarding is for ladies and what ASA has done for Supergirl over, 18 years for the sport of surfing, and so many others now. We see, our future Supergirls up in the VIP area watching the live action go down. In the water, our rundown, we have 15 minutes, 55 seconds left in this heat. First ride of red, a 1.0. First ride of blue, a 3.0. Red, you need a 2.01. Priority is with red, second priority, blue.
Well, Lindsay, it's an honor to have you here. If you folks are just walking up and taking your child on a four-wheel, looks like an eight-wheel stroller drive right there, yes, you, sir, with security detail in the back, making sure the kid does not jump. Welcome. This is a fourth annual affair known as the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's. We're now in the third heat of 8 and a round of 16. We're going to be repetitive today for you folks on the beach as you show up, and for our folks at home. So you folks on the beach, let your friends, families, and loved ones know that they can watch the event that you're watching live on the World Wide Web at supergirlpro.com, or to the WSL, which is the World Surf League app, or worldsurfleague.com. So let your fingers do the walking, and the folks at home, nice to have you watching from around the globe. Our two competitors, let's break it down for you. Since we got a Canadian, Tofino is a break outside of Vancouver. It's a very cold water break. Water never gets above 55 degrees. Sanoa Denfo-Olin, surfer in blue, with the current one-wave score of 3, leading the heat. She's 19, and she's number 1 in the QS in North America because she has done so many QSs, all top 10s this year in her qualifying series events, a second at Outer Banks, a fourth at the ECSC, a third at the SoCal Pismo Beach Open. And she qualified for the Olympic Games this year by the Pan Am Games last year, took a silver. So Sanoa, absolute pleasure to have you here representing Canada here on American soil. Chelsea Rowett, one of the two Chelseas as we've talked about. She's our eldest stateswoman, our maiden goddess of surf out here. She surfs at Soup Bowls, had a birthday back in August. She's 30 years young. This is her 15th Supergirl Pro. So she, along with Chelsea Tuak, who's already advanced to the Great 8, they could face one another in the semis if by chance that is to come into play. That would be a first. But between the two of them, they have 30 Supergirls between them. And that's pretty darn impressive. Very well spoken. Her mother, her spirit animal, is here, and it's great to have veteran status in the water, Miss Chelsea Rowett. She has a 1.0. 12 minutes are off the clock with 13 remaining. Speaking of Olympics, you know what I have right in front of me, Lindsay? For you folks that don't know, the voice next to me, I'm sitting next to a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and I had the pleasure of announcing her at the Beijing Olympics, and I carried with me the awards piece of paper that they give us when we get to announce in both Mandarin and English. And I got to announce this. First place for the United States of America, Lindsay Jacobellis. And that was a moment in time I'll never forget, Lindsay. Congratulations on 2 golds in 3 days over there.
Oh, thank you, E. That was such a special moment for me to have been able to take that time, take you down through the course, because we've had so much history over the years in action sports together, and our just journeys taking us in different paths, but to align and meet up there, it was a surprise. I didn't know you were covering the Olympics until you told me, a few weeks before, and so I felt like I had some family there, because it was a very interesting Olympics. It was the first time we couldn't really have spectators because of COVID, and we really only had locals there that were filling in the stands and waving flags and cheering for everyone. But it was just a little bit different energy that we were feeling with if you've been a past Olympian and having, a big crowd to be cheering you on, or friends and family coming to support you.
Yeah, fortunately, you've been to 5 Olympics, which is a benchmark for anyone. Hey, score in. Sanoa, a 3.0 and a 2.17. Sanoa, a 3.0 and a 2.17. I'm yelling into this because the wind it's tough for the voice to carry. So, Sanoa, you're in the lead. Chelsea, you have a 1.0. You need a 4.17. 11 and a half minutes on the clock. We'll be here all day, folks. Right till it's over. And we'll crown. What does the winner get besides a sizable check of almost $10,000? What else do they win, Lindsay?
You get the infamous Supergirl cape, the coveted cape.
Cape. It's red. And how many of those do we give out in Oceanside to people that walk by the Nissan booth?
I think every day we were giving out around 1,300 capes. And the cool thing was in Oceanside, they were able to customize them and put some silk screening graphics on. And you can go and kind of pick whatever combo graphics you'd like. So you got to personalize it a little bit. And what was great is we weren't just seeing little girls in the capes. We were seeing everybody rocking those capes.
We had dogs in capes.
We did.
Yeah.
I feel we need a dog sponsor at this event. We see so many dogs out there, and so we need a dog version cape. So a couple different sizes, because we are seeing all these different cute dogs cruising around the beach. So I think they need to have a Supergirl representation as well. So ASA, little hint for next year. All right, breakdown, ladies in the water. 10 minutes, 5 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red. Second priority, blue.
Yeah, if you folks on the beach that are just walking your dog or waking up and showing up here in Jacksonville Beach, it's Sunday after Joan Jett played last night. Surfer in blue is looking to catch one. She's on it. This is the Canadian Sanoa Olin out there. Only surfer up in the water out in the Atlantic right now, south of this beach, of the pier, and she is looking for an opportunity to continue the speed down the line, carry the power and the flow. And that's about all that wave had. There's not a whole lot of scoring maneuvers on there, but it will be a score. The red of Chelsea Rowett. She said, I need something here. And these are tumultuous conditions as the tide is slowly going to start filling in now. But as you can see, it's not organized. It's a little slurpy.
You can see on this replay, Sanoa was really hoping that there would be a section that would open up, but she kind of kept running into the uphill, is what I like to, associate with the snow. And so it kept killing her speed, and then the wave really didn't have a nice vertical wall for her to do a maneuver. So it was a little challenging, and she just decided to kick out. So that last ride did not come into her score line. We've got 8 minutes, 52 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red. Second priority is with blue.
For you folks watching online, next up, Zoe Benedetto, Kylie Pulcini. Then we go Alana Lopez, local girl done good at 15, slaying it with Keala Tomoda-Bannert, the previous year's winner. And there's a blue, nice little slash by Sanoa. And yet another one. Every turn, every inch is going to matter right now. Nice job by the Canadian, Sanoa.
So we are seeing these ladies shift a little bit more south from where the previous heat was surfing. So we are starting to see that because the tide is still draining a little bit more, and we will start to see that turn over in the next half hour or so.
Did you know that if you have a lot of boards like our fellow commentator Phil Jackson, let's go back to the surfing right now, Chelsea Rowett.
Live action in the water right now. This is Chelsea working her way to the inside. She wants to back up her first ride and hopefully improve on those as we have these last remaining minutes. Chelsea looking for a 7.17 to move into the lead. Last ride of blue, a 5.17.
Nice work, Sanoa, with a 5.17 and a 3.0. You have the lead. Chelsea will get another score here that's going to add to her line. Catch as many waves as you can in 25 minutes. Take the top two, add them together. The highest two-wave combined score of the two people moves on to the next round.
So this is the replay of Chelsea. You can see this wave is not really cooperating, and she thought she was going to get a section to work with, but she is making the best of it and connecting those maneuvers. Blue out the back, live action, getting a nice vertical backside snap. See if there's going to be a reform. She cuts out after. So she's trying to replace and improve that 3.0. Last ride of red, a 3.13. You were still looking for 5.05. Priority will be established once the ladies are out the back. And here's the replay of blue. We didn't see that first hit, and there it is. That section just breaking and moving towards her. She timed that nicely. We'll see how the judges like that. More aggressive maneuver for that first hit. We'll see how that comes into play. Last ride of blue, a 4.33. So the judges did like that. There wasn't anything on the inside, but it was a very aggressive and critical maneuver. High stakes, high rewards. 6 minutes, 5 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue.
Blue priority. Chelsea Roet, you need a 6.37. Chelsea Roet, you need a 6.37. Again, we're repetitive because we're talking to the web. We want to make sure that the surfers can hear us as the wind is pushing at us. The sound from the speakers is not in their favor, so we're trying to get as much information to them as possible. But moons ago, back in the 20th century, way back 24 years ago, there was not quite the technology that we have this day and age. We've got computer screens, monitors, all sorts of things plugged in. Audio sound systems that reach way out there. Next thing you know, they're going to have in-ears out there, you know, and be able to hear it or look on their watch and see the scores and the updates. But years ago, they didn't know their scores. We weren't giving them updates. We were letting them know about priority when that came around. But, you know, it's evolved. And this day and age, the requirements of what the WSL has put forth for the surfers are specific.
And as we reach that 5-minute mark, we are changing out the flags, indicating to the surfers in the water that that's that 5-minute mark. In case they're having a hard time hearing us, we'll give them as much information as possible between duck dives and just onshore breeze in their ears. It is a little challenging to navigate that and hear that. And I don't know, do you surf with earplugs?
I have.
I usually do when the water gets a little colder, but probably not ideal if you are in a competitive situation.
No.
Unless you really just needed to block out the world. You just couldn't deal with any of that and you just need to just be in your own head, which might not be a bad strategy for some of these ladies when there's a lot on the line.
AJ, get a camera on that. There you go, AJ. Get that. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for, that's right, the Jacksonville Beach Ocean Rescue. Yeah. Whoop. Lights on.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
There's the crew we hope we don't ever need, but they are here in case. Thank you, boys and girls. There's a lifeguard competition, too.
There is. That is new to the Supergirl lineup, as well as the ladies flag football. Those are the two exciting adds this year.
Okay, blue situation. You got 3:35 on the clock. Blue, you're in the lead with a 5.17 and a 4.33. Chelsea Roet is chasing. She needs a 6.37. Surfer in red, you need a 6.37. Priority, blue, red, 3:25 on the clock.
It's about as deep as I can reach right there, Lindsay.
And Lindsay will be signing books today at 4:30. At the merchandise booth and the vendor area, which is packed with great opportunities. Go there and check it out at some point today. 3 minutes on the clock.
Okay, situation is 3 minutes. In the lead is blue with a 5.17 and a 4.33. Chelsea, you're in second with a 3.13 and a 1.0. You need a 6.37. Priority is with blue. Second priority, red.
So, ladies that are coming up, take note that if the last two heats had a hard time hearing, and basically what we're seeing from Sanoa is she's asking for info, at certain times the wind is going to be to your disadvantage. So, my advice, based on experience, stick to your surfing game. Do what you do best. Don't worry so much about us. We'll do the best we can with what we have to work with.
And as we see that tide shift over, we are seeing that peak slide a little bit more north, kind of right in front of the judges, which is, you know, nice for them, a little bit more challenging for us to see, but I think it's more important that they see what's happening out there.
Yeah, how do you become a judge? Well, you know how to surf first. You've probably been a competitor, and then you go to a bunch of classes that teach you the basics of surfing and the basics of judging surfing. So thank you to all of our judges and everyone on that panel. There's about a 10-pack of them all in that help make this thing come together. Over 100+ years of surfing judging experience. Thank you. What do you see? What do you see?
I see some texture on the horizon. I'm hoping that one of these ladies will find a corner to get into. It is a little challenging to negotiate those drop-ins when they are a little bumpy, because then you have to try to get your feet in the right position. You want that back foot on that traction pad nice and strong, so you have a lot of control in your bottom turn. If you're off balance right off of the start, it certainly makes things challenging to connect. We are just under the minute mark, ladies.
And you folks that are watching here on the beach, if this is your first surf event, we have a 3-day window. We don't control the weather, duh. Mother Nature says this is what you got, deal with it. So every day is something different. Ceteris paribus for the surfers, all things being equal, they get out there, do their thing. There we go, surfer in red, she needs this. This is Chelsea Tuak. Up, down. Look, she'll look to ditch that 1.0 and decrease her margin, but with 30 seconds left and a lot of paddling, Lindsay, I don't think there's going to be...
Unless she finds a little inside ride, unfortunately, she's not going to find that section. We're at that 15-second mark, but she is not giving up. Counting things down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to do it for heat number 3 of 8 in the round of 16. For you folks at home, we'll be back in just a minute for more action from Jacksonville.
Greetings from Jacksonville, the flip side of Florida. Around here, you won't find theme parks. Our beaches are the big attraction. 22 miles of white sand and swell surf. And with 270 average days of sunshine annually, almost every day is a beach day. So grab your flip-flops, sunscreen, and swimsuit. On the flip side, anything is possible. Learn more at visitjacksonville.com.
This holiday season, you may have a lot on your to-do list, but with Kroger Delivery, you can get everything you need delivered straight to your door, even without a Kroger store nearby. Plus, our refrigerated trucks ensure your groceries arrive fresh. Save $25 on your first 2 orders and get free delivery with a Boost membership. So your to-do list becomes a that's done list. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro series. To learn more, visit www.celsius.com, and by Mayo Clinic Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Welcome back, Jacksonville. We are at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro. Right now in the water, Heat 4 in the round of 16. In red, we have Zoe Benedetto, and in blue, Kylie Pulcini, both Florida surfers. So they have a lot of friends and family here in this area cheering for them. It's always nice when you can have some extra bodies on the beach cheering for you and giving you that little extra support.
Yeah, for certain. Zoe Benedetto in the red, Palm City, Florida, 19 years young, against Kylie Pulcini in the blue, Melbourne Beach, Florida, all of 17. She just had a birthday. So these two gals, I'm sure they've had some competition with each other through the years, coming from this neck of the nape. Kylie on the U.S. Olympic development team. Enjoys Katie Simmers, Carissa Moore, and Carolyn Marks. Well, those two of them are Olympic gold medalists, and all three have been world champion. Nice people to look up to, that's for sure. Both of them have been in the top 5 on the QS series in the last 2 years. And Zoe, had a nice conversation with her, and I remember the first interview with her, and she was surfing beyond her years and speaking well beyond her years. She's a nice advocate for the sport, as all these ladies are. Some just seem to be a little more standout than others in their, I guess, media presentation, like Reed Van Wagner, Vahidi Enzo. At young ages, they were able to speak eloquently about surf, and we've had them up in the booth as well, talking about what they know. And you know, we're not going to be doing this forever, so bring in the new guard. And isn't that what this Supergirl is all about? Absolutely, creating opportunities, not just in the sport that you are starting in, but helping you find your path in life, whatever that might be. And there's plenty of opportunities and plenty of people to interact with and meet and swap stories. Yeah, you have a few stories to swap, so you're someone. If someone needs to learn about birds, you know about birds. I always love that story about you. I know about birds. Oh, Sanoa, bravissimo! You did it. It was so first ride of red, a .20. We'll get an interview with Sanoa in just a minute after she catches her breath. She's moving on to the round of 8. So it is a little funky with this very, very low tide, and the surfers are having a little hard time finding a little corner to pop up on. But Zoe is up and riding, racing down the line, trying to get in front of that section. Unfortunately, just wasn't steep enough for her to stay with it and just kind of dissolved under her. So not really going to get a great score on that one, but we still have 20 minutes left in this heat. 20 minutes and change. Priority is with blue, second priority red. So Zoe this year, Barbados victory, Jax Pro in Huntington Beach in April, second place. And in the Supergirl history, she's had, how's this? 4 top 10s, a third, and 2 fifths in that mix. So she is in the mix. She is hungry for a cape, and it would probably mean a lot for her to get a cape on the East Coast. Hey, the Play Salty crew is here. All right, we're going to maybe get a word with them. The Play Salty is one of our sponsors in the booth that was open the latest last night. Selling merchandise, and they've got some great bikinis and hats. We'll talk to them in a minute. Let's go surfing, Lindsay. Live action out in the water. This is red bib Zoe Benedetto getting a nice backside turn and with the combo, so she is looking to get a nice score on the board. Her second ride was a .67, so she'll definitely be getting rid of that .2. Let's see what the judges bring that last wave in at. So 19 minutes, 21 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time, a lot of opportunity. And this is the replay. Dropping in immediately into that bottom turn. Great timing when the wave is at its steepest point. And then you could see how the wave kind of just dissolved and out the back live action. This is blue getting that nice vertical snap. That was a very aggressive and a little bigger of a section to work with. Let's see if she can connect something to the inside, and we are seeing that tide really, really low right now, so it is more challenging for the surfers to have a ride that can bring them all the way to the inside or even that middle section. Here's the replay on Kylie. Yeah, and these aren't like 1, 2, 3 sets. This is just a barrage, just like Ocean Beach in San Francisco. It's just pushing and pushing and pushing. So we'll wait till Zoe does not have any water in her ears, and we'll give a little breakdown. We can see Kylie shifting a little north, working her way to the pier to try to get on that little chairlift ride, make her little paddle out a little bit easier. So once we have a visual of Zoe and she is not duck diving, we'll give her the rundown. Yeah, the chairlift ride. I've always thought, which is possible, but it's very dangerous. You could attach a cable to the pier, the pylons of the piers, and have an extension arm out like a rope tow. Like it's conceivable, but I could see that being somewhat of a liability in this day and age. A cable running along there. That's a great decapitation device, also. Yeah, but surfing. That's there's 90% of surfing is paddling. If you've been out there, you know that physical fitness is everything. You only get in shape from surfing by surfing. There's all sorts of techniques you can do, but you got to learn to paddle and duck dive and be efficient with your energy. And these ladies are the best surfer girls in the world, and they are earning their stripes right now. That's for sure, Lindsay.
Okay, one more duck dive for Zoe, and I'll give her a rundown.
Yeah, let me belt that out. Is that right?
You belt it out.
Okay.
I know you're excited about it. It's a Zoe.
Well, it's a Zoe, but also just projection. I want to make sure they can hear it. Zoe's going to go under right now. Zoe, your score, a 4.5 and a 0.6. You're in the lead. Kylie Pulcini, you have a 3.17. Kylie, you have a 3.17. 16:50 on the clock. Still waiting to establish priority. Just keep doing what you're doing.
You can see Zoe's kind of stuck in that little middle zone. There's a lot of water moving, so she is, pacing herself, but scraping to get back out to the outside. So while we have a break and waiting for those ladies to get out to the lineup, we're going to throw it down to Phil with our previous heat winner, Sanoa.
So I am here with Olympian Sanoa Olin. How are conditions out there? It looks like the current and the drift picked up in your heat.
It definitely did. As soon as we got out there, we got sucked really far down from the pier immediately, and there's kind of like little sections that looked a little cleaner, so I kind of just headed farther away from the pier at that point, but it changed a lot compared to the first couple heats that I watched, so I kind of just had to, go on less quality waves than I was hoping for.
Right, with that 517 was a really good wave, and when the conditions change like that mid-heat, what do you do to conserve energy and kind of change your game plan?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to find, the two best ways that you can in any heat, but you just got to get on whatever you can to make sure you give yourself at least a chance to get through. So I was just lowering expectations and just kind of analyzing what's in front of you and trying to pick the best wave that you could, because what you're watching from the beach might not necessarily be out there anymore.
Right, that's good advice for the youngsters and anybody coming up as well. Let's talk about the Olympics. How was it?
Yeah, the Olympics were an amazing experience. Getting to be a part of that was a dream come true, and to just have all those months training and preparing for it, and to get experience at a wave like that in Tahiti, it was amazing, and I'm so grateful.
So what do you have to say for the future Groms coming up that want to be Olympians like yourself? What will be a little bit of word of advice for them?
Oh, I mean, I feel like everyone says it, but love what you do and have fun and work hard.
I love that. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to my mom and brother and sister at home, and my grandparents, anyone watching, and then to Zoe Chait, my roommate here.
There it is. So we will see you in the quarters. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Back up to you, Lindsay.
That's good stuff right there. Way to give props to your roommate and also your home country. Good job, Sanoa. You're going on to the next round. All right, well, we have this opportunity again, just so you are all in the mix at home and here, and surfers in the water. Zoe Benedetto, a 0.67 and a 4.5. You are in the lead. Kylie Pulcini, you have a 3.17. You need a 2.01. Easily achievable. Good luck out there. 14 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Again, Kylie, you need a 2.01. Zoe, you're in the lead with a 4.5 and a 0.67. While we have this opportunity, Play Salty, the sustainable swimwear brand in the vendor village. I happen to have the owner, one of two right here. There she is. This is Tanya Ragragola. Am I getting that right?
Tanya.
Tanya?
Tanya.
Tanya, like Tanya Tucka?
Yeah.
I love it. And Royce, your husband here, getting the photos.
Yeah, he's
You got a
pretty
reversible bikini, and I'd love to have one on right now. Do you have a men's size?
I think I do.
You do? Good.
Yeah.
Talk to us about a reversible bikini. How's that work?
So all of my suits are double-lined, reversible, and I even make the crotch of them half an inch wider so that all the surfer girls are safe out there in the water.
How good's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that proprietary? Is that all you? Or I'm sure that's been
No,
done
that
before.
was all me.
That's all you?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. And you've had some great traffic going through there. We saw you last night before Joan Jett. You getting some good traffic and
Yeah,
push through?
really good. I've seen a lot of the girls in the suits, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We hope we see you a little bit later today as well.
Yeah, Play Salty. The website would be at Play Salty Apparel.
At playsalty.com.
PlaySalty.com. The hashtag is at Play Salty Apparel on Instagram.
Correct, yes.
Okay, good. Check it out. Great stuff. You guys are doing wonderful things. Anything you'd like to say to any of the surfer girls out there doing their thing?
Yeah, ladies, you guys are doing awesome. Just super stoked to be here to watch all of you. I think that you guys are all super brave to be out here together, and it's nice to see everyone supporting each other. So keep it up, and we'll be here to support.
Boom. Go check them out in the vendor area. Tonight is CeeLo Green. Will we see you on stage in a reversible bikini? Let's, first of all, Red, taking a go at it. This is Zoe Benedetto. She's got something to work with. Can she migrate down the face? Oh, she does. Can we get an ooh la la?
Ooh la la.
Yeah, nice. Benedetto, current heat leader. That's going to ditch her .67 and add to her scoreline. Nice job by the Floridian. All right, high five.
High five.
I look forward to seeing you tonight. Thank you for the support of this great event.
Appreciate it.
Folks, remember, play salty. That's right. We'd love to get all of our associated and affiliated sponsors in the mix. Everyone helping out, making this a group affair, and we are so blessed to have companies like Play Salty giving their heart, their soul, and obviously their hard-earned money to this. We wish them nothing but the best. Royce, thank you. Yeah. Tanya. And waiting for scores. Zoe's score still to come in. Stand by. 11 and a half minutes left of this 25-minute heat. Next up will be Alana Lopez against the defending champ, Keala Tomoda-Bannert. And look at the conveyor belt. Look at the red of Zoe Benedetto. You can see as she's getting south to north towards the pier, that what we call the conveyor belt, the chairlift, expedites her trudgery just a little bit easier. And on screen, there's the Lopez family. Corey, give us a shakalaka, bro. You're on screen. Yeah, dude. You know you're old. Me being old, Corey. You're still young, but I remember announcing Corey when he was on the CT. Corey, do you still have that set of cards that they made for the Boost Mobile Pro in 06? Those were by far the best gifts. They're caricature cards of all the CT surfers, and Corey had a pretty classic depiction of himself on there. And longtime CT competitor, and now his daughter, Alana, is out to slay the field. And look at Zoe, man. She's way out there. Come on back in, Linz. And 6.83 on the Richter scale for Zoe Benedetto. 6.83 with your 4.5 propels your lead that much more. Zoe in the red, you got a 6.83 and a 4.5. Kylie Pulcini, you now need an 8.16. Kylie in blue with priority, you need an 8.16. What do you see, Linz?
Blue up in surfing. This is Kylie, just quick in and out. She was hoping to see a section to work with, but she knows that she's needing that 8.16, so she's either trying to improve that first score of a 3.17 and have a nice strong backup as well. 9 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat. It's a paddle battle for priority.
We talked about Play Salty. Let's thank Surfing Coconut. Saw them last night at their booth right next to Play Salty. Hydrate with the best. Go to the Surfing Coconut booth and grab a refreshing, delicious Supergirl Pro Coconut. Their delicious premium coconuts are packed full of essential nutrients and vitamins, and they're reusable. Isn't that great, Lindsay? You no longer have to go climb your coconut tree in your backyard.
That is so wonderful, because that can be challenging on a day-to-day basis.
Yes. Keel Farms. Attention Supergirl fans. Stop by the Keel Farms booth to taste some of Florida's finest local wines and ciders from Plant City, Florida.
And in that blue bib that we're seeing on screen right now, that's Keala Tomoda-Bannert.
Oh.
And live action out in the water.
She was up, and then she was down.
So right now, priority is red, second priority, blue.
Well, since we've been coming here, this is the deepest I've seen the girls. We're at the end of the pier. This is the sign of Mother Nature providing a pulse, if you will.
Situation is 8 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Red, you are in the lead with a 6.83 and a 4.50. In second, blue with a 3.17 and a 0.80. You need an 8.16. Priority is with red, second priority blue.
Blue. Well, in the land of sunshine, there's obviously a lot of sun. Hello, Surf Girl Pro athletes and fans. If you're a Florida homeowner, you can qualify to get solar for $0 up front with Momentum Solar. That's MomentumSolar.com. See if you qualify. See if you can get the sun help out your deal. What do you see out there?
Red up and riding, dropping in, timing that bottom turn, getting that nice, beautiful wrap. Let's see as this second section presents itself. She is not able to hold on to that, but hoping she can try to chip away at that 4.5. Not sure if that will replace and go into her score line, but staying active out there and trying to stay, aggressive out in these conditions, because you can get thrown around a lot when you have these bumpy conditions. So you have to really be attacking every section, otherwise you're just along for the ride.
Just along for the ride. Last season.
So this is the replay of Red. Nice chip in. You can see that little double up stand in front of her. Nice bottom turn, wrapping it around using her entire body. We're seeing this section almost provide, and then it kind of hollows out or flattens out, and she was ready to push more, but unfortunately it didn't really hold and stand up for her, so it kind of threw her off balance. And we had to look a little sports medicine, that's a little PT, let these ladies get a nice little stretch, a little deep tissue to activate those muscles to get ready to go against these conditions. Last ride of Red didn't fall into her score line, 3.9, so she still has a 4.50 and a 6.83. Blue, you have a 3.17 and a 0.80. You need an 8.16. 6 minutes, 18 seconds left on this. That was live action out of Kylie Pulcini.
Wily Kylie right there. As we said, you need an 8.16. She's like, well, here's what I can do for you on one hit.
Yeah, she will be ditching that 0.80, so we'll see how that comes into play. 6 minutes left on the clock. Ladies, priority up for grabs.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes one hit. I'll never forget Kelly Slater, Huntington Beach, U.S. Open 2008. There was a bomb pushing through, and he squeaked one out, one hit through the doggy door, perfect 10. So here's a look back at Pulcini.
Of this nice, aggressive, strong bottom turn and perfect timing on that section. Great control. You can see she was very happy with that. She knew that that wave would only provide that one section, so she left it all out there.
Yeah, that's what's known as full committal, finding the scoring opportunity when there's only one zone to strike, and she did just that.
So we are seeing these scores coming in at
look at that, Liz.
8.33, so that does move her into the lead. Zoe, you have a 6.83 and a 4.50. You need a 4.68. to move back into the lead. We are just at the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, 25 minutes in the heat, and we're probably getting 2 minutes total of surfing here, and that was less than 3 seconds of oomph for Kylie Pulcini, the Floridian, who needed an 8.17, and she delivered at 8.33. So right now, Zoe, you need a 4.68, achievable because it's conceivable. So 4.68, Zoe with 4.45 left.
And priority is with Blue. So Kylie was able to get that strong first hit and then kick out and get back out to the lineup. And so she did beat Zoe, so she did maintain priority.
Yeah, she'll get all huggy.
She'll go out there, play a little defense potentially, try to improve on that 3.17. So out the back again, Blue up and riding. She is now very aggressive and looking for some more sections. Unfortunately, having a hard time completing that, getting a little swallowed by that white water. She's looking to improve that 3.17. We'll see what the judges say. 4 minutes on the clock, ladies. And here's a look at that replay. Nice casual drop in. She's able to build some speed, do that nice little wrap, get that timing for that bottom turn. Unfortunately, I think that wave kind of just refracted off that sandbar and kind of, instead of crashing forward, it crashed up in the air and kind of just tilted her board and kicked her off balance. So 3 minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock. So that score did not come into play for Blue.
By the pier, by the Kroger banner, you see our next two stepping into the arena. It's going to be Alana Lopez and defending champ Keala Tomoda-Bannert. Nobody's gone back-to-back wins at any of the Supergirls, either coast. There's been multiple winners, but never the same year. So Keala has a chance to win back-to-back here in Jacksonville. The winner, Eden Walla from Oceanside, was knocked out yesterday. The 15-year-old, youngest Supergirl ever. We wish her best in her long, storied to becoming career. .240 left. We remind you all that Phil Jackson loves breakfast. Maple Street. If you're craving breakfast with a twist, come to Maple Street Biscuit Company. Warm, flaky biscuits piled high with your favorite topping. Thank you, Maple Street. The wind.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Ladies, priority is with red. Second priority, blue.
You need a good handbag. Local Florida brand Morlaroo bags are here with Supergirl deals. It's a splash-friendly bag. They've been on board since the beginning here. Had a chance to talk to her year one, and she's doing great things in the name of bags. Check them out at the Seawalk Pavilion. Morlaroo.
So situation is 1 minute, 50 seconds left on the clock. Red, you are in second with a 6.83 and a 4.50. You need a 4.68.
She was up when you were talking about her, and she didn't find what she was looking for.
So now that priority switches. Priority is with blue in the last minute and 30 seconds. So maybe a little defense will be going down since Kylie is holding the lead position. So Zoe might want to try to create some space and see if she can find a corner to get into. Because if Kylie shows any interest, Zoe cannot get on that ride.
Yeah. Strategery. 1 minute, 1 minute. And again, if you're walking by, this is a professional surf competition known as the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's Subs. And this is our 4th year of doing such. You'll see the defending champ coming up next. Keala Tomoda-Bannert from Hawaii, the silent assassin. Right now we're looking at Zoe Benedetto chasing current heat leader Kylie Pulcini. They're deep together, side by each, directly ahead of us. Tough to see with these tumultuous conditions, but they're doing their best. And for one, they're waiting for the clock to evaporate. For one, they wish the clock could extend. We have 10 seconds. Give it the voice.
Counting it down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
that blue ride up and riding will not count, so Kylie Pulcini unofficially has advanced on to the next round. Nice job, Kylie, over Zoe Benedetto. All it takes is one wave, change the tide. Just like that. We'll be back in just a minute. Folks at home, we'll be back with the next heat.
Counting down the next.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim higher, man.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Visit Jacksonville. To visit jacksonville.com/soulofsurf to learn about Jacksonville's surf culture. And by Salt Life Food Shack, where you can eat, drink, and be salty.
All right, welcome back, Webland. Thank you so much. We are into the round of 16, Heat 5, Uncle E. Who we have?
Heat 5 features Alana Lopez, Floridian family and friends, big cheering section on site. And here is replay of the wave that was missed by Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who won this event last year. She's from Kauai, Hawaii, all of 23 years young, celebrated her birthday about a week and a half ago, and happy belated 23rd birthday to defending champ. The one thing I'd like to highlight with Keala is her progression. We talked about it yesterday. For those of you new, she started in 2017 here at the Supergirl Pro in 97th place. She was knocked out in the first round when we had a round of 128. 120 a lot.
120 a lot.
120 a lot. Then she went next year 85th, next year 49th, took COVID off, then 22 she shows up, took 17th place. And then last year in Oceanside, took 3rd, came here to Jacksonville, won it. In the history of the Supergirl, no one has gone from 97 to 1st and progressed the entire way. So she is setting the bar.
Oh, absolutely. And with that opening ride, a 5.67, setting the bar early, setting the tone for this heat. We saw the replay, 3 good turns on a frothy backhander. So she's gonna be a force to be reckoned with here. And Alana Lopez definitely has her hands full, but she is one that can handle it. Now here goes Blue again on her right, first turn, up into the lip. Now she's gonna redirect and kick out. She's going to stay over in that conveyor belt. Once we saw the past couple heats, once they get over off of that peak, it's a lot of drift to deal with.
It is a lot of drift. And you know Alana Lopez quite well. She's from this side of the country. You've done a bazillion events over here. Talk to us about Alana.
Yeah, Alana Lopez, the youngster from Daytona Beach Shores, Florida, a.k.a. Ponce Inlet. She's 15 years old. You saw her take the Virginia Beach Pro, the ECSC title this year. Thankfully, I was there to witness it and call that heat. It was awesome. She was in form, and she has a brother as well that's ripping, and the whole family just rips. You know, former CT surfer Corey Lopez as the dad, and they just are a true surfing family, and they have fun no matter where they go.
The gene pool was unselective. It was very kind. Passed the surfing gene right on, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And the cool thing about that is Dad still gets out there and rips with them, and he's not easy on them. You know, he's not giving them waves. He's putting them in waves, but he's not giving them to them.
Good job, Corey. And Kylie Pulcini is running now. Kylie's getting high fives and love and hugs, and she's going to get interviewed by Lindsay in just a minute. Nice job, Kylie. Going to the grade 8.
Yeah, she is. You know, you saw that right-hander from Kylie, the oncoming section, and she needed an 8.17 and got it.
Yeah, all it takes is one, right?
That's it.
All it takes is one. He's Phil Jackson. That's the voice, not the basketball coach of the Bulls back in the day.
Huh?
No, you're not. You weren't.
Oh.
No. How's your basketball game, by the way?
I have a little bit of skills in the basketball court. I played in high school. I played in middle school. I played rec ball. I was always center.
I was going to say, you were probably right in the middle, weren't you?
Yeah, I played center, and I still like to get out there with the kids. And I actually, fun fact, I pulled a hamstring playing knockout a couple years ago. So.
Injury update.
Injury update.
Thanks for sharing that.
Oh, so out in blue, the opener was a 5.67, back up a 2.33. Still waiting on the opener of red. Alana Lopez, 19 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Alana does have priority, and she's just going to wait. And so while we have a break, we're going to drop it down with Lindsay. She is down there with Kylie Pulcini. Lindsay, how we doing?
Thanks, Phil. Congratulations, Kylie. I mean, the smile on your face really says it all. How are you managing these conditions? Because it took you a little while to find your rhythm out there and then coming in with a smashing performance.
Yeah, I was so nervous and I was like, oh, I need to get waves fast and be patient or whatever. But I was freaking out, and I had that one turn that I got an 8 something whatever on, and that was less than 10 minutes in the heat. So I was finally I got a wave. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard out there.
I mean, you were able to stay calm, cool, and collected, especially that moment. And then after getting that 8.33, really just changed the tempo and your energy. Do you feel like you could relax after that moment? And then did you feel like, okay, you're just going to chip away and then just focus on managing your priority? And what was your strategy after that moment?
Well, once I heard I got the 8, I didn't know if I moved into the lead or not, but I did. But I still only had like a 3 as a backup, and I was like, dude, I need to like fix that. But I never did, and I was super nervous because Zoe only needed like a 4 or something, and so obviously she's so capable of that. She's one of my biggest competitors, so I was like scared. But yeah, priority came into play, and I was able to come out with the win. So it's like my first WSL man-on-man heat that I've won, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, it's an excellent day for you. Excellent day to be a Floridian representing the East Coast. So best of luck, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in your next heat.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, she needed 8 point something or whatever. She needed 8 was enough.
8 point, got it.
8 point, got it.
All right, so we just saw a quick up and down there for Alana Lopez, and Blue has priority now with 17 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Tough conditions out there. They're making the best of it. And now here we go. Alana Lopez up and riding on her backhand, and Keala on her forehand. So we got a split of the peak. Keala's going to kick out. Alana got a couple turns in, and now race for priority.
Yeah, nice to see both of them catching the same wave, and then the battle for priority will commence.
And we do have a larger playing field today. You know, yesterday was more of just one peak, everybody on the one peak. Now, it's still a little bit of the same, but there are several peaks up and down the beach. We've seen great scores over by the pier. We've seen great scores more to the south. And we're going to check out the replay here. Let's see who's up first. It's going to be Blue. You see her taking her time, open face turn, and then just some busy work, and she's going to kick out. And then the replay from Alana Lopez, backhand to start. And then this one forms up. She gets a good turn in the pocket, and that's going to be it. So that's going to be, she's got the 0.3, and that's going to go on her scoreline. Here we see the Lopez family on screen there. Luke the Dude.
Luke the Dude.
Fun fact of the Carolina Cup, they were surfing simultaneously in heats. I put $100 up for the winner. They weren't in the same heat, but simultaneously, and Alana won.
Oh, because 2 heats.
Yeah, 2 heats. They were running double banks, and they both were out at the same time, and Alana got the better. But they both were dropping big scores, but she took the money.
Yeah, that 2 heat stuff, the first time I witnessed that and called a couple was ECSC moons ago. Yeah. But like there's a lot going on the water.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the waves were not big.
And then now with computers, you know, doing it with computer scoring and webcast, it's tough, but we make it happen.
It's time to announce the brightest bikini winner. That's right, you, the bright bikini. Love it. Wearing it well today. In stride. I like it. And the fastest dog on the beach also. That dog has got a lot of energy. Chasing balls and birds. You folks watching at home, temperatures hovering around, what do you say, 72 with the onshore?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that? Yeah, it's
70-something.
It's November here, and it's November where you are, too. It's approaching Veterans Day here in the States, which is tomorrow. At this point, everybody on the beach, big round of applause for all the veterans and all current members of the military.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your service. And Red's last wave came in at a 3.83. So Blue's out front, 5, 6, 7, and a 3. Red's in second, 3.83 and a 0.3, looking for a 4.85. Blue with priority. And there is 14 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Also, all the Groms, you know, there's a lot of young girls in this event. We want to give a shout out to all the organizations helping them come up, you know, all the way from the Gnarly Charlie Surf Series and WSA, HSA, ESA, USA Surfing, NSSA, all these organizations building the future of surfing till they can get to this point right here.
That was a plethora of acronyms you just threw out there. That was good.
All the 3 letters,
yes,
you know?
All together. The ISA.
ISA,
yeah.
you know, don't forget the ISA. I think we covered all the essays.
Yeah. Nice. So much to say there. So much to say. ISA helping out the IOC to make sure the Olympics come together. So on and so forth. the WSL, by the way. I want to thank Dylan, Kayla, and Andrew. Those three are the traveling army of World Surf League officials, and not officials, but the backbone legends making things come together. Kayla Durden, who's running Priority Discs right now, former Supergirl pro herself. I announced her for a couple years, back in her 20s. Just a couple of years back. There's a thing called passion, and if you follow it, great things are possible. Phil, you ready for some a listening exercise?
Let's do it.
Okay. The red is for bloodshed. The question is, what does the red represent in our American flag?
Why'd you have to do that to me? I'm supposed to know that.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do the listening exercise again. The answer is freedom. What does the white stand for in our American flag, Phil?
Freedom.
Yes. Good job. The answer is courage and valor, Phil. What does the blue represent in our American flag?
Freedom.
Oh, goodness.
I'm nailing it, dude.
You are. The red is for bloodshed. Thanks for those that have fought for our country. Yeah.
All right, I'll tighten up on that. Maybe we'll try again next year.
Yes, and blue getting by you. Look
wow.
At that. Thrasher. That was beautiful. Nice job, Keala.
Oh, she's got more meat on the bone here, too. Let's see what happens.
Oh, she's coming in on it, isn't she?
So she wants to get to that conveyor.
Yeah.
No need to kick out now.
Oh, that was Keala Tomoda-Bannert with one beautiful hit that we'll see on the replay for you folks at home. Current heat leader.
All right, Keala, your opener was a 5.67. Your backup's a 3, but looks like you're going to get rid of that. 11 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. There you saw on the replay. Big forehand turn. And we'll try to get that score in pretty quickly so we can give it to her while she's over there in the channel-ish. Channel-ish. It's almost a channel. There it is, 6.83 last of blue. So a 5.67 and a 6.83 blue. You are currently out front. Red, Alana Lopez, a 3.83 and a 0.3, looking for an 8.67. So she's going to be building that house and try to improve on both of those scores. 11 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Red does have priority out the back all alone. And she is a dangerous competitor when that happens. So she's got any wave she would like with priority. And she's going to hope that a good one lines up for her so she can perform to the best of her ability and try to get that score.
Well, when we come to the beach, Phil and I skip through hand in hand looking for reversible bikinis by the Play Salty folks. Then we go to the Sunbum booth and we apply sunscreen to ourselves. That's right. Thank you, Sunbum, for the love. And then we'll find ourselves some Sun Cruiser, which is Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Phil will have two, one for him, one for me. And then we'll pretend like we're good announcers. Then we'll go to Surfer the Bar and have ourselves some food and celebrate all things surfer. Thanks, Sunbum. Thanks, Sun Cruiser. Thanks, Surfer the Bar, and Phil Jackson.
And here we go. Red up and riding on her forehand. She gets the click on the forehand, and she's going to go around the corner here and try to get some more. She kicks out, but that's going to get her on the board. Replace that 0.30 and have a better idea what she's going to need. 10 minutes to go, and now blue up and riding. She's going to also go on her forehand and kicks out. Now it's going to be a race to priority. Dave Porch is going to get his binoculars out.
Lots of time left. Today's heats are 25 minutes long, opposed to 20 the last couple days.
Let me go to 30 later in the semis. And here, take a look at the replay for red. So she goes, drifts into that one. Overhead wave for her. And then just puts her stamp, that layback, that Alana layback carve.
That's going to help her cause. Waiting for the score for you, Alana. Stand by.
All right, 4.50 red, 4.50 for that last effort. Now you need an 8-point ride. Blue still out front, 6.83 and a 5.67. And red's in second with a 4.5 and a 3.83, looking for an 8-point ride. Blue does have priority with 9 minutes remaining in this heat. Next up, Battle of the Grom Girls, Lanea Mons and Zoe Kaina. And that, my friend, is going to be an amazing heat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Salt Life Food Shack Supergirl Pro brought to you by Salt Life Food Shack, offering 3 beach locations in Northeast Florida for beachgoers to enjoy great dishes, cool drinks, in the environment of the Salt Life. Thank you.
Thanks, Salt Life.
Kiss FM 97.9, Jacksonville's hit music station, is proud to support Supergirl Surf Pro. Listen on our free iHeartRadio app or tell Alexa or Google smart device to play 97.9 Kiss FM on iHeartRadio and follow us on social media.
Bro just went straight into his radio voice.
It's because I got a face for radio.
You do.
Thank you.
You do. Man of many hats. Uncle E, it's a pleasure announcing with you. You are a legend in many extreme sports. Grew up watching you on TV, watching you announcing way before I was born, probably.
Yes, I'm an ancient Chinese, ancient secret. Yes.
And here goes that. Red was taking a look, but no takers. But I just want to say thank you for paving the way for youngsters like me to come in and have some time in the booth and do what I love to do. I fell in love with surfing at a young age, and I fell in love with event production and surf announcing at a later age. But I'm still in love with it. It is my passion, and I'm stoked to be able to do it for a living.
And you know what? I appreciate that, and thank you, Phil, because you're here early. You know how to run a zip tie. You know how to turn a zip tie to the right position, right? You know how to hang a banner, and that's where, if you're interested in the event production business at all, get involved with event production companies, understand how the setup works. That is essential. Here goes Blue. Let's talk surfing.
Wow, big drop on her backhand. So Blue just right into another one. 1, 2, 3 bangs, and then now Red out the back right behind her, getting her board on rail too. So she says, oh, that's cute. Watch this. So now she's going to kick out, and now you see Blue. She's going to make her way in and then going to use that rip. But while she's inside, we're going to give her some updates. 5.67 Blue, 6.83. You're going to throw away that 5.67, or actually you're going to look to throw away the 5.67. There's 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go, and now you see the replay of Red. So she is just putting it on rail, negotiating those sections. We'll see where her score comes in. Yeah. And here's the replay for Blue. Nope, I thought it was the replay. It's not.
Yeah, big props to our camera folk. They're looking through a small viewfinder. It's color, but they're trying to do their best to keep an eye on exactly where the surfer is. So thank you to our camera staff. For you folks at home specifically. Again, you people walking on the beach, you're seeing this live. Tough to see from the sea level to see where the surfers are.
Even from
here,
yeah. Up 10 feet, it's just as hard to see. Especially with a big set wave in front and the bigger wave behind. Almost you can't see it all when they do the bottom turn.
Yeah, and you people on the beach, you can watch it live on your phones too. Go to the WSL app. Technology abounds. And also tell your friends, Red going for it up and out. And tell your friends and family they can see it at supergirlpro.com or the WSL site. Cruising out next is Zoe and Lanea. They are in the red and the blue by the pier. We're going to work their way into the lineup. Stand by for scores out in the water. Keala and Alana, stand by.
Yeah, judges are just taking a look at the replays, and they're going to talk about it, and they want to make sure they get the score right. 5 minutes remaining here. Keala just got the best flag turner award of the event.
She's really good at it.
She is really good.
Last night she took a class on how to do it effectively. She's really excelling.
And here we go, Blue again. And she's going to kick out. Quick in and out for Blue. And now we see some scores trickling in. Last, previous of Blue, 8.83 for that backhand wave. And
you know what that is?
That's here we go.
That's a rubber chicken best wave of the event right there. 8.83, highest. It's there. Winner.
Somebody please get Uncle E a Celsius. He needs to.
Don't make me bust out the clown nose. It's coming.
You know, it's coming. It's already there. 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes to go. So an 8.83 and a 6.83 for Blue. Still waiting on that previous wave of Alana Lopez. One more score to drop. There it is, a 4.33. So Alana Lopez is now in the combination situation, needing a 15.66 total. She has a 4.5 and a 4.33. Keala is just in form right now. That backhand wave lit up and gave her all the opportunity she needed, and she capitalized on it. 3 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Here we go, red. Oh, big turn for Alana. Let's see if she can hold on through the white water. And she does, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, nice.
You see that? Disappeared and popped back up through the white water. That was a massive turn. I can't wait to see the replay for that. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, up against the ropes with 3:30, and she throws that one down in that combo position.
Yeah,
Phil.
that was
not easy.
Giant wave. We called it yesterday. It was going to be big today. A lot of wind swell. And then a background groundswell. All the conditions are coming together. Let's see if we can get this wind to lay down a little bit. With a higher tide, I think it's going to get super fun. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, Keala just got kicked off her board as she was trying to use that pocket for success, and she'll stay out there and try to maintain priority as she's the current heat leader. Alana, your score, stand by. Alana, your score is coming in.
2 minutes, 35 seconds.
Blue with priority. Keala, you have priority. Under she goes. Alana score 6.27. Alana Lopez, you now need a 9.39. 9.39.
That gets her out of that combination situation, which is exactly what she wanted to do. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Back to the event production. Rick Bratman has been in business for 30 years. He's helped many people get to where they are in their careers. So if you're interested in doing event production, like learning how to hang a banner properly on the pier there with weighted bottoms to make sure they don't blow up. There's a metal bar in the bottom or weights that hold those down. Little things like that. ASA Entertainment, find them online and apply for a career in event production.
1 minute, 40 seconds to go. Yeah, there is a ton of little things like that you need to know in event production, and you don't know until you go.
Bingo.
There is no book. There is no playbook of event production, and you have to be able to make decisions on the fly. 1 minute, 25 seconds to go. Blue, you are out front with an 8.83 and a 6.83. Red's in second with a 6.27 and a 4.5, needing a 9.39. First priority is with blue.
It may not be the best decision, but at least make one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, 100%. And you will make a lot of really bad decisions in your event production career, which I have. But it's okay, because at least you made a decision. And the most important thing is make the decision, own it, and communication with the athletes and the parents, is crucial.
Yeah, live by these words. There is no right way to do something wrong.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
That's
Just
it.
let them know what you're thinking.
Yeah, 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. We're looking at Alana Lopez against the ropes, needing a 9.39, going against surfer in blue from Hawaii, Keala Tomoda-Bannert. Here goes the red.
All right, let's see. Oh, look at this section coming up. Zap. 25 seconds to go. She's got some more to work with, too, here. Oh, big turn for Alana and some more meat on the bone. How's the roundhouse cut back here? 15 seconds to go. She's going to keep going here, and it's going to give her some more to work with. Cuts it back. Another section for Alana. Oh, she drops her wallet. Are you kidding me? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that doesn't happen every day. Wow.
Oh, wow. Stand by there. Alana Lopez getting one at the buzzer and just chipping away at it.
That's stand by, folks. Needing a 9.39, the highest score of the competition so far is an 8.83. That is the longest ride of today that we've seen, if not the entire competition, with a multitude of skill set and maneuvers on it. Let's see what the judges carefully throw down.
Yeah, Alana knew what she had to do. She got herself out of that combination situation and then got right back out there, and she didn't get into the conveyor belt. Here's the replay. Here it is.
Walk us through this, Phil.
One turn, All right, so off the whitewater there, just doing some setup work. She goes, okay, this thing's going to run all the way. So now I'm going to get to work right there. Kind of drops the ball straight into another big wrapping roundhouse cutback. And then she says, you know what? I have to do more. And that's okay, because this wave's going to provide. Now she comes all the way through to the inside, keeps her composure, stays calm, does another big forehand turn on the inside, and then her legs are smoked right there.
28 seconds of surfing that was right there. Fabulous
that is crazy.
work.
Against the grain right on the pier bowl. Next heat, stand by.
It is going to be close. We're looking at a 9.39 is the need. And her score coming in 8.17. Not enough, but a heck of an effort. Give it up for Alana Lopez and the heat winner, Keala Tomoda-Bannert.
All right.
We'll be right back at Webcast Land right after this.
All right.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that go beyond physical health. Yes, let's talk mental health by talking, but also by moving. And by not moving. Wow, you look relaxed. Yeah, let's get it off our chest and onto a canvas. Painting reduces stress too. Beautiful. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
When life happens, you might need extra storage space. Atlantic Self Storage has the space you need. We have air-conditioned indoor units, outdoor drive-up units, and boat and RV storage with 24-hour access at most locations. We also have moving and packing supplies to keep you moving. Our newest location offers gated drive-in service, so you can stay out of the weather while you load and unload. Life happens, and with over 50 Northeast Florida locations, we have space. Atlantic Self Storage.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And Perfect Hydration Alkaline Water. Expect more from your water. Expect perfect hydration.
Greetings and salutations from Jacksonville Beach. This is the... surfing is going on. We'll talk about that in a minute. Here goes surfing. This is Lanea Mons. Local gal, loves this break, all over social media, pumping up her home turf. I'm Uncle Lee alongside Phil Jackson.
What's up, E? So there you saw local girl Lanea Mons on her forehand, got a one frothy turn in, and then went down on the second turn. No stranger to this break, Lanea Mons making a charge. Here you see the replay. She's just going to drop into that whitewater roll in. Sets up the turn on her forehand, looks to eye the section. It gets a little weird on her, and she gets caught up in the top. No worries, she's going to get right back out there. She knows exactly how this break works. She knows the mechanics, the Jacksonville Pier. She surfs here all the time when she's not on the road traveling and surfing in QS contests. And Lanea, the WRV Outer Banks Pro champion this year, third at Virginia Beach Pro, up in Virginia Beach at the ECSC, and equal ninth in the Slow Cow Open at Pismo. And Zoe had some killer results too this year. She got second in the Virginia Beach Pro, right behind Alana Lopez. And Outer Banks Pro, equal fifth. Jack Surfboard Pro, equal fifth. Ron John Roxy Pro, down in Cocoa Beach, guess what? Equal fifth. So she's going to try to get out of that fifth and get up in there to a win. And here she goes. Woof. Boom. Big turn. Let's see what happens on the inside. She kicks out, so she got one in. It's like, all right, I'm going to get back out there and reset. I got one turn in. Red's opening wave was a 3.17. Standby opener of blue. 21 minutes.
Her quote, Zoe's, gonna be a world champ someday.
And I believe her.
Yeah, that's
wholeheartedly I believe her.
Yes, exactly. Mindset. That's a good mindset to have.
Here's a replay.
There's a peek back at the one turn.
And bottom turn and straight to the top, showing control all the way through that maneuver. And then she said, all right, I'm kicking out.
And did you know that Lindsay Jacobellis is with defending Supergirl Keala Tomoda-Bannert? Take it away.
Need some action here. Thanks. Congratulations, Keala, moving through to the next round, showing your diversity and your skill set out there in these more challenging conditions. Talk to me a little bit about your strategy in the water.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just not really having any expectations with the ocean and with myself as well. The waves are pretty challenging, but I mean, at least there's waves, so like that's what I'm kind of stoked on. And yeah, I feel like just kind of go out there and kind of stay busy. I know the first half of my heat I like kind of was a bit lost out there, but yeah, moving forward I just want to stay busy out there because you just never know if you're gonna get like a good wave out there.
Now, how do you control your energy when all of a sudden you do get up on that wave and then a section is presented and you know you want to make it count and you want to hit it hard, get that combo, but how do you not overamp yourself so you can get that score you're looking for?
Yeah, I think I just kind of stay present, you know, and like not get too excited because I feel like I'm known for like getting too excited and falling on the turn. So yeah, just staying present.
Well, absolutely. You are present in the moment and moving on to the next round. We look forward to see you up next and going after that cape again. So best of luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Lindsay. Now it's Keala, defending champ, looking for her second cape here in Jacksonville, back-to-back, which is yet to happen.
We'll see.
Yeah, on either coast. Don't put too much pressure on her. She's the silent assassin. I've dubbed her that because she shows up. She's always right below the judges right here. She's protecting herself. She's studying. She's incredibly intelligent with her, I guess, her efficiencies, both on and off the water. I've watched her stretch and look and study. And we've talked about her progression from 97th to first. The last 4 events she's been in the top in the semifinals for this one for Supergirl.
Talk about consistency, huh?
Yeah, she's just good. She'll be on the CT someday. Mark my words.
Well, back-to-back, you know, going back-to-back's not out of the question, so we're still keeping that dream alive. And here we go. Looks like it's going to be.
Boy,
that was red, just a quick in and out.
It is blustery out there. It's semi-organized, folks. We'll say that there are waves in there. They're breaking further out there every half hour. And the surfers, we have 2 in the water today. If you're just joining us on Webland, we are now on heat number 6 of the round of 16.
Organized chaos.
Controlled chaos, yeah. And this is Lanea Mons and Zoe Benedetto.
Priority goes with blue. So first priority is blue. We have blue out front with that 4.67 on her opening ride. That's all we've seen from her so far with 17 minutes, 20 seconds to go. As you see, we're not going to see a ton of waves ridden in these heats. We're going to see quality over quantity for sure.
Yeah, that's the truth. Our sponsors, we have to thank them because they're really what makes this event come to life. You don't have the money and the funds to piece it together. How can you do it? Jacksonville Beach, Florida, thank you for welcoming us. This community is obviously surf heavy. If you got a bar called Surfer, you know something's cool in the town.
Facts.
Yep, the mayor's all about surfing, and they work hand in hand with ASA Entertainment and the WSL to make sure that everything is done to the best of their ability. Last night, Phil, I think you saw some music, didn't you?
I did. I saw Article Sound Systems and Joan Jett.
Yes.
And she was rocking.
At 66, we should all be so fortunate to be such a rock star.
It's great to see a live show like that. And she performed. At age 66, she was performing like she was 25.
Knows how to perform. Good for Joan Jett. Tonight is CeeLo Green. Same venue, different artist, and we saw him in Oceanside, and he brought it to San Diego County, that's for sure. And
I think we have the Expandables today, too, as well, right?
They're entertaining. Yeah, they bring a lot of good energy.
You know what I like about this lineup? There's a little bit for everybody, and we're going to give them a quick update with 16 minutes to go out in the water while there's a lull. Blue is out front with a 4.67 single wave. Red's in second with a 3.17 and a 0.83, looking for a 1.51. 15 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Blue does hold that priority position here. That's ever so important. And just when you talked about the wind picking up, it feels like it's laying down a little bit now, E. Is the time going to happen to where we see the shift in the wind? So quick note from Jason Moats, Coach Moats. He said Zoe Benedetto was the first pro he saw here on Monday. She left Puerto Rico and came straight here and just started surfing.
That's just keeping the passion alive.
She says, you know what? I'm going to ditch Puerto Rico a couple days early and go to Jacksonville Beach.
Exactly. Bye-bye, Puerto Rico. I'm coming home to see how I can handle this.
And it's paying off. She's into the round of 16 and out front in this heat against local girl Lanea Mons. You see on the screen there, a little Lanea Mons fan hanging out with his hat backwards, just playing in the seaweed.
Yeah, when you've been doing sport broadcasts for a while, you see youngsters have that drive, the passion, the froth, as the surf world likes to speak to. And I'm approaching 35 years of broadcast, and it's interesting and cool to see, watching the likes of Shaun White come up through the ranks. Now he's retired and making movies and got his own clothing line, to watch the likes of Alyssa Spencer, right? Alyssa Spencer was 9 years old when she showed up at Oceanside. She watched Coco Ho win the event. She gets an autograph from Coco Ho. What do you see out there?
Red's looking for an update. Lanea, 14 minutes to go. Blue has priority. Lanea, you are in second place, needing a 1.51.
1.51.
Yeah, not much on the board here for these two surfers.
Yeah.
Just going to have to get to her feet and do a turn.
Yeah, so Alyssa, she shows up as she wasn't even a surfer yet, and she gets signed autograph from Coco Ho, who won the event. The only one to win it 3 times is Coco. And she kept that sign by her bed, that signed autograph, and then she started surfing. Then she got good. Then she competed in the competition. Then she beat Coco Ho 8 years later. 2 years after that, she won the Supergirl Pro in Oceanside. Won this one first, then in Oceanside, and thanked Coco Ho for that autograph.
That's amazing.
So, the story here is youngsters out there, get the autographs, pay adoration, adore your celebrities, and look up to them. Ask them questions, because you never know what that person will be able to do for you motivationally.
Yeah, it's super cool to see these youngsters out here, and, you've seen them all, like Alyssa Spencer. You've seen them start from a Grom and then come up winning events, and it's super rewarding to see how they do that now. Lanea Mons just getting to her feet, searching.
Yeah, Caroline Marks, when she was 12, youngest to be in the championship tour as a wild card at Trestles when she was 12. Mike Parsons, Snips, her coach, said, I love her. I love what she does. She's coachable. World champion, Olympic champion, 10 years later.
Well, I remember seeing Caroline Marks in Sebastian Inlet, an event I was doing down there, and I walked over the dune first thing in the morning. I usually get there right when the sun comes up, and she was already out, and she did this big forehand turn, and I didn't really know who she was. She was really young. And I said, who is that? And someone said, that's Caroline Marks. I said, well, if she continues to surf like that, she's going to be world champ one day.
Yeah, a lot of people said that.
She literally won everything she entered. Yeah. Everything she entered through her amateur career for years, she won. Every heat, every contest.
Yeah, clean and clear. In the snow world, if you guys follow anything to do with snow, there's the greatest of all time right now, Michaela Schifrin. She has 97 World Cup wins, by far more than anyone ever. She's on her march to 100. Scores again coming through. Listen up, ladies.
All right, here we go. Lanea Mons, a 3.17 and a 0.83. You are in second position, needing a 1.51. And Blue, Zoe, you have a 4.67. You're currently out front. There's 11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Blue has priority. Red with the second priority. I'm starting to feel a wind shift. It's going more east, and it's going to go southeast. I'm not sure what the southeast wind does here in Jack, so hopefully it'll clean it up a little bit. But you can feel it in the air. If the wind is starting to switch, 11 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
Look at that, breaking still further out. Yeah, that's good. Phil, sadly, we don't get to share a room together this year at the Spring Hill Suites.
I'm upset.
I know. My girlfriend showed up, so that's nice. Stand Bar and Starbucks. Great restaurant, great coffee shop in Spring Hill Suites. Directly behind us, if you follow the pier straight back, that's Spring Hill Suites. Thank you for the love and the support.
Starbucks. I'm cut off. My wife cut me off. I usually have one a day. I've had 2 a day this weekend, and she told me this morning when she brought my second, she said, you're done.
You're done.
And here we go, Mons on a good-looking left-hander. She does a forehand cutback.
Oh,
and
nice.
now some setup work, keeping that board on rail. Some more work to the inside. Now she's going to stay on her feet here and bring it through to the conveyor belt. Let's see if she can get some more opportunity on the inside. This wave's going to stand up. Now she goes on her backhand and gets the finishing turn. The crowd goes wild.
Wave that banner. Wave that sign.
Let her see the
there
sign.
You go.
There we go. All right. Lanea, you have a 3-1-7 on your opener. There's 10 minutes to go. Once I get this score from your last wave, I'll give it to you immediately. Yeah. Hopefully I can give it to you before you get back out to where you can hear it, but you have a 3-1-7. And here goes the replay.
Yeah,
forehand turn, look at that.
There's a lot on this bone.
Whoa, another cutback. And now she says, all right, I'm just going to maintain, keep my speed, and see what this thing does, because she's not going to kick out there and then paddle out through the soup. So she's just going to stay with it. And it paid off for her to stay with it, because it actually reformed nicely on the inside and giving her that vertical backhand turn. So Lanea Mons putting in the work here. She's got a 3-1-7 and a .83. I'm pretty safe to say that .83 is going to be thrown out the window, and that 3-1-7 is going to turn into her backup. So there it is, 5.83, Red. 5.83, Red. You go to the lead with a 5.83 and a 3-1-7. Blue goes down to second with a 4.67, needing a 4.34. Blue does have priority. There is 8 minutes and 55 seconds on the ticker.
Nice job, Lanea, and the fan club down there. Love the two girls in the Rising Tide jerseys with the red, white, and blue hats. They look like twins. You got a whole crew right there rooting on Lanea.
Oh, yeah, the Jacksonville Grom crew is strong here. You know, Asher, Austin, the Thompson brothers, Coach Motes. There's a lot of mentors here in Jacksonville Beach for these kids. So that if you're growing up in Jacksonville Beach, you are lucky, because you have a lot of awesome people in your corner mentoring you. And Lanea Mons is one of those Groms that has been mentored by many, local Jacksonville Beach rippers.
If you don't realize how lucky you are, spend a month in Nebraska.
No thanks.
Nothing wrong with Nebraska. There's a great opportunity there.
8 minutes to go.
Next,
there you see
up Reed Von Wagner and Malia Lima. So that's going to be another heavy hitter.
We were talking about how stylish Reed was on a longboard. We'll see her in that exhibition later, but here goes Blue, deep bottom turn on her forehand, up to the lip. She's got a section in front of her. She smashes it. But gets bucked off in the whitewater there.
Shenanigans. Yeah, I want to see that thing ridden throughout. And a completed ride is always an opportunity for a better score, but nice looking moves while she was up.
Here goes the replay. Look at that. A-frame peak for her. Big forehand turn. Might be enough to get the score that she needs. If she landed this second turn, though, that was a nice combo, and it was probably going to go up into the good range. 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Stand by for that last score to come in. She's going to paddle straight back out while there's no waves coming, so hopefully she'll just get right back out there. We see Lanea Mons out the back with priority. 7 minutes to go, so here comes the score. She's looking for a 4.34, and it's going to be enough. 5.50 for Blue. So Blue, a 5.5 and a 4.67 goes to first. Red, Lanea Mons in second now. 5.83 and a 3.17. 4.34 is her requirement. 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Red does have priority. Plenty of time on the clock. We see Malia Lima there on your screen, heading over to the pier, going to get in that conveyor belt and work her way out the back for her round of 16 Heat 7 battle against Reed Van Wagner.
Well, thanks for joining us on the beach, everybody. How does an ice cold beer or frozen cocktail sound about now?
Great.
maybe a burger or some fish tacos, head over to Landmark Bar and Grill in Margaritaville on Jacksonville Beach to fuel up. Thank you, Margaritaville.
That's where I'm staying.
At the bar?
And beautiful hotel, beautiful facility. You know, it's either room with my wife or room with you, E.
Oh.
She took priority in that situation. All right, so red 5.83 and a 3.17. Your requirement now is a 4.34, Lanea. 4.34 is your requirement. There is 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go. And you do have priority. Hopefully she can hear me out there now that the ocean has gone silent. I know it's tough to hear. E, maybe you should go stand on the pier with a megaphone.
I just bought a megaphone, by the way, for the first time. It's loud. They work.
Does it have a chicken squeaker in it?
It does not have a rubber chicken squeaker. Stay hydrated, folks. Pro athletes love Perfect Hydration alkaline water. So should you. It's refreshing with electrolytes for taste and always in sustainable bottles. Thank you, Perfect Hydration. 5 minutes. The flag changes from go green go to caution yellow in the 5 minute mark.
Dave Porch, our priority judge, changing the flags there. He's trying to take over Kayla's job, but I don't know. He's fumbling flags over there, so he's got a lot of work to do.
He's got his seashell shirt on today, selling him by the seashore. Yeah, looking good with the collar.
4 minutes, 35 seconds to go. You are watching the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro right here in beautiful Jacksonville Beach, Florida. The weather's been beautiful while we're here. We had a little bit of rain yesterday, but it wouldn't be a day in Florida without a little rain shower here. And now here we go, red. I'm going to watch it from the screen because I can't see it from here.
She's out there.
Goes. Yeah, she's going to take a look. Some open face work here. Now she's got to make the decision. What she's going to do, she's going to kick out. Didn't have enough speed to attack that section. She's going to get right back out there, though. With that current going south, it's going to be an easy task to get right back out into the lineup. That's going to leave blue with priority out the back. Here goes big drop for red. And then it kind of looked good, but looked good from far, but far from good. That's one of those waves. You know, you kind of just have to stand up and see what happens. 3 minutes, 35 seconds to go. That was probably a pretty wise choice to kick out for Lanea and get back out there. And now you're going to see them spread out a bit.
Truth. Over 1,000 athletes here this weekend over the course of 3 days with a multitude of events. New this year is lifeguard competition as well as flag football. We have beach soccer, beach volleyball, DJ battle, surfing, longboard. So much action going on. And thanks to you folks for being here. All the competitors, and of course, ASA Entertainment, producers of all things rad action sports for 3 decades now.
Yeah, it's a great event. You know, great series, and I'm hopefully going to make it out to Oceanside next year.
I would like to have you there. We all would. You need to come check it out. It's like this, but it's reversed. Everything's over this way.
Yeah, you just take it and you just put the sidewalls on the other side.
Yeah, the sun sets instead of in your face. It's brutal in the afternoon there.
2 minutes, 35 seconds to go, and Oceanside is one of my favorite places in the world. We stay just on the other side of the river mouth. A beautiful condo complex over there.
Military Central. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of heavy military presence, which is awesome.
Waves right out front, plenty to do, safe for the kids, and lots and lots of good food.
Yeah, they put over $1 billion, multiple billions of dollars into the waterfront there. That's where Top Gun was filmed, the Tom Cruise original Top Gun movie. They have a shack right there that they kept as a historic building and built a beautiful hotel around it. And they sell pies, not pizza pies, but pies there. Yeah, and I know you'll love that.
I will love it. 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. Red still looking for that 4.34. I haven't had dessert in 6 weeks. I'm on a diet and have to slim down to get my Channing Tatum body on for my upcoming cruises coming up and my winter vacations.
Thanksgiving's right around the corner. Great time for a diet.
So I'm trying to get to the Channing Tatum. I'm already at I'm at right now.
All right, under 90 seconds as the diet continues for Phil Jackson. Lanea Mons, local girl, looking for a 4.34. Lanea Mons in red, needing a 4.34. It's Zoe Benedetto from Hawaii, the 14-year-old who has the lead right now in the red. With a 3.17 and a 5.83, she will advance to the next round if it stays as is.
Yeah, Red's going to have something to say about that, though, for 1 minute to go. Red's a little to the south here, Blue's to the north, so there is no blocking, no hassling, letting the surfing do the talking with these two grounds right here. Blue just have decided to stay put. 35 seconds. And a 4.34 is not a tall task for Lanea Mons. It's just, will the ocean provide that opportunity for 25 seconds? 20 seconds. 15. 10 seconds. And round of 16, heat 6. We're going to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we'll be back after this break with more surfing from Jacksonville Beach.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field,
The track. The pool.
The court.
How far will you go?
Kroger Boost makes saving easy. With 2 times fuel points, unlimited free delivery, and your choice of Disney Plus, Hulu, or ESPN Plus on us. Discover all the easy ways to save when you enroll in Boost today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Spring Hill Suites Jacksonville Beach Oceanfront, your home away from home in Jax Beach. And by Surfer the Bar, official sponsor of Supergirl, encourages you to surf hard, enjoy more.
And welcome back, everybody. You see a shot there of beautiful Jacksonville Beach Pier and the waves, the wind, and a round of 16, heat 7 in the water. We have red, Reed Van Wagner, and blue, Malia Lima. This is the second to last heat of this round. Then we are off to the quarterfinals. And tell us a little about these surfers, Lindsay.
I mean, Reed is a very well-rounded athlete. She also is a soccer player. She's on the USA surfing team, and she will also be in the longboard competition. And we were talking about that a little bit before because it is a totally different skill set and a flow and an energy when you're going from the shortboard and then comparing that to the longboard. It's a different expression. It's a different movement, and it is cool to see that change in an athlete. And then Malia Lima, the Hawaiian, 18 years of age.
Yeah, so when you transition from longboard to shortboard, I prefer longboard to shortboard. Longboard forces you to slow down a little bit and just let the pace go. And going from shortboarding to longboard, I can't really longboard anyway. I can't cross step to save my life. So I'm a shuffle stepper, but I do like to ride a longboard when the conditions are smaller and clean, just to get out in the water and have fun, especially if you're with a group of friends.
You know, I've been told it can also help your shortboarding game because it forces you to slow everything down. So live out in the water, we have Red up and riding, having a look, the Goofy Foot rider, Reed Van Wagner. 22 minutes, 12 seconds left on the clock. Priority is blue, second priority, red. First ride of red, we're still waiting for scores, and she does have a second ride coming in, so we are still waiting for scores to drop for red. Just a few more judges to throw in their scores. 5 judges taking the average score of all of them.
21 minutes, 40 seconds to go. And here's the replay of Reed Van Wagner's second wave. She did get a cut back in, and that was about it. So she's just sniffing around. So once we get these scores in, we got a tablet that we're switching out for one of the judges, then we'll get you guys the scores. 21 minutes, 20 seconds to go. First priority with blue.
First ride of red, a .50. Second ride of red, a 2.17. 21 minutes, 9 seconds left in the heat. Surfer in blue with priority.
Yeah, so here in Jacksonville, kind of the birthplace of the Florida board riders and Dane Jeffers, and we want to give a huge shout out to the Florida board riders and everybody involved in that. They have a bunch of competitions here in Florida, and they have the North and the South, and they have so many good surfers. It is ridiculous for the board riders. So it's good to see it on the East Coast, and Dave Porch heading up the Mid-Atlantic board riders and the Jersey crew up there. But if you guys want to get involved with the Florida Board Riders Club, hit up Dane Jeffers or anybody. Just ask around. You can go to their website and check them out, Florida Board Riders. The future is local. And I'm thankful to have those guys as friends. And it's a great community experience. And you see the West Coast has a huge board riders presence with Darren Brillhart. Shout out to Brillo, kind of my mentor, and love working with him and alongside of him, and he gives me a lot of insights, so it's cool to see him, and he kind of heads up the whole U.S. board riders. So let's take it over. 20 minutes to go. Right here out front in the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, Jacksonville Beach, Florida. Reed Van Wagner with a .5 and a 217, still waiting on the opener of blue. Next up, we will see round of 16, heat 8, 2 powerhouse surfers, red Kira Pinkerton and blue Havana Cabrero. So while we have a break in the action, we're going to drop it down with Uncle E. He is with last heat's winner, Zoe Kaina.
We started with 6 Zoes. We're down to 1 final Zoe. Zoe Kaina out of Kauai, Hawaii, all of 14 years young, celebrated your 14th birthday just a couple weeks ago. Talk to us about the conditions out there. Challenging?
Yeah, it was definitely really challenging. There's so much current and there's just like so much like waves coming in, but yeah, I'm happy to manage to get like 2 decent scores, and yeah, that's all I wanted.
That's it. You know the routine. Mom and Dad, family is here, long way from Hawaii, previously in Puerto Rico. How's your tour been?
It's been good. I love traveling, and yeah, Puerto Rico's nice, and I love Florida. It's fun, yeah.
And what would a Supergirl cape mean for you at the ripe age of 14?
That'd mean everything to me. That's like my goal for this year, to hopefully get a win, and yeah.
Yeah, and you got Keala Tomoda-Bannert from Kauai as well. What do you have to say on behalf of all the Hawaiians out there, and maybe folks that are watching back at home in Hawaii?
Wait, what would you say again?
What would you say to the folks back at home, all the Hawaiians?
Oh, yeah. I'm just happy to make through my heat and hopefully do good in the next one.
Yeah, perfect. That's all we can ask for. Give me a high five, good luck, get some food, and we'll see you in the next round. Her name is Zoe Kaina, 14, ready to rip.
Yeah, there it is, Uncle E, Zoe Kaina. And she is ready to rip. And she is off to the round of 8 surfers quarterfinals. And here we go. Look at blue's last wave.
Nice, beautiful wrap. Unfortunately, didn't get too much more done to the inside, but first score of blue, 2.43. Out the back, red trying to scrape into one. Unfortunately, not able to get in, a little too deep. She wasn't able to get in and get that little chip shot and that push into that wave.
Wasn't for lack of effort, that's for sure. She was paddling her heart out.
And sometimes it seems like that wave is going to break and just help you get in, and then you get hung up on that lip, and you don't want to waste energy and give up. However, you don't also want to miss out on an opportunity, so you still try your hardest to get into that. So 17 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Red, you're in the lead with a 2.50 and a 2.17. And in second, Blue with a 2.43. You need a 0.24 to move into the lead. Priority is with Blue.
Yeah, 17 minutes to go, and this event is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Wherever and whenever trouble breaks out, the U.S. Air Force sends in an elite group of warriors called Special Warfare. And today you can step into their boots at the Air Force immersive VR experience called Activate. Special Warfare located in a festival area. Go check that out. On my next break, I am going to, and I'm going to try to get in that flight simulator as well.
I know you'll do it.
I will. I'm not just going to talk about it.
After you get your face painted.
Exactly.
Because you're going to be, your new call signs. Going to be Tiger. Then we get the big Jacksonville Jaguars on there. On your face.
Tiger Man. 16 minutes, 15 seconds to go. As we saw Red taking another look. So lots of looks, not a lot of rides. And here she goes again, dropping in on her forehand. So she just wants to stay busy.
Yeah, not with a lack of effort. She wanted to get into that. She was hoping that left was going to open up for her. So she was looking. Unfortunately, everything kind of just broke at the same time. We are starting to see that shift in tide. And so we are seeing these ladies constantly readjust to where the takeoff is. We keep seeing them shuffle either close to the pier or starting to move south again. We have started to see those waves connect all the way to the inside, and that is the sign that the tide is changing. And as it keeps filling in, we will see some of those rides get even better. So I hope this wind continues to stay, nice and calm, or at least consistent, so these ladies can have a great read on these waves.
Yeah, we saw Alana Lopez get that 8.50 earlier, and she got that one all the way from the outside into the inside, and it provided a bunch of sections for her. So we're gonna see more of that. They're not going to waste their effort, though, unless they're pretty sure it's going to line up to the inside, because it's a long paddle back out. 15 minutes to go in this heat. And Red's still holding down the top spot with a 2.17 and a 0.67. And Blue, that 2.43, leaving her only needing a 0.41. Blue does have priority, though. 14 minutes, 45 seconds to go. As we see Kara Pinkerton there walking down the beach, getting ready to do battle out there.
Look at how much activity is on the beach. Everyone's coming to see the action. We still are in the round of 16. We've got a couple heats left in this round.
I want to see those capes, those Supergirl capes. We saw a bunch last night at the concert. The Groms were still wearing them. I have yet to put my hands on a Supergirl cape.
I'll grab some, make sure, because I'd like to see you sport it as well.
I'll 100% wear one. And here we go,
out
Blue.
The back, Blue up and surfing,
that.
getting that nice, that top turn, finishing into completion. A nice little floater. Hopefully she can get around this section, and she does. A nice little wrap, and then a nice little connecting turn to the inside. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 2.43. She needs only a 0.41, so most likely that will come into play. 13 minutes, 18 seconds left on the clock.
I really liked her pace on that wave. She let the wave, here's the replay, check it out. So she does the whitewater roll in and then just takes her time, and look at the drop while it drags that backhand and then straight into another one, almost bobbles it, but saw that against the grain right, does the float, and then she says, whoa, this thing's gonna keep going around the corner, and then she puts it all on rail there.
I mean,
Malia
you
Lima.
can see how she was having to constantly, make those tiny adjustments to maintain balance. It is bumpy out there. They're making it look nice and smooth, but that is not the conditions that these surfers are competing in.
Once that
last ride of Blue, a 5.50 moves you into the lead. Red, you have a 2.17 and a 0.67. You need a 5.76. Priority is with Red. 12 minutes, 23 seconds left on the clock.
So yeah, that was a tale of two waves there. There we go. See the capes. There's the capes. Yes.
Rising Tide jersey and capes.
They're involved.
Doubling down.
Doubling down. I don't think a Rising Tide jersey will fit me, but I'm pretty sure a cape can. So, yeah, that last wave of Malia was, like I said, a tale of two waves. She was frothy whitewater on the outside. Then it went against the grain through that inside middle section. She floated it and got one more turn in, kind of putting her stamp on it. That rewarded her the 5.50 and puts her in the lead with a 5.5 and a 2.43. And Red's now in second with a 2.17 and a 0.67, looking for a 5.76. 11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Red does have priority. Both surfers are already back outside and waiting over halfway through this heat.
Just a few years ago, Malia was the winner of the Rip Curl Grom Search in the 16 and unders for girls. So
there we go.
She also snowboards, which maybe I'll see her on the slopes one of these days, but also skateboards. So having that board sport and that body awareness in and out of the water does translate well into other board sports.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially skateboarding.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of the kids riding the Carver boards and dialing in. They're making ramps for the Carver boards now, and they're just slopey skateboard ramps, and that they're working on their bottom turns, their top turns, and it's really helpful.
It definitely helps teach you how to, load your boards.
Yeah.
Getting low in the turn, it helps you flex the board and, flex how the bearings and the wheels are, working with you, and helps create energy, and then you get that rebound, so you get that movement forward. Very similar to snowboarding when you are, in the apex of the turn, you are flexing the board and the bindings, and once you come out of that pressure, it actually propels you forward. So similar to surfing in that bottom turn that we see flexing. Well, we don't see it, but what's happening is the fins are flexing and getting a little bit of movement in that board. And
all about that compression through the bottom.
And then you get that release. So it's the shape of the board, how the rails are shaped as well. And everyone has their own preference and volume and cut, and other people prefer. Up and riding right now.
Wow,
this is Red getting into a nice section, but unfortunately, you saw she got a little bit too ahead because she thought it was going to line up for her. So kind of missing out and maybe on an opportunity of that inside to get that nice vertical hit. We are seeing that sometimes those one-hit wonders can score really high, potentially maybe missing out on an opportunity right there.
Yeah, I think the timing was she kind of hit the gas pedal because she thought she needed to. With this higher tide, the wave kind of slowed down a little bit, and possibly a missed opportunity there for Red. It looked like a really good section, but she said, you know what, I'm going to kick out. Blue, 5.50 and a 2.43. You are currently out front with 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, and you do have priority. Now Red, on her backhand, she says, you know what, I'm not going to miss out on this opportunity.
Yeah, she
good
wants
backhand turn.
Little rebuttal, so she gets that nice backside turn, and then she's working her way to the inside. Will she have a section that stands up? Unfortunately not, but she's hoping to improve and to get rid of that 0.83, so hopefully that does improve her situation. She currently still needs a 5.76.
Yeah, she's going to get rid of the 0.83 for sure on that one. Gets herself back in the conveyor belt. So, Red, you have a 3.67 and a 2.17. You're currently in second place, now needing a 4.27. There is 8 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. Blue has priority, obviously. She's out the back. So, one more time for Red. Red, you're in second. You have a 3.67 and a 2.17. You need a 4.27. 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go. So hopefully she heard that while she's over in the conveyor belt. Get that info to her. Now she can take it out the back and perform.
Sometimes it might be helpful to know what you need, but personally myself, I'm not very seasoned in a competitive mindset in the surfing world, but if I feel like I need something, I might be trying to overthink it.
Yes.
So I just need to go out there and surf and be in the moment, and that's also what Keala was talking about too after her heat win. She didn't want to over amp herself and get too hyped and then over maneuver something, and we can then see what these ladies are capable of.
Just go surf.
Just go surf.
Have fun with it. I've been forcing myself to surf a lot more. There's days I just I don't feel like going out. just getting out there, it changes your whole day.
It does. Sometimes it is hard to get on the wetsuit, especially being in California. Water's a little colder right now, so trying to get on that 4-3, it seems like a struggle sometimes. And once you're out in the water, you're like, it was worth it. I'm glad I got out there. And then you always feel so great when you leave the water, whether you catch 3 waves or 20.
Yeah, it helps my mindset a lot. And, I stay really busy, and sometimes I'm just like, I just don't have time. But you have to make time. That just goes in life in general. You have to make time to go do things you love and with people you love. Just make the time. You can sit there and say you don't have time, but you can find time.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a little south of us down on the beach, we have a lacrosse clinic going on right now. So, that is an incredibly fun sport to be a part of. A lot of hand-eye coordination and planning, communication with teammates. So it's a great, wonderful sport to be a part of, and it's new to Supergirl. And we do have some more action on the beach with longboarding a little later today, and Reed is also going to be in that competition.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see, that exhibition of longboarding. Here goes Red. Look at this wave. She kicks out. So if Reed makes this heat, she's going to have her quarterfinal come up, not too long from now. She'll have a quarterfinal. And then if she makes that into the semifinals and then add longboard on top of that, that's a long day. So we'll see. Like I said, if you make it to the final, you'll be surfing for 2 hours.
Yes, but these ladies are young and have unbridled energy.
Yes.
So it is helpful when you have that, and it makes you a very well-rounded athlete when you can do all of these different sports. And it's great for hand-eye coordination, longevity, and life, and all of that good stuff. So on the clock is 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Priority is with blue.
Oh, look, wave on the screen, wave. That's the North Carolina Groms right there in their Rising Tides jerseys. 5 minutes to go. And Red's still in that second spot looking for a 4.27. While there's a lull, let's give them the update. Blue, you have a 5.5 and a 2.43. Red, you have a 3.67 and a 2.17. Your requirement is a 4.27. 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
Still plenty of time to make something happen. Both surfers have their backup score in that, low 2 range. So it's really just, finding that section that's going to improve that high score on their better ride thus far. So, it's not over in this moment. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. We see our ladies in the next heat starting to work their way out. That is Kira Pinkerton and Havana Cabrero.
Yeah, Kara Pinkerton was in form yesterday, throwing away mid-range 7s. Let's see if she can pick up where she left off. Havana as well, just 2 powerhouse surfers here. And these conditions suit their styles really well with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. They will take center stage here shortly at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro in Jacksonville Beach. Thank you so much for tuning in on the webcast and hanging out on the beach. We are doing double duty here. We are beach announcing and webcast announcing, and we are stoked to have a great media team behind us, and they're the driving force behind this. They're in our ears telling us when their replays are coming on, when a surfer needs an update, when a commercial's about to run. So we have little birdies in our ear telling us what to do. And then Florida Blue, want to give a shout out to Florida Blue. Florida Blue wishes good luck to all the competitors this weekend at the Supergirl Surf Pro. They are a proud founding sponsor of this event. Come visit their booth in Latham Plaza. Get your face painted while you relax. So Florida Blue, the ever so popular face painting booth. And at Jersey Mike's, everything is quickly made to order for each customer. Just the way the first subs were made, the original Jersey Mike's in 1967. I'm sorry, it's 67 years ago. Proud sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. And here goes Red up and riding on her forehand. Big section. She gets the hit. And a roundhouse cutback. A wrap back, we like to call that.
And that was more of a high consequence maneuver. And she is working her way to the inside. Hopefully she can get a section to stand up for her and build up her speed. Getting a nice little floater and staying with it.
All right, so Reed, you have a 3.67 and a 2.17. You're going to throw away that 2.17 there. 2 minutes. Let's tell her.
2 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock, ladies. Waiting for
now
red
Blue.
score.
Blue going on her backhand, and she has to kick out. So, Reed, there's 2 minutes left on the clock, and we're going to stand by for your score. Here comes the replay at home. So there she goes. She gets the paddle, frothy mid-range wave, and look at this thing just stand up for her. Bang! Gets the controlled hit straight into another roundhouse cutty, keeping the board on rail, no downtime. Now she's going to go get back into the power source. So that's really hard to negotiate right there.
It is.
And
she had to finesse doing that round cutback, but not putting too much edge or rail into the wave to really kill her speed, so she was able to go to the inside and have a nice little finishing maneuver.
And she stamps that finish, and we were talking about that. Now here goes Blue up and riding, does a cutback, and now she's going to do the inside track to this line. Let's see if she can get the finish. Oh, she does, and she drifts the tail. So Blue, 5.03, last of Red. Red goes to first with that last one, 5.03. And then Blue to second with a 5.5 and a 2.43. Doesn't need a big score, 3.20. We'll see what happens there. 1 minute to go.
It's a nail biter.
Seesaw battle here.
Yep, absolutely. Blue with the rebuttal. So Red had such a great ride, bringing it all the way to the inside in these last 50 seconds of this heat.
Yeah, judges are going to wait for the replay, check that last one out for Blue. So she kind of made a mistake outside and then had to bring coming into the inside because she knew she couldn't get back out to the lineup, and got one on the way back out. Here we go. Check it out. She's up and riding on the inside, and then she gets the turn, drifts the tail.
30 seconds.
We'll see what the judges have to say here. Next heat, stand by out the back. 20 seconds remaining. So we'll get ready to count this one down. Scores coming in, let's see. And with 10 seconds to go.
Counting this heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And last of Blue, 3-point ride, not enough. So Reed Van Wagner holds on and makes it to the quarterfinals. And everybody at home, we will be right back.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Jersey Mike's A Sub Above. And by Coastal Health. Our primary care is you. CoastalHealth.com.
And welcome back, Jacksonville. Our U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Out in the water in the red bib, Kira Pinkerton in the blue. Havana Cabrera up and riding right now. Kira not wasting any time. First minute or so into this heat, and she is already up and attacking this wave. She gets a nice little hit on the outside, and she's trying to work her way to the inside, but not every wave is connecting. We are still seeing that tide push in, and over the next hour or so, we will see more of those rides continue to connect to the inside to get those combos that the judges like. First ride of Red, a 3.33.
Yeah, that one came in pretty quickly there. So the cutback, she really put it on rail. She knew it didn't have a ton of open face, so she just wanted to put that board speed to use and get that 3.33. As we've seen in these previous heats, the last requirement of the last heat was a 3.20. So Keira getting that 3.3 on the board, so every wave counts now.
Absolutely. So it was not necessarily more judging on that skill set, because we know what she is capable of. That played more into wave selection, what she was surfing in that moment. So that's what the judges were making the call on. And we are seeing this higher tide, so we're seeing more sections available, more open faces to work with. And check out the replay. Here she goes. She puts it on rail there. See, nice turn in the pocket. And you see how she bounces off that whitewater, the roundhouse cutback. And then she cuts back to the power source and kind of waits and sees what the wave's going to do, but it doesn't do much. She kicks out, and she's going to get back out there, 3.33 with 21 minutes and 30 seconds to go. You are watching the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, and now Blue's going to take a look, goes left, goes right, bobs and weaves. Now she's just going to do some busy work, wait for this thing to stand up on the inside, and it does. Might have a nice little section to get a hit, nice and effort. Unfortunately, the timing on that wasn't a really strong, aggressive bottom turn. So as she hit, she didn't really have anything to really stand on, which I think helped kind of throw her off balance as she came into that whitewater and got tossed around, because that thing can get a little bumpy.
Uncharacteristic fall there for Havana, but she knew it wasn't going to be a giant score. So you know what? Hey, let me get out of this thing and go back out, because I'm surfing against Keira Pinkerton. I know I'm going to need big scores. This is the round of 16 of the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's. And here goes the replay. So her pace is good. She's just sticking to the whitewater and sticking to the power source and letting the wave materialize. And then on that turn right there, she just came unglued. I don't think she was compressed enough, and her front leg was extended, and she went down. So 20 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Up next, we're going to see quarterfinal number 1, Chelsea Tuak against Eweleiula Wong. So
first ride of Blue, 3.10. Out the back, up and riding is Red Bib Keira Pinkerton, racing down the line, not seeing what she wanted out of that wave. So kicking out, getting out to the back, and holding on to that priority position was her game plan. She wants to hold a nice position out the back so she can have the pick of the litter when they come through.
Yeah, seasoned vet. She's a seasoned competitor, Keira Pinkerton, and she knows exactly what waves she wants. And she knows that there are waves with a lot of opportunity out there, and she's just going to pick through them. She's a powerful surfer. Paddling power is second to none. So she's able to just take off on some waves and take a look.
Red's last ride, a 0.90, falling into her score line. So something she'll be wanting to replace right away. So right now it is factoring in, since she's only had 2 waves on the board right now. But there are waves coming in and constantly giving some opportunities. And as they hit those sandbars, as this tide comes up, we might get a nice inside section to work with.
All right, so Red with a 3.33 and a 0.90. She's currently out front. Blue opening wave was a 3.10, needing a 1.14. 18 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Blue does have priority here. We'll see. They're going to get into position. A lot of moving around out there. There's some roll-through sets, so they have to negotiate that. Some sets are breaking more towards the inside with this higher tide, but then some, as this set you see, just breaks out the back and just cleans up the whole lineup and makes it difficult if they see one that they want to go on, because the whole lineup's frothy right now with whitewater. And
sometimes you need to let that all settle, because when there's too much movement in the water, you can't really see those sections coming to you.
And as I was saying earlier, Lindsay, the wind is coming more east-southeast, and we can see that. It's cleaning it up. It's going a little lighter. So you're going to see more of those straight handers. And while we have a break in the action, we're going to throw it down to Uncle E. He is with Reed Van Wagner.
I got my Sharpie. I don't know where it is, but I'm waiting for the autograph to come about for this gal here. She's doing good things. Reed Van Wagner, talk to us about the surf out there.
Yeah, it's definitely a little tricky. I was just trying to find one that had a lip and that wasn't too stormy, and it was definitely difficult. It scared me at first until I got that last one, but just tricky conditions, but you got to make it work.
A little bit of anxiety as you're sitting there waiting. Can you hear us out there, or are you just stuck in your own game?
I tried to kind of ignore it, but at the end I heard, when I was paddling back out, I heard you and I knew what I needed, so I definitely tried to go off of that, but I'm definitely still shaking from the heat. But yeah.
You got a full day. You got longboard going on as well. I mean, you're busy girl. How are you going to manage all that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm going to keep on doing as good as I can, and if I make it to semifinals or more, I'll probably either not do longboard or do it and come in early so I don't have to waste my energy, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little challenging out there. A good level of fitness, what you have. Anything you want to say to your brother Jack?
Yeah, happy birthday, Jack. He's turning 20 today. This is your birthday present because I'm not there. But yeah, miss you guys, love you guys, and can't wait to see you soon.
And how about special super spiritual luck charm mom, Marcy?
Yes, my mom has been here this whole time. I think she might be my good luck charm, so I'm going to keep bringing her.
Her name is Reed Van Wagner, moving on to the Great 8. Good luck, have fun, go get some food.
Thank you.
And there we have it. Happy birthday, Jack Van Wagner, an amazing longboarder as well. So super stoked on that. And here we go, red up and riding, big backhand turn for Keala. That was the one she was waiting for. Now Blue's going to get it started here on her forehand. She already has that 3-1. Now she's going to cut back, and let's see if she sticks with it. This one could line up nicely to the inside. So there it is. Puts it on rail, sets it up, gets some more speed through the bottom, and another roundhouse cutback, and she's going to kick out. So these two girls are going to get back out to the lineup and see where these scores come in, see where they sit with priority, and form a game plan with 15 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, Keala looking to shake that 0.9, so she wants to add some more to her score line. We'll see how that left was scored. We'll get a replay on that. I felt the timing was excellent, and she got great speed right after the drop in and timed that bottom turn really, really nicely. You can see negotiating popping up in that whitewater is not easy, but right from the bottom was able to go straight up and vertical before that wave died out on her. So still waiting on scores for both surfers. 15 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
Yeah, you saw the replay there of Blue as well, so we're going to stand by for those scores. Red took her time. She waited on that section, and she timed it perfectly.
Absolutely.
And she's probably going to get she's going to get rewarded here for that.
It was a very critical maneuver. Last ride of red, a 5.43. Last ride of blue, 4.00. So as the situation stands right now, red, you were in the lead with a 5.43 and a 3.33. In second, blue with a 4.0 and a 3.1. You need a 4.77. Red up and riding out the back. Again, not wasting any time and getting straight into that vertical. So she's starting to chip away and do some work. She wants to see if she can get rid of that 3.33 and kind of just slowly bump up her scores with ample time left. 14 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue.
Just try to build that house and get to that score she needs, and putting your competitor against the ropes. That's the name of the game, especially in conditions like this. If you can lock into a good one, you're going to feel much better about the situation. 14 minutes to go. And that score is going to come in, looking to throw away the 3.33. Early indication says that's going to happen. It's a 4.50. So Keala, a 5.43 and a 4.50. You're currently in first. Blue's in second with a 3-1 and a 4, needing a 5.93. Blue with priority. There's 13 minutes, 40 seconds to go. And just in case you didn't hear me, 5.43 and a 4.5. Keala, you are in the lead. Blue is in second, needing a 5.93. There's 13 minutes, 30 seconds to go. So right now, when she's in the middle, not duck diving, is the time to give them the information so they can hear it. And now she's going to take that information. She's going to report back to the outside and go to work.
Absolutely. She will stay active out in the water. She's a very aggressive surfer. It's very similar to what I see whenever I see her in the lineup down at lowers. You know, there's so many surfers in the water at that time, so it's always just on to the next. You know, execute, get down the line, do your work, and then paddle out the back and get back into position, because there is more time left on this clock.
Yeah, what a great training ground, lowers too, you know?
It is
you can get
very
waves.
exciting to see more and more women in that lineup, because when I go out there, it's usually early. I do a little bit more of a, you know, early dawn patrol, and when I see the younger girls come out and trickle throughout the morning, I just get so excited because they're in the mix with the guys and contending with them. So it pushes me, it pushes my level. It's what the spirit of Supergirl is all about, and why we are here at this event and supporting it year after year and adding new sports every year.
You surf lowers a lot?
I do. Not at the capacity that these ladies do, but I love being out there because they help push me and keep me going. And when I can get into that flow of getting wave after wave, you know, that is a pretty special experience for me, because that doesn't always happen. There's a lot of surfers out there. So
yeah, I've
out in the water right now, you know, we've got some, you know, great waves happening for Florida. You know, we have that mixed swell. The wind is a factor, but it's not out of control. So these ladies are able to find these open faces. So if they're patient and they are able to hunt down that little corner, they can get in and chip in and have a nice little section to work with. And we are seeing that out of both of these surfers. They are getting that aggressive drop in and getting that, you know, that high consequence maneuver right off the bat.
Yeah, you said it. The wind is not out of control. We were touch and go with that earlier this morning, though. We had a lot of wind on it this morning, and we were wondering what was going to happen. And it's straightening out. It's cleaning up. So once we get into the quarterfinals, we're going to see a little bit different of a ball game, because the tide is coming up, and we're going to start seeing that inside section work. And Havana Cabrera with that 3.10 and a 4-point ride, currently with priority. She needs a 5.93 with 10 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And Red, your current heat leader, Kara Pinkerton, a 5.43 and a 4.5.
You know, Kira has also been on the CT, the Championship Tour, as well as the Challenger Series. So she is traveling a lot and training and getting into all different types of breaks, beach breaks, point breaks, and all different conditions, which helps definitely make you a very well-rounded and experienced surfer. And as she's developed up through the years, she's gotten stronger, and I've seen that within her surfing as well. When she was very young, you know, not able to put the weight and power into a lot of those maneuvers as she is now. And that is always exciting, because you can see these young surfers start to showcase so much skill and technical maneuvers, but as they get older and, you know, grow into their strengths and size, you are able to see them show that power, and then that's the combo that the judges also like to see.
I think that's the hardest part for the young Groms, and when they go through that transition of growing, they gain weight, they get taller, their boards change, and they have to go through a lot of equipment, you know, and B, they're trying to just dial it in, and they don't want to ride something a lot bigger. But here goes Blue up and riding on her backhand. She fades. It goes right now. Open face cutback. She's just keeping the board on rail, as you see, bobbing and weaving. There she goes. And things like starting to line up on the inside. She's going to take her time here, get back to the power source. And
will this connect to the inside?
It will not.
Still having a hard time with this tide allowing that connection to the inside happen.
Let's see if
doesn't
you can
mean
throw
it
away
it can't happen, but it is not consistent right now.
Here we go, the replay. See, she just got up early and saw that peak and did a nice sweeping cutback, and then bobbing and weaving, keeping the rail speed up, and now another turn in the pocket, hand placement just right, and then now is when she kind of does that busy work to see if it's going to keep moving or not, but it doesn't, so she's going to get right back out, a little bit deeper, so easier to paddle out.
Yeah, Blue needs that 5.76. So last ride, a 4.17. Not getting her into that first place yet, but helping chip away at what she needs. Still 8 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with Red.
Yeah, she had the 4.17 for that effort, so now needing a 5.76. Red does have priority, 8 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So now we're getting down to the business end of this heat.
And running down the beach, getting ready for her heat in the next round. That's Chelsea Tuak and Eweleiula Wong.
Yeah, that's going to be a stacked heat. Both surfers are in form in this competition, and we'll see both of them next. Unfortunately, one will move on and one won't, and the surfing will definitely do the talking because the waves are here. You know, sometimes it's tough when it's really small conditions, and the youngsters and the little groms have an advantage in those conditions. And when it's like this, the playing field is pretty even.
Absolutely, because then it just becomes what will the ocean provide for you and how will you execute on that opportunity. So having those years and that experience in the mix definitely can help, you know, put some scores on the board for you and help you move through these heats. 7 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock. Gotcha, Jing. Priority is with red.
So let's give them the update one more time since there's no waves coming in. Kira Pinkerton in red is out front with a 5.43 and a 4.50. Havana Cabrera on the blue jersey is in second with a 4.17 and a 4-point ride, looking for a 5.76. Red with priority. 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go. As you see at home, the volleyball teams are warming up for the volleyball tournament. They might be playing in the tournament right now. Not sure on the timing of that, but got a good crowd down there. Beach volleyball, what an experience. My daughter plays volleyball. She loves it. She plays for her school. She also plays basketball. So seeing these females sports grow and grow and grow is an amazing thing. And
yeah,
especially when you have a daughter that plays sports, it's enjoyable to watch. I go to every game that I can, and I love watching it. And basketball season's coming up, and I'm excited about that.
Yeah, we've got the 18 and under and the 16 and under beach volleyball competition today,
That's
as
awesome.
well as soccer all day. We've got a 14 and under as well as an 18 and under.
Oh, cool.
So, and again, new to the roster is flag football knockout rounds.
Sounds aggressive.
It was always really exciting to put that belt on that had the flags.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like it was always so easy to tear off that flag, but sometimes it could be just out of reach. And God, does that take me back to grammar school PE.
PE class.
We always wanted flag football. I don't know why they would make it save it for these special occasions, but we could do it every day. So back out in the water, we are at 5 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Blue having a look.
Yeah, she couldn't get into that one. Our PE class had bowling with like this rubber hollow bowling ball that just bounced. It was really weird. It was fun, but the flag football was the best, and then the basketball was the best.
We've had flag football. We also played dodgeball, but we were on those scooters that you'd sit on that had the handles on the side that were horrible placement because then you ended up running over your fingers. So I don't know what generation will ever experience that again. It might have been taken out of rotation in grammar school physical education classes. But all right, back to the action in the water. 4 minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, we see Kara Pinkerton holding down that top spot. She took, she 5.43 and a 4.50. Once she dropped that 5.43, she was in the driver's seat, and she hasn't looked back yet. So Havana Cabrera only needing a 5.76. And with her experience and her power with these waves, here she goes. Red with the higher priority, so Blue's going to have to kick out. Red said, all right, I'm going to use my great defensive move, and maybe she'll get something to line up here on the inside. She's putting her board to work now. Blue with the rebate out the back. She does a nice fading bottom turn like she's at sunset. And then here goes Red. It's going to line up on the inside. She goes on her backhand. Series of rail turns, and then going to get one more turn on the finish. And it says, hey, I'm not done. I'm going to give you a couple more. So there it is. Kira Pinkerton trying to throw away that 4.50. Kira, there's 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go. You're currently out front. Blue's last was just kind of a throwaway, so no harm, no foul there. That's not going to change anything. You're going to try to throw away a 4.50 on your last score. I'll give it to you as soon as it comes in. So there it is, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Good choice. A defensive move may have turned into a scoring ride. All right, so yellow flag, 3 minutes.
Things are getting exciting
All right,
in these
so
last 3 minutes.
Red, your last with a 3.87 does not go on your score line. So Kira Pinkerton's out front, 5.43 and a 4.5. Havana Cabrero's now in second, 4.17 and a 4, needing a 5.76. So she's needed that 5.76 for a while. Here you see the score, that last of Red on your screen at home. She was just playing defense there, and she said, you know what? I'm up on my feet. This thing looks like it might double up. I'm going to go ahead and just take it and see what happens. And she does. And she did a lot of the Huntington hop there. And Red on the inside now. She's going to go on the backhand. She said, I can't make it back out in 2.5 minutes, so I'm just going to sit around here.
And again, she is looking to get something on this inside, see if she can chip away at that 4.5.
She's just having fun now. She sat for a while, says, you know what, I'm going to get to my feet. I'm going to do some surfing here on the inside.
Yeah, there's no reason for her to try to scramble out there. She would not have priority. She is just hoping that her 5.43 and 4.50 will hold for her. Last ride of Red did not come into play. Blue is still sitting out the back, hoping that a section will come for her. And it's very possible. There's still 1 minute and 43 seconds left on the clock.
And don't count out those pier bowls either, because she may be able to improve on that 4.5 sitting on the inside as well. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Havana Cabrero is sitting out the back with priority, needing a 5.76. So uncontested. If she gets the wave and she gets the opportunity to get that 5.76, you know, that's a pretty easy task for her. As you see this inside section replay for Kira. Just textbook backhand turn. And she's going to go again on this right. Tons of speed, kicks out. And she's just sniffing around trying to replace that 4.5. 1 minute to go. It all comes down to this last minute and Mother Nature. .45 seconds to go. Taking a look, doesn't like it. Red gonna turn and burn again here on this left-hander. Oh, look at this section. Zap. Trying to go for the reverse maybe. She looks like she's having a lot of fun. 25 seconds to go. Keep your eye out the back. 20 seconds. Kira's taking a look too. 15. 10 seconds, and this one might stand as is. We're going to count this one down. Heat 16, round of 8 is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you have it. Kara Pinkerton taking the win. We'll be right back at home.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim higher, man.
Greetings from Jacksonville, the flip side of Florida. Around here, you won't find theme parks. Our beaches are the big attraction. 22 miles of white sand and swell surf. And with 270 average days of sunshine annually, almost every day is a beach day. So grab your flip-flops, sunscreen, and swimsuit. On the flip side, anything is possible. Learn more at visitjacksonville.com.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Florida Blue, celebrating 80 years of providing health solutions for Floridians, and by Pura Vida, a California-based company that sources ethically produced handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. And by Eden. Shop their latest collection at www.eidonlife.com.
So be it, but we're on to the round of 8, aren't we?
First rule of Surf Club, don't talk about weather. And there you see, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody at home. And there is the quarterfinal brackets on your screen there. And you're watching quarterfinal number 1, Chelsea Tuak, Eweleiula Wong. Into quarterfinal number 2, we will see Sanoa Ola and Kylie Puccini. Quarterfinal number 3, Keala Tomoda-Bannert versus Zoe Benedetto. And then Reed Van Wagner and Kira Pinkerton rounding out the quarterfinal number 4 as we see live action in the water here. That is red, Chelsea Tuak from Barbados. And looks like they may be making a move. No, that's the last heat coming in. I thought they might have been making a move to the inside. Not the case. 1.50 opener of red. And the opening wave of red. Checking out the replay on your screen, we are doing double duty, beach and web announcing. Just a quick cutback for red, and that's going to be it. As we like to call it, a rock bach. 22 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Red taking a look here. Oh, look at this on the inside. Lots of speed. Big roundhouse cutback. Pier bowl starting to work. We knew it would, just didn't know when. And now the frame oncoming section, Slammo.
Speed.
Whammo, Slammo. Everybody on the pier, let her hear it. Make some noise on the pier, Jacksonville Beach. You are watching quarterfinal number 1, Heat 1, here at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro. That is your surfer from Barbados, Chelsea Tuak, Barbados. A beautiful place with beautiful people. Shout out to Uncle Lou down there in Barbados. Here we go. Here's the replay. Look at that rail turn. Just putting everything she had in it. And now look at this double up section. And that's that pier bowl everyone's been talking about. Big turn. Drifts the fins. And then she's going to kick out right next to the pier. Say hello to everybody on the pier. So Chelsea Tuak. And we're going to wait for that score to come in for Chelsea. It's coming in. Let's see what the judges have to say. And it is going to be a 5.17, Chelsea. Red, 5.17 for that opener. 21 minutes, 10 seconds to go. While we got a break in the action, we're going to drop it down to Lindsay Jacobella. She is with the last heat's winner, Kira Pinkerton.
Thanks, Phil. Kira, congratulations. Wow, you kept everyone on the edge of their seat watching this. It was so exciting. You were showing so much power and experience in that heat. What was your mindset as you were working? Because it was a little exciting at the end.
Yeah, it was really tough out there, and I kind of had a feeling it's going to start moving to the inside soon, and the outside's kind of losing its touch. As you can see, Chelsea just got like a really good reform. So I was just trying to keep composed and not let the thoughts get to me and sort of just get wave after wave and hope for the best, and it worked out.
So as these conditions are starting to change and you are seeing more action on the inside, are you changing up your equipment at all, or are you liking how everything's set up and have that game plan all set for you?
Yeah, yesterday I was on my favorite groveler. I actually rode it here last year, and then today I'm back on a different board that I rode in the US Open. It's just super flowy, and it works good in small waves too, but it works also in some bigger waves, so I can go to the outside but also reform the inside, and it works good in everything.
All right, well-rounded and ready for anything. Congratulations and best of luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
And here we go. We see Blue out the back getting her first ride. So it's going to be a quick one. So that's Eweleiula Wong.
Third here last year, third a couple months ago in Oceanside. So she's capable of such. Will she make it to the finals? A lot of work yet cut out for her against Chelsea Tuak, who's got 29 years of life experience, and this is her 15th Supergirl Pro. She is born on the 2nd day of December. You know who else was born on that day?
Who?
The guy who invented the puffy jacket. Yep. Klaus Obermeyer. How was the puffy created, you ask? I shall tell you. On a chairlift back in the late 40s, Klaus Obermeyer was teaching people how to ski. and he grabbed his blanket off of his bed, and he put it on the chairlift around ladies who he most likely taught a lot. The ladies liked that warm blanket. Klaus went home at night and said, "Mom, will you sew this into a jacket?" And that became the Puffy. There you go.
There it is. Uncle E, full of valuable information. Here we go. We see Red taking a look at that one out the back. She doesn't like it. So, fun facts with Uncle E.
Useless information. Like, did you know you can lead a cow up a flight of stairs, but you can't lead him down? And the only mammal that can't jump besides Phil Jackson is a elephant.
Priority change. Blue goes to first priority.
Little known facts. Love you, Phil. That's Phil Jackson. So much voice, so much volume, so much experience in the surf world. He's living around these parts, and he knows everybody and everything, along with the likes of Coach Moats, who I love following on the gram because he keeps you guys keep me updated as to what's happening on this coast. So thank you for your education, your knowledge, and your passion for the sport of surfing.
Yeah, we love it. We love surfing. We love the East Coast. We also love the West Coast too.
Yeah,
you know?
It's just not as close to you as it is for me.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends on the West Coast too, and one place that has eluded me on the West Coast is Northern California. My buddy Danny up there has the Rip Factory in Northern California, and I'm going to get there soon though. Southern California is nice, but I want to go to Northern California.
NorCal's got some heavy water and some territorial situations going on up there. I'll let you know that. Yeah, OB and Santa Cruz is a different animal than Southern California. That's for sure. Yeah. But anyway, surfing, no matter where you're doing it, as long as you're in the ocean having fun, that's what matters. You ask any surfer, any skater, snowboarder, BMX, whatever action sport, if you've lost sight of the fun, why are you doing it? We got into it for fun. Stay in the fun.
That's right. I'm a firm believer that I am a promoter of fun.
Yeah.
If you're not having fun, what are you doing?
Hey, look at on the screen there. That's Sanoa Demfo-Olin, the Olympian from Canada, don't you know? She's going to go out next up against Kylie Pulcini.
Yeah, we had a fun interview. And during the quarterfinals, it was nice talking to her and getting to know her a little bit. And always good to talk to an Olympian and hear what they have to say and hear their word of advice to the next generation.
Yes. Yeah, and what an opportunity, as Lindsay will tell us, to represent your country for the Olympics. Lindsay, our third member of our broadcast team, 5-time Olympian. She's going to see what happens going into Milano in 2026, where the next Winter Olympics will be. And as you know, Phil, the next Summer Olympics in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And it is not 100% decided yet whether it's going to be at Huntington Beach or where the surf will definitively be. It is not made yet. There's a conversation going on. Let's talk surfing right now with Chelsea Tuak, though, of Barbados.
Yeah, there she goes. Deep bottom turn on her forehand. Big off the top and picking up where she left off in the round of 16. And she's going to finish that wave out, get right back out there. You see they're kind of surfing the mid-break now. They're not really sitting all the way out the back. 15 minutes, 40 seconds to go. She has a 5.17 under her belt already, and there it is. That was quick. 6-point ride for that effort of Chelsea Tuak. So she has a 6 and a 5.17. And then Eweleiula Wong just a 1.60. And here goes the replay. Check it out, E.
Oh, down low. Look at her just loading up the legs. Nice springs. And she hits a critical part of that wave and wraps it in another time around. And Tuak did everything she could on that wave.
Yeah, she centered over her board. Nice and straight, and she performed that bottom turn textbook and hit the lip and did exactly what she needed to do.
Soup Bowls is her home turf, Bridgetown St. Michael. She is a legend of Barbados. A couple of CT wins. Now we're going blue. What do you see, Phil?
Oh, she goes the backhand, redirects, goes to her forehand, cuts it back, and now this thing's going to stand up on the inside for her. Little bobble there, no worries. She's going to kick out, get back out there. 14 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Red will hold down that top priority spot in the lead with a 6 and a 5.17. We'll see where Blues comes in. Right now, she needs a 9.57, but like I said, she just has one wave. That's going to be her second wave. It comes in at a 2.67. Her requirement's an 8.5. Eve, Red's got a 6 and a 5.17. You have a 2.67 and a 1.6. Your requirement an 8.5. And again, she doesn't need one wave as an 8.5. It's early days here in this heat. She can just build on that, get a couple mid-range scores, and be right back in the game. Red does have priority. 14 minutes to go. Up next, quarterfinal number 2. So Noah Olin and Kylie Pacini. We saw Kylie with the buzzer beater, that high 8 that came in against Zoe Benedetto. She was frothing on that and fired up, and we'll see if she can keep that momentum here through the quarterfinals.
Well, for Evie Wong, started surfing in Waikiki at 2. That's where I got my chops in the 8th grade, my first trip to Hawaii. We got on long 10-foot bombs right by that, rented right by the statue of Duke that's right there in Waikiki.
I've rented a board there.
Yeah, who hasn't, right? Those things are so beaten up, but, you know, it don't matter. 10-foot log, you can catch anything. You can dance on the thing. And so that's where Eweleiula Wong, and she's surfing for more than herself. She's surfing for her people, Mai Kapuna. That's right, and she's all about Hawaiian heritage, and it's wonderful to see the following that she has, and obviously the skill set. She's presently in 2nd position, needing an 8.5. She's just comfortable to talk to. She's very fun. I was talking with her in Tahiti just a minute ago, and right now, Blue, she's looking at it, but not able to secure it. Hi, everybody home. That's Phil. I'm Uncle E. Keeping the FU in fun, as you can see.
And here we go, Uncle E, red out the back on another big frothy right-hander. And she's just doing some setup work here, gonna try to make this inside connection. She sees it, she wanted it, but it just didn't pan out for her. So, again, everyone at home, thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate you turning in to the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro here in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. The 4th year here at Jacksonville. An amazing event. It's always growing, and over 1,000 women competitor in 10 different disciplines. And here goes Blue. Let's see if she can make the inside connection. She's going to stick with it. Tons of speed. Oh, look at that powerhouse turn, but her back foot just slipped off.
Dang it.
Oh, she was ready to redirect left, too, and go for the combo.
I think she was looking elsewhere, and the foot said bye-bye.
She was forecasting that. She was forecasting that first turn. She knew she was about to tee off on her backhand.
Yeah, she was into the next turn before that board was around. Unfortunate.
100%
turn of circumstances. Here's another peek at it. Actually, this is Chelsea.
Red. How's that picture going to look? It's going to look great. Overhead wave here in Jacksonville Beach.
Yeah, this is, we first couple years we had not these conditions. We did have a swell 2 years ago with the post-hurricane that was pretty nice on day 1.
Here's that replay for Blue. Look, yeah. She's eyeing it up. She sees this double up section. She's already going, I want to go left now, and slips off. That was a great turn, by the way.
That was. Get the still shot of that one and frame it. So there's a record by Chelsea Tuwak, 6 fifth places, 6 fives, right? Dating back to 2015. And then she ran for 21, both events in 2021, both events 2022, one event last year, into the quarterfinals and finishing equal 5th. Well, so she knows something about getting there.
If she makes this heat, that streak will be broken.
Yeah, we wish her good luck. Chelsea Tuwak, one of the 2 Chelseas from Barbados. She's 29 years young, again born December 2nd. She'll hit 30 coming up in December here, and coached by Jimmy Hogan. I remember Jimmy was one of the first coaches that I met outside of Mike Parsons' Snips that taught me a lot about what a coach is doing out there. And Jimmy's just one of those legends. If you're listening today, Jimmy, thanks for teaching so many through the years, and especially Chelsea here.
Yeah, what a legend. He's continuing to teach too as well, and he rips. 10 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Chelsea Tuwak out front with a 6 and a 5.17. Evie Wong in 2nd place with a 2.67 and a 1.60, needing an 8.5. Red does hold down that top priority spot. And I want to say hi to one of the Mikey Sassers here in Jacksonville Beach. Good to see you, buddy. Ink Factory.
Ink. Is that ink like as in tattoos?
Ink Factory.
Ink?
I-N-K, yeah.
Ink, tattoo. Okay. God, I don't do the tattoo thing.
Well, no, it's a brewery.
Oh.
But I thought you meant like ink as in like...
Ink. Well, there's like
spelling instead of like I-N-C, like incorporated.
Aha. Yeah, I'm singing tats. Tats.
I don't have any.
No, I never got into that.
I want one though. I want a shark's tooth.
You know, a good conversation to have at a table is first tattoo. If you have a lot of them, or you're around someone that has a lot. First tattoo, age, inspiration. Always brings up good conversation. Yep.
There you go.
Good Thanksgiving topic.
Well, I don't have any tattoos, so my first tattoo is still yet to come.
You get a picture of your wife. I know you would smartly.
I'm 44 years old, and you are my inspiration. Here goes Blue up and riding on the backhand. Oh, look at this section. Zam. She gets it. Now she's going to redirect, sets it up into the whitewater, keeps her speed. Oh, look at this. She done hit the gas pedal. She's got a ton of speed through here. This Jacksonville Pier Bowl. Here we go. Moats Bowl. And she's going to float this section. Oh, it's going to give her some more, too. Is she going to shoot the pier? And she kicks out. So there she goes. Eweleiula Wong going to replace that 1.60. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your surfer in blue. Does she get the rubber chicken?
That was good.
She does.
Yeah, I give that to her right there. Rubber chicken is loud and proud.
8 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Stand by for that score. We'll probably take a look at the replay here in just a second. I know the judges are going to want to see it. A lot of action on that wave. She kind of threw the whole bag at it.
She did. That was worthy. Good 20-second surf. Check it out again.
Here we go, Easy. She starts on her backhand, sees the big section, times it perfectly. Now Red out the back. Red's going to get a double up, too. So we see all big section for Red. Chelsea Tuak. Yeah, everybody at home's watching the replay of blue, but live action is also going down out front. Chelsea Tuak got a similar wave, and she's on her backhand, and she's going to finish up too. So, wow, exchange time there. Eweleiula Wong, Chelsea Tuak.
Phil, that was like not mirror image, but answering the call was Chelsea right there. You folks on the World Wide Web will show you Chelsea's wave. You just saw the replay of Eweleiula Wong's. Both those scores yet to drop, and there's going to be a change in the score line.
Yeah, so here's the replay of Red. It's coming through now. So look at the wave, just A-framing forward. Nice roundhouse cutback. And look at this section. Oh, she puts everything into it there. Good form.
Yeah, she ripped the ligament off that turkey bone. That was beautiful. I like that. Happy holidays. Yeah, Tuak and Eweleiula Wong fighting for the right to get to the semis.
So no score, no indications of any scores. What's your opinion? What do you think? Who's going to get the better of that exchange, E?
Boy,
it's tough. Huh?
That is tough. There's similarities, and then there was some. Not the difference. That's even money. They're going to be close.
I'm thinking Blue's going to get the nod.
Blue?
That's just me, though. I'm just the announcer, so I don't know anything.
No,
There's a reason why I'm not in the judge's seat.
Yeah, she had a little more substance on the front end than Chelsea did. Let's see.
I can throw some scores, though. I will hit an average.
It's going to be above a 1, below a 10. That's it. Oh, this is good stuff. 6:20 on the clock. Ladies, we'll let you know the scores when we have them. Hold tight.
Yeah, 6 minutes 20. Blue's going to have priority out the back, so judges just taking a look at the replay. Want to make sure they get it right. That's why we're here, to get the right result.
Yeah, and they did not have video replay analysis years ago, and so this is tightening the nuts and the bolts and making sure we got the right score.
Yeah, a lot of action right there, too. Good exchange for both surfers. You see Pier Bowl starting to work really well. And,
yeah,
it's going to be an exciting finish.
Yeah, you know this turf because you called it about an hour ago, and it's producing right now.
Yeah, I'm not from here, but I've been here a lot.
Yeah, Chelsea's working her way through the conveyor belt right now. So here's where fitness comes into play. She probably has an opportunity for one more full ride. Chelsea does in the red, right below the Florida blue banner.
All right, here comes the scores. E, it's going to be Blue with a 6.67. Last of Blue, a 6.67. And let's see, last of Red, a 5.63. So Blue with a 6.67, Red with a 5.63. So that leaves Red out front with a 6 and a 5.63. Blue in second with a 6.67 and a 2.67 as her backup, only needing a 4.96. Blue does have priority. 5 minutes remaining here on the clock.
We'll change a flag over from green to yellow, meaning we're in the caution 5-minute zone.
The world's leading flag turner, Keala Durden.
Yep, she retired from the NASCAR circuit, waving the checkered flag, and now she's on to the surf tour.
Yeah, why do I want to be the tour manager when I can be the flag changer?
From surfer to tour manager to flag goddess.
Speaking of ripping female surfers.
Keala.
Follow her, Keala Durden.
This just in, Eden, the Supergirl Surf Pro, is brought to you by Eden or Iden. I'm not sure if I'm saying it wrong.
Iden.
Iden, E-I is I? Iden, a Canadian-based swimmer. Iden, Canadian with a mission to empower adventurous spirit of young women, offering affordable yet fashion-forward products that cater to their active lifestyles. Thank you.
Blue, you're in second with a 6.67 and a 2.67. Your last was at 6.67. You need a 4.96. You do have priority. There's 4 minutes remaining, so a 4.96 with 4 minutes to go. Chelsea's going to make her way back out. Oh, Blue taking a look. She's like, nah, I need a 5. So
we talked about event production. ASA Entertainment put on a great event one more time here in Jacksonville Beach for the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro presented by Jersey Mike Subs.
Bunch of legends.
Jeff Greenwood is in charge of all things webcast with a staff that is doing a great job with all the plugins, all the connectivity to you folks at home, and all the camera operators. As a matter of fact, Jeff is right next to us right now with his eye on a lens. So it's a great quote from leadership called, "A good leader knows the way, shows the way, and goes the way." And Jeff is doing that right now.
He don't just talk about it, he is about it. And he is here every morning super early, tightening the bolts. He has his zip ties as well. So he's making decisions on the fly, and it's working out because they are doing a great job. And now here goes Blue. She's going to have a look here with just under 3 minutes to go. So she's going to keep her board speed up and kicks out. She doesn't like it. The wave did not do what she thought it was going to do. It didn't do what I thought it was going to do either. I thought it looked like a good wave. 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. She must have saw the same thing I did, but she's going to be able to get back out there. Plenty of time. No sets coming to break and cause her to duck dive a lot. 2 minutes 30, Red will have priority. Red has a 6 and a 5.63. Blue has a 6.67 and a 2.67 as a backup, looking for a 4.96, 220.
Coastal Health, proud sponsor. You folks at home, take a look at this replay. Here's Eweleiula Wong. You can see the speed, looking to get that power going, and says, nope, that ain't going to be enough for a 4.96. Coastal Health, our primary care is you. CoastalHealth.com. Much love. Thank you. If you need your groceries delivered directly to your doorstep, like Phil Jackson is for the 57 people he's going to have over for Thanksgiving,
yes, sir.
Kroger will bring it right to your doorstep. Phil, I can't wait to show up there and eat all the turkey.
Well, if you're going to show up at my house on Thanksgiving, you will be alone because I will be on a cruise boat in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
The Love Boat.
1 minute, 45 seconds to go. Let's see if Blue will get another opportunity here. Red does hold down the top priority, but there are plenty of waves coming in.
Tide is pushing in.
That it is. So these people on the seat, taking a seat on the beach, be mindful of the incoming tide. You might get a little seaweed surprise in your blanket.
Yep, your dog could get some wet paws.
Wet paw.
Three-legged dog walks into a bar.
1 minute, 10 seconds to go.
Next up, Sonoa Denful Olin, Kylie Pulcini.
Yeah. Beautiful Florida, home of the Slaters and the Gators. With 1 minute to go here.
I heard that one. I like it. And that was a long, long paddle for Chelsea getting back in there.
A long 45 seconds. Let's see if Eve is going to get this one. Chelsea does have priority, but she's not in position. Eve is going to get this inside chip. It's going to be her last effort. Let's see what happens. She has an oncoming section. She's got to throw everything into it. Bam, she does. Slides the tail, but goes down, ladies and gentlemen. She knew exactly what she had to do. She was well on her way, had the opportunity, but that's going to be it. 20 seconds to go.
I throw a giant Oiga Volt.
Wow.
Yeah, here's Evie right here on the replay for you folks at home. She sees it coming together. And I got this.
Like I said, I'm not a judge, but that would have been the score. Here we go, counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, congratulations, Chelsea Tuak at home. We will be right back with quarterfinal number 3 coming up.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that solve problems before they're problems. Like at Florida Blue Centers, with preventive health screenings and nurses standing by. By making healthy things more affordable things. And by going even further, like way out here further. Bringing everyone the access they need to stay on top of their health. Thanks, Doc. Looking good. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Essence, cruelty-free, quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence.
Number 2 here in beautiful Jacksonville Beach, Florida. I am Phil Jackson here with Uncle E. He is my real uncle, just in case you were wondering. And we are kicking it here in Florida with the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro quarterfinal number 2 in the water. And we have Red up and riding. So Noah Olin, E, take it away.
Oh, the Canadian. She's got a little sunlight on this wave, and she's hopping it around, looking to see what's going to happen on the inside, and says, I'm going to save my energy. It's a long 25-minute heat.
And a long paddle back out.
Yeah, and she was out there once earlier, and she knows it's different conditions. Everyone was much further south a couple hours ago, and as we've watched the shift in the wave direction, moving with an incoming tide, it has changed more directionally, and everyone's leaning towards the pier side of things, Phil.
Yeah, we kind of talked about that during our interview with her, about how things went downhill really quickly in her heat. Her heat was the one where the current just started sweeping to the south, and we have since seen that go away, and so now she's basically surfing a whole new day compared to her last heat. And we're going to see that with the incoming tide. We're going to see that change. So even though you're surfing several times today, it's not going to be the same surf every time. 1.17 opener of red, 22 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
And she hails the 19-year-old from Tofino, Canada. And we'll have a look back at the one wave caught. This is her 1.17 for you webcast viewers. And she's got it on there. Silver medal at the Pan American Games in 2023. That qualified her for the most recent Summer Olympics. So she surfed for Canada over in Tahiti and proudly represented her country. Great work. Second place at OBX this year. Third at SlowCal and Pismo. Fourth at the East Coast Surfing Championship. And look at this. Here we go. Pulcini. Kai. He's got a lot of wave to work with. He's here generating board speed with that stomp. And look at this. Something to work on in. Good work. She can hear you, folks. Give it up for the Floridian Kylie Pulcini. Gets kicked off, but a valiant effort up until that point. Welcome back, Lindsay Jacobellis.
Thank you, E. Happy to be back in the booth with you, calling all the action in the water. This is the replay of Kylie Pulcini getting a nice cutback. Unfortunately, the wave kind of dies out. She has to do that little hop, but she is able to stick with it and rip into the inside for a nice little section and getting those fins some air. And with the little revert, nice. Unfortunately, getting a little off balance and not able to complete. So first ride of red, a 1.17, and still waiting on scores for blue.
So maneuvers galore leading up to the board release at the tail end. If that was to be ridden out, the score would be just a bit higher. What do you see on the score line?
Okay, score for blue, 3.67. So that moves you into the lead. In red, you have a 1.17 needing a 2.51. 20 minutes left on the clock. Priority is with red.
So Noah Demfo-Olin is in red with priority. Tofino, Canada, off the coast of Vancouver. Chilly waters, but some really good surf. We've got quite a few snow friends that find their way there in the spring and get out there in their 5.4s with hoodies and booties and all that good stuff. Not warm water, but passionate surfers find the opportunity wherever there's waves. And Tofino is one of those spots. Kylie Pulcini's been born and raised this side of the earth. And look at red go. There's Sanoa. She gets her hands down low and says, I got nothing left for this one. And so Kylie, born and raised around these parts, her favorite surfers, Caroline Marks, Katie Simmers, Carissa Moore, all world or Olympic champions. And it's football time. Light beer for Miller. Overhead. the original light beer. Did you know that, Lindsay? Some of the better commercials ever made was by that company. Anyhow, they're not one of our official sponsors, but you can't deny seeing something that flies right in front of your face. Thanks to Vive Organics. Speaking of sponsors, catch the wave of wellness with Vive Organics immunity shots. Have you had a few of those, Lindsay?
I have. I was cruising around the village yesterday. It was actually one of the booths I hit up first because I was just needing an extra little jolt of energy. Ooh. So live action out in the water. This is Red Sanoa Demphil Olin getting into this inside section. Not a super powerful move on the outside. She was hoping to connect to the inside and get some more points on the board. So still waiting on a score for that ride, but the previous ride of Red was a 1.0. So we'll see what this latest ride comes in at. It's only meeting a 2.51, but it doesn't really look like that will come into play. So right now, Red, you have a 1.7 or 1.17 and a 1.17. So you still need a 2.51 to move into the lead. 17 minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with Blue.
And Blue, Kylie Pulcini, this will be her best result, regardless of how she finishes in this heat. She's got a couple of 9th places, and she's out the back presently, and she goes up and over. Maintain priority by doing such. Both these gals competed at the ECSC and Outer Banks, which are typically back-to-back weekends, as they were this calendar surf year. ECSC is known as the East Coast Surfing Championship, been around over 60 years, is the longest-running continuous surf event in the world. And OBX, known as Outer Banks Pro, has been going on for a little over a coon's age, and it's a great event that kind of bolsters the East Coast for a couple of weeks' time, from Virginia Beach down to the Outer Banks.
Last ride of Blue, a 0.33.
The Olympic side of things, again, I'm going to open up the door conversation in just a second here, Lindsay, and get your take on it. It was written by a very well-known, a very well-known writer after the Olympics, and I'll frame it like this. He was watching surfing one day, then professional rock climbing the next day. Rock climbing is done on a fixed, man-made feature. Surfing is not. When he watched, as a surfer, he watched rock climbing. He understood it in its essence of rock climbing because it was relatable. It was not natural. He thought that might have been a little different. Then he watched the surfing out in the ocean and said, this is great. This is cool. But then the waves went flat in Tahiti. And he's like, wow, this is not showcasing our sport very well. What if we did a man-made artificial wave for the Olympics to showcase the best in the world as to what they're capable of? And he was not suggesting, he was just throwing that out there. And there's something to be said for the purist in rock climbing and the purist in surfing as well. Your thoughts, Lindsay?
I mean, there is an aspect to being able to select your wave, and that is something that the judges are looking for, how you are able to read the conditions. And that comes with years of experience. However, you know, that doesn't always indicate the best wave will come to you, and sometimes it becomes a bit of a luck thing. But so many sports that are at the highest level do have an element of luck. So you want to be performing at your best at that top 1% in that moment. Also have a little bit of luck. It's possibly why it took 16 years for the stars to align for myself. So that is part of sports. It's growing, it's evolving, it's seeing how you can improve yourself as an individual and a person. So while I have a little break in the action, after Blue, this ride, we have Blue Kylie up and riding, getting that nice little backside swooping turn, really drawing out that turn. And she's keeping her speed up so she can move her way to the inside. Does she see a section? She does, timing it very nicely and getting a little nice finish out of that. So she's hoping to kick that 0.33 off to the side. So while we have a break, and we'll give those scores when we have them, we'll kick it down to Phil with Chelsea Tuak.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm here with Chelsea Tuak, the winner of the last heat. Chelsea, a little bit different surf than your first heat this morning. Walk us through the conditions and how is it progressing through the high tide?
I think you just have to be ready for everything, but luckily, same as this morning, you got to keep catching waves. We're not sure which the good ones are out there, so it's nice to just keep rolling into it and finding those good sections, because there's some gems out there, and I still had some fun.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about that during the break. You don't really know what's going to happen. You have to kind of get to your feet on that roll-in and then eye it. So what does that do to your strategy going into your next heat? Do you think it's going to kind of stay the same and be better for the inside section?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is not to overthink it. If it looks good, just go. I gave Eve one of a really good one, or 6 out there. I had priority. She got it under me, and I knew I should have gone for that one. So next heat, don't overthink it. Hopefully it moves to the inside. And just, go if you see that one section. That was my next question. How's it feel to sit out the back watching your competitor get a wave and possibly the score you need? What was going through your mind? Oh, I was just saying, no, Chelsea, no. Why did you not go? But then I was like, all right, we still got time on the clock. Maybe I just need to get a better score. You got to let those decisions go by and just focus on the next shot and just keep surfing and try and building your own scores, because I knew how good of a surfer she was, and I thought it was going to be an 8-5 or something crazy. So. Well, that's amazing, and we are glad to see you into the semifinals. And I know you got to go. Is there anything you want to say to everybody watching at home? Hi, everybody watching at home. Dad, everyone, thanks for supporting the Puerto Rico and now. Thanks for watching all the heats. And a big shout out to everybody on the pier. They were screaming after one of my waves. It made me feel really good. And everybody on the beach, thanks for coming out and supporting all of us girls. So there it is. You'll see her coming up in just a few hours, and we'll give it back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Phil. Chelsea, congratulations on that victory. Love it when athletes really understand what goes behind the true event. And you don't just show up and you surf and you have all these high expectations. You know what goes on behind the scene, and she has such appreciation for the Supergirl movement, and we have to tip our hats to that. 12 minutes, 3 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with blue. Last ride of blue, a 4.67.
I'm having a little pH water, alkaline with it. Delicious. Refreshing. Stay hydrated and keep your sun protection on your screen. For you folks at home, the silent assassin, Keala Tomoda-Bannert. Here you are. There's your big smile. I'm not sure whether she cares for the name or not, but that's what I think you are, as a very progressive surfer on a mission to go back-to-back red capes here in Jacksonville.
Something that has not been done, but is truly something she is capable of doing.
Yeah.
It's incredible to see the level of surfing out of these ladies, and especially with these conditions that are, varying. We have the tide changing and causing the push to make it to the inside, not always a guarantee. So they are having to call, are we doing that one big strong maneuver out the back, or am I able to finesse and connect to the inside and get those combos?
Great moments in sports. It is certainly something that we all have memories of. We keep witnessing great things in all levels of sports. Surfing has plenty of them. The battles over in Pipeline through the years. One of mine was watching Kelly Slater at the U.S. Open score a perfect 10 in front of Eden. It was the biggest swell the U.S. Open's ever seen. It was literal 15-foot faces. It was higher than what you see is that pier right there. The Huntington Beach pier is a little higher than this one. And it was breaking at the end of the pier. And Kelly got this bomb and dropped out of the sky off his face, and then snuck through the doggy door and scored a perfect 10. It was spectacular. Let's talk about surfing right here.
Red Sanoa Dempfel-Olin up and surfing, getting those little combos and building up of her speed, getting a beautiful wrap and staying in that energy source, getting a nice little area to have a little stand-up vertical wall to work with, and she is able to connect to the mid-range, not all the way to the inside, but she made it into that mid-zone, so she was able to get those combos.
Yeah, some good stuff.
9 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock.
And we bring Slater in the equation, of course, because he's the GOAT and from these neck of the woods. Here's a look back again at Dempfel-Olin, the Canadian. Head on a swivel. That's the key to anything, especially in water sports and snow sports. Look, where are you going? What's happening? How's it looking to my left? How's it looking to my right? And just maneuvering that magic surf stick to making it work for her, knowing she needs an ample score to
Yeah, she kept looking left and right to see where it was going to keep reforming as it comes into that inside and hits that sandbar. She was staying active. She was searching. So that last score of red, a 4.17. You still need a 4.18. Eight minutes, 35 seconds left in the heat, ladies. Priority is with blue.
Pura Vida is a California-based company that sources ethically produced handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. I bet you've owned a Pura Vida something somewhere. Like
the Pura Vida shirt on right now.
See? See?
Says the ocean is calling. I felt that was very perfect for today. It's just the exclamation we needed to get into this finals day with all of the action that is happening on the beach as well as the village.
Yeah, the ocean's calling. The mountains are calling for you. Lindsay Jacobellis is her name. Double gold medal was her game in Beijing Olympics. Won it border cross individually, then a team event 2 days later with Nick Baumgartner and got a double gold. She wrote a book about it called Unforgiving: The Lessons from the Fall. She had a fall in 2006 that robbed her of a gold medal, and she learned something from that and then climbed back on that horse 4 Olympics in a row and earned a gold. It is, I've done my research. It is the greatest Olympic comeback, both winter or summer, in the history of the Olympics. So that's it's not something I know you're proud of it, but it's not something you set out to do. You certainly would have liked to go gold to silver, wouldn't you have?
Well, it was just what kind of happened, and I had to figure out how to come to terms with that and grow from that moment. You know, I chose the book to be called Unforgiving because my sport at times could be unforgiving, as if, you know, all sports can be when you're just not having it come together for you. I felt the media was a little harsh and a little unforgiving to myself every Olympic cycle. So every 4 years I would kind of get just hammered by that and not putting myself in a great mental situation. But then ultimately I was very unforgiving towards myself. So it took some time and some mental growth to not be defining myself as a moment in time in history, but trying to improve and grow on myself as an individual, not only an athlete and a competitor. So there's a lot of self-reflection and growth within myself, and hopefully inspire any hope that anyone has when they're in a tough spot and they have to come back. Because if I can, reclaim my glory and, come back from, pretty big global mistake that everyone, witnessed, then anyone could do it. So that was my goal, to never have anyone feel how I felt during those really challenging times in my life. Back to surfing, 6 minutes left on the clock. Priority is with blue, as we see our next ladies getting ready to paddle out.
Zoe Benedetto and the blue, and then defending champ Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who has done wonders in the last 4 Supergirls into the semifinals. She's got her work cut out for her with young Zoe Hawaiian against a Hawaiian.
Every heat has been extremely exciting. Not only today, but starting in the round of 96, because we are seeing the future of surfing starting in those early rounds. And as we work our way into our head-to-head battles that are in the round of 16 and 8, and our finals is very exciting.
Red.
So that was red taking off, trying to get an aggressive backside hit, and blue chipping in, trying to work her way to this inside and have a section to stand up on. This is Kylie getting a nice little speed and runner. She's having to actually try to get over that wave because it caught up to the wave that was right in front. She had that time and she was ready to hit that lip hard. Unfortunately, the way those 2 waves came together, it kind of made her run into the upside of that, almost like she was just a little front-footed running into the upside of a whoop.
A whoop?
Whoop, whoop.
Tried to whoop. You've earned a few of those. That will do. It might do a little bit better in a 3.67. Again, Sanoa with priority. You need a 4.18. We'll have a peek back at this wave, and for you folks at home, here's what it looked like. About a 15-second ride. You see her head on a swivel too. She's going to go south and say, okay, that's running out of opportunity. How about I hop and go towards the pier now? And she gets a nice wrap around. See the speed, and here's the face you're talking about. It says,
And it just put all that weight on her front foot, only giving her one way to go into a forward dive. So last ride of red, a 1.70.
And that wave for Kylie will not amass to much. 2.23. It was a long ride, but it didn't have a whole lot of oomph to it.
3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
Shout out to the seaweed kelp gods over there. Yeah, the kids are building a seaweed monster. Yep, having a good time doing it. Here's red. Let's go. Olin.
She is working her way into the mid-range. Hopefully this wave has some energy to carry her to the inside. It potentially has the ability to stand up for her. Is she going to go left or right? She's staying with it. Unfortunately, gets caught up on the lip. You know, red is looking for that 4.18, and it is possible to do even on those insides. So red, again, looking, chipping into things, trying to get in and get some action done on the inside. She doesn't have, you know, all the time to paddle and get out to the back while not having priority. So under 3 minutes now.
Yeah, so her strategy now may be just to stay on the inside and get an opportunity for one, maybe two powerful snaps. We've seen it before. So for the Olympian from Canada, she needs a 4.18, a 4.18. 2:30 and change on the clock. Kylie Pulcini, Kai from these parts. See her on screen. This is Sanoa, actually, her replay for you folks at home. Again, we're talking to the webcast viewers. We have a screen up here we replay to. You folks at home are watching it, or you folks here are watching it live. This is Sanoa just finding everything and anything she can. That's not going to amount to enough. Nope. So Sanoa, you still need a 4.18. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. Kylie Pulcini, a 4.67 and a 3.67 with the lead. Kylie Pulcini, Southeast Regional under 12 champ, second in the under 14s a few years back. So she started at a young age, and she's still young, only 17, Melbourne Beach, Florida. Celebrates her birthday on the 20th day of October every year. See if the sound carries. Anybody on the pier, can you hear the sound system? On the pier, raise your hands up. There you go.
Oh, perfect. That's pretty much in line with our surfers.
Yeah, raise your hand.
They're getting that information, which is critical in these last few minutes. 1 minute, 22 seconds left on the clock. Ladies, priority is with blue.
And on the beach, raise your hand if you're having a birthday this year. Nobody? Oh, 2. Okay, 4. 7 of you. Nice. Happy birthday to you. Cover that one. What's yours, Lindsay? What's your birthday?
It's August.
That's
19th.
Right. August.
Same as Zoe Benedetto.
Okay. One Zoe left. Okay. This
50
is
seconds
down to it
on
here.
the clock.
Again, Sanoa Olin, the Canadian. 4.18 is the requirement. Blue, Kylie Pulcini has priority. Here goes Sanoa.
And red looking for that inside, getting that nice little wrap and a nice frontside hit, riding away nice and controlled. She is looking to replace that 3.47. She needs a 4.18 to take the lead. 20 seconds.
So that's the strategy.
Left in this heat 2 in the quarterfinals.
That was a strategy she had to work with on the inside, staying away from priority. 10 seconds left.
Counting this heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a nail biter as we wait for that last score to come in. A 4.
Linz, let's take a look on the screen for you folks at home. So she floats it, and here it is again. Floats that and maintains her stature, and she says, that's what I wanted on the inside. It's got to be greater than a 4.18, greater.
And it looks like it could potentially have that score. Let's see, it's a nail biter to the finish.
Oh, early indications are pointing towards,
and
yes.
Moving on. Red bib, Sanoa, Denful, Olin at the buzzer. Last score, a 5.67.
Woo! Right down to the wire. That's it. We're going to take a break on the webcast. Be right back with you with more surfing.
Counting the next heat.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
Go far beyond the field.
the track, the pool,
The court.
how far will you go? Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you. Kroger Delivery saves time and money with groceries delivered to your door. Visit Kroger.com to order today. And by Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro series. To learn more, visit www.celsius.com.
And welcome back, Jacksonville, Florida. We are at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro. Out in the water right now, we have Heat 3 quarterfinals. In red bib, Keala Tomoda-Bannert. In blue, Zoe Benedetto. And this is the replay of the first wave of Keala, getting that nice combo and that board vertical and kicking those fins loose, throwing that water. So that is what rewarded her that 5.67.
Yeah, she took a bite out of that Jersey Mike sub right there. Yeah, 5.67 for the defending champ. And she is inching her way towards another red cape, but she's got 22 minutes and a fellow Hawaiian, a fellow Kauaian by the name of Zoe Benedetto, who is out in the mix, who's had great success so far this season with the second place right up the coast in Virginia Beach at the East Coast Surfing Championship in August, followed by the next week a third place at OBX. And she's had wonderful opportunities for high scoring maneuvers this year. Her name, Zoe Benedetto, all at 14 years of age, the goofy footer. Going against Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who has had progression since 2017 at this event. She went from 97th to first place over the course of 6 years. Missing the COVID years like most, but the silent assassin I've dubbed her because she doesn't speak loud volumes. She's a very soft interviewer, lets her surfing speak for herself. There she goes again.
Up in action again is red bib, not wasting any time to build that combo back to back. Critical maneuver on that last. Almost looked like that nose was going to dive, but having that last minute balance and body awareness to get that way to that back leg to ride out successfully. So out the back deep is Blue trying to get into a wave. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of dissolved under her, not able to connect to that midsection. And so a short-lived ride for Blue. Might have to change her tactic and move where some of the points are being had. Let's take a look at Red's last ride. Easy, effortless takeoff right into the wrap and the perfect timing bottom turn and snap. Blue up and riding, working her way to the inside. Let's see if she can get a face to work with. The goofy footer going backside, nice vertical snap. Keeping herself right over her board and riding out strong. So waiting on a couple of scores still. 20 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat.
Nearly 5,000 miles from home are these ladies, and they're enjoying the warm water that Jacksonville Beach has and the nice hospitality and friendliness.
So these conditions are very challenging to paddle out in, I must say. This is the replay of Zoe in blue. So she had to work and get to that inside and kind of do that tic-tac back and forth to keep her momentum going to build up some speed.
6.67 for Keala on her second wave. So out of the gates, swinging for the fence. Surfer in red.
Let's make sure she can hear that. She's been duck diving a lot of water moving all around. So hopefully let these ladies come up for a breath
give them a minute.
Fresh air as we see maybe a lull so we can relay that information out.
Yeah, she's getting hit on by waves time and time again. Both of them like really exercising.
Yes, that is very tiring. So red, your first ride a 5.67 and your second ride a 6.67. Blue, you have a 1.0 and a 4.33. You need an 8.01 to move to the lead. 19 minutes, 2 seconds left in this heat.
Plenty of time. The operation of efficiency is what I just witnessed with Keala in the first 5 minutes, getting 2 scores that keep her comfortably in the lead. But, you know, we've seen this before. Comfort is simply a state of mind and where you kind of keep yourself. So right now, Keala will take a breather and say, this has worked for me so far, and maybe I'll stick here. And there she goes.
Having another look. She has been having success in that area, in that takeoff zone. She had a look, not providing really what she was looking for, so she wants to see a nice open face where she can do those critical maneuvers and hopefully keep chipping away at some more scores.
Let's take a breather while the ladies are looking for another wave. They duck dive. We're going down to Phil with previous heat winner from Canada.
Thank you so much, guys. Here we are with Sanoa Olin, the heat winner of the last heat. Sanoa, walk us through the conditions. A little bit different than your last heat, right?
For sure, definitely. Even paddling out, I paddled out by the pier and couldn't make it out next to it, got sucked through it and kind of had to fight to get into position. So it already changed a lot. And, you know, with the higher tide, we started seeing it shifting a little bit more to the inside, but it's not like completely there. So, you know, obviously you want to have, you know, your lineups and a pretty good game plan paddling out. But I definitely went out into the water just like, you know, just kind of being like, I'll see where I end up. And yeah, happy I got that one on the inside at the end. And I don't know, I was kind of getting like pretty washed around and fell like on takeoffs and stuff. So yeah, it's definitely fun out there, but very challenging.
Yeah, that seems to be the talk of the event so far today is you don't really know where to sit. You don't know really paddle out. You kind of have to go and take off on everything. And now with the higher tide, is that going to be your strategy coming into the next heat?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just have to keep my eye on it. I know that I surf again pretty soon, but I think, you know, like in any beach break condition, you kind of just have to, you know, see what's in front of you and, you know, get on whatever opportunities you can because they're definitely not guaranteed. So yeah, definitely riding more waves is the strategy, but there's also a lot of really bad waves out there, so you don't want to waste your time on those. It's a very fine line.
Yeah, for sure. Well, semifinals are going to be 30 minutes. You're going to have that extra 5 minutes. I know you're going to get back to that and get some water and get hydrated. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Yeah, just want to say hi to everyone watching. Sorry to scare you and leave it to the end, but yeah, hi to my grandparents, mom, brother, anyone watching. Love you guys.
All right, so there it is. Sanoa Olin, she's off to the semifinals. Back up to you in the booth.
Thoughtful of Snower for thinking of her family and how stressful that might be for someone watching. So this look at the last wave ridden by Blue. This is Zoe getting such a critical maneuver right off the bat, keeping her speed and ahead of that section. It stood up for her again on that inside, and she was able to get those fins nice and loose. That last ride of Blue, a 7.50. Your backup score, a 4.33. You still need a 4.84 to move into the lead. 15 minutes, 55 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
A lot of time to strike. Again, kind of, if you can hear it, a 4.84 is your requirement. 4.84 is your requirement to overtake the lead from Keala, surfer in red. Priority red, blue. Keala has spent time on the Challenger Series. It goes the qualifying series, the Challenger Series, into the championship tour. Her best finish was 3rd place back in 2022 over in Sydney Pro in Australia. And she's been on the Challenger Series 3 different seasons, and she will be on the CT someday, mark my words. The way that she is able to evaluate and proficiently dissect these waves and the competitions has been a pleasure to watch through the last handful of years. And she's got a young, let's say, island mate in Zoe Kaina. Zoe said, I've really enjoyed watching Keala. And, Zoe's only 14, and she is tearing it apart like so many of the youngsters out there, Lindsay. His youth is very impressive to see. There's a whole, I'll say, don't call it changing the guard, a development of a new guard.
It is wonderful when these ladies have that stage to work with and to be surfing and going against their, mentors in the water. You can definitely learn a lot in those situations. And it's definitely what the Supergirl movement is all about, to create those lifelong friendships. And right now up and riding is Red. This is Keala getting that nice timing and ripping those fins back to back with those maneuvers. And there's the third combo. Let's see, and we have another fourth. She's trying to keep that speed as she moves to the inside with a nice strong finishing maneuver. Let's see how that falls into her score line. 13 minutes, 40 seconds left. Blue having a look, paddling, not able to get into it. You could see the way that wave was actually being pushed a little bit more towards the pier. That was a little of a combo swell that we're seeing, not coming directly towards us at the beach to hit that sandbar. So almost didn't have the energy to break and pick her up with the combo of the wind putting a little bit more onshore. So not able to get into that one and rebuttal on that last ride of Keala. So we'll see as those scores drop.
Well, for Keala, and we'll get a replay on that in a minute. She was able, in less than 12 seconds, whack off 5 different maneuvers. And so with the speed and the power she generated with consistent flow, that is a reputable type of maneuver. As a matter of fact, judges give you an 8-1-7. 8-1-7 for Keala. And here you folks at home get to see it. Watch this. As the clock ticks away, less than 2 seconds apart are these maneuvers. So there's the power.
2.
Yeah.
There's
4. That's 4. And here's the 5th. Yeah, like this is just, and that's called the finish. And start strong, finish strong. 8-1-7. Now Zoe Kaina with priority. You need a 7.35. 7.35 needed by Zoe. Whew, that was a lesson right there.
Absolutely.
That was nice.
Handing out free lessons all day is Miss Keala. Priority is with Red. 12 minutes left on the clock, ladies.
Hey, did you know the U.S. Air Force, you can enlist in active duty service, join the Air Force Reserve or the Air National Guard. It gives you the flexibility to serve your country and still pursue a civilian career. Our good friend Siren has come up here the last 3 events from Oceanside to here, 4 events actually, and she's been very helpful in letting us understand what the Air Force is all about. Again, with tomorrow being Veterans Day, why don't we all put our hands together for all active members, both past and present, and in the future. Thank you, military, specifically here, the U.S. Air Force. Lindsay Jacobellis, you'll be over in the merchandise area for Supergirl merchandise in the Festival Village. You'll be signing autographs and selling books at 4:30. Book signing with Lindsay Jacobellis, 2-time Olympic gold medalist in the sport of snowboard cross. Not to mention 10 X Games gold medals, a record in and of itself. Jersey Mike's, if you're hungry, we offer a sub above, one that is measured more than inches and seconds till served. They carefully consider every aspect of what they do, every slice, every sandwich, every store. Thank you, Jersey Mike's. Okay, Red's got priority. Keala is going to take it on her backhand. Loads up the springs. She's got a little something more to work with, and she comes off the board.
And out the back, Blue scraping into it, unable to get into that last one. She's trying to ride on that high energy that Keala is on right now. So Keala had a little trouble finishing that, but you can see the intensity and the power and the quickness that is happening in her surfing right now, especially going on her backside right now. Very aggressive, and then you need your entire body from that bottom turn in that loaded position to then quickly shift your weight to get that completion.
Well said.
10 minutes left on the clock, lady. Priority is with blue.
Thank you all for coming out today. When it is your turn to exit the beach, why don't you take a look around and pick up the trash? Let's keep the beautiful Jacksonville Beach area as clean and pristine as it was before us humans came and dirtied it up. Thank you. I'd like to thank all the security staff for last night's event, as well as security on site here at Jacksonville Beach, making sure that all is appropriately taken care of. Thank you kindly. And the unsung heroes, the Porta Potty Delivery Company. Thank you for your support as well.
All right, 9 minutes left on the clock. Priority is with blue.
Reed Von Wagner, along with Kira Pinkerton, two gals from the West Coast. One from San Clemente, one from Carlsbad. They'll be next up. And in the slop goes Keala. She says, I can manage this. And blue had priority. Red went first. She was down before blue stood up. I think it'll be an issue here.
Both were just absorbed by that foam ball. We lost sight of them, just gobbled up entirely. So Red doing her best to avoid getting in blue's way. She had to give way. So right now priority is with Red. Blue having a look on this little inside as she chips in. Zoe doing a nice little wrap, getting to timing this last section. She's looking to improve that 4.3. She needs the 7.35. Not sure if that wave will produce that, but could help just slowly inch up in these last 7 minutes, 45 seconds. Let's take a look at the replay. This is Blue's last ride. Right off the bat, staying active. So she's getting those 2 hits, but we did see the combo out of Red, Keala's, that rewarded her that 8 was back-to-back-to-back maneuvers and showing the control and the speed all the way to the inside. So last ride of Blue not falling into her score line. 7 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock, ladies. Priority is with Red.
And again, no one has gone back-to-back capes on either coast any year since it started in 08. Coco Ho has won this event 3 times. Handful of other girls have won it twice. And there's a steep drop there. And on the backhand, she says, I'm up, I'm out.
Quick in and out. She knows what she is looking for in these waves. So she is not going to waste any time or energy.
Yeah, that was quick too. I mean, she's efficient in her surfing. It's a pleasure to watch. Keala Tomoda-Bannert.
Priority is with Red.
$11 QS events last season. This is her 8th this season. So to stay active is obvious. Shows you what is the result of staying active and getting to these events. So 2 ladies out in the water as we approach the under 6 minute mark here. We started again on Friday with 96. We went down to the round of 64, which started yesterday. Today we started with 16, and this will chop it down to 5. 3 of the final 4, so to speak. The final pairing is going to be Reed Von Wagner and Kira Pinkerton to get us into the semis. And here goes a blue of Zoe Kaina from Kauai, and she's taking a bunch of foam in the face. It did not produce. We got a small drone getting some shots directly over the surfers right now.
5 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock.
Inclusion is one of our key values. Thank you, Florida Blue, for being a sponsor of this great event known as the Supergirl Pro. $2,500 locations nationwide. Jersey Mike subs. They serve authentic, fresh grilled subs, and they're friendly and they're good. 67 years of deliciousness. Thanks, Mike and company. Delicious food they gave us the other day. Celsius energy drink. Wow, it's the official energy drink of the Supergirl Pro. Stop by Celsius Lounge to refuel with a refreshing ice cold. Compliment your can of essential energy. Celsius. Good for you. What are you doing for Thanksgiving this year, Lindsay?
I will be on the East Coast. Actually, my migratory pattern has been putting me on the East Coast around Thanksgiving before heading to the World Cup Tour in Europe. So it's actually been nice to be able to catch up with friends and family when I'm back on the East Coast.
You going to Montafon again?
We will. That will be more midwinter. Doesn't really produce early enough. The temperatures don't quite work.
Okay.
So right now in the water, these ladies are starting to drift back a little bit north, closer to the pier again. They were just a little bit more in front of the judging station just a few seconds ago, but immediately both drifting. It looks like they're just being pushed north by these currents, trying to just stay next to each other. Red has priority right now, so she is buddying up to Zoe in these last 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, you know, it's all possible. Right down to the wire. A 7.35 is not out of the range of either one of these surfers. Zoe is the one who's up against the ropes, so to speak. And protecting that is Keala. Yeah, completely different than 3 hours ago. Everything was pushing the complete opposite direction. The surfers were far, far south away from the pier, and now they're getting pushed towards the pier. So,
yeah, we are seeing a high tide of around 5 feet. So as that continues to push in, we are seeing the surfers stay to this inside a little bit more, but it will affect how these waves are breaking on these inside sandbars, as well as mixing in the wind direction. So a lot of managing out in the water as we see some messy sets come in and both ladies dive in deep to avoid.
Yep.
So 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Priority is with red. And blue was having a little peek at that one. She's not in a priority situation right now, so she has to go for a wave that Keala might not be that interested in. So she's in a more challenging position in the moment. So she has to be, you know, calm and figure out how she's going to find a little corner. It is still possible. 1 minute, 40 seconds left on the clock.
Sunscreen mandatory when you spend so much time in the water and around the beach. Come find the Sunbum Zone for some shade and samples. Thanks to Sun Cruiser. Sunny days. Call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Thanks for their support. And Surfer the Bar. We had our opening party there. Always a great place to congregate and get some libation and some grub. Surfer the Bar. Thank you.
And blue having a look, running on this little inside, getting a nice air reverse, almost coming to completion. She knows that she needs something big. She needs that 7.35.
Yeah, with a minute left, she's doing what Katie Simmers and Caroline Marks did a few years back. They just release the fins and see if it sticks. That was a good battle back there.
She did, you know, get that board up to speed on this smaller wave. Let's look at this replay. Look at how quickly she can get up to speed on that smaller wave. So she did need to help, you know, try to keep her momentum staying with the wave. She did fall on the top and it didn't help her complete, but an excellent performance nonetheless. Doesn't affect her score right now. We are down to the last 20 seconds of this heat. We are in the quarterfinals of Heat 3.
Getting down to it.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up our Heat 3 in the quarterfinals.
That puts Keala closer to yet another cape here in Jacksonville. For you folks at home on the web, we'll return with our final heat of the round of 8. Who will go?
Hey, flip what you know about Florida. Busy beaches and theme parks? Yeah, that's further south. We're talking a different sunshine state of mind. Think long walks, not long lines. More magnolias than palm trees. Less shuffleboard, more surfboards. World-class golf greens and tasty collard greens. A hot bar scene and even hotter sandbars. Dude, don't worry, you're not flipping out. You've just never been to Jacksonville, the flip side of Florida. Check it out at visitjacksonville.com.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that go beyond physical health. Yes, let's talk mental health. By talking, but also by moving. And by not moving. Wow, you look relaxed. Yeah, let's get it off our chest and onto a canvas. Painting reduces stress too. Beautiful. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Mayo Clinic Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
All right, welcome back, everybody on Webland. My name is Phil Jackson. I'm here with Lindsay Jacob Ellis. We are into quarterfinal Heat 4 here in the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. In red is Reed Van Wagner, and in blue, Kira Pinkerton. So we just saw Kira with a .83, just a quick up and down. They are over there surfing the Pier Bowl now with this higher tide, and they can hear us, they can see us. Everybody on the pier is getting a great angle, and they're going to be locked in for this great last quarterfinal heat. Off to the semis next. It's going to be a heated battle for that coveted Supergirl cape. We saw Keala take the Heat win, so she's last year's champion, so she's still alive for going back-to-back here, and this is the first wave of the Heat here.
First wave of the Heat. As you can see, that wave just crashing on that back rail and just pulling Kira under. She was not able to get into an open face and make something work, so still early in the Heat. 22 minutes, 22 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
All right, so Blue's going to take a look. Here she goes, quick up and down. The gauntlet got her.
And out the back, seemed like that potentially had an open face, but that just basically walled up and closed out. Reed not wasting her priority on that wave. 21 minutes, 54 seconds left. Priority is with red, and red is up and riding. Timing that section, unfortunately, a little bit behind. So there are a lot of waves coming through. Unfortunately, we have not seen that nice open face. It could be the combo of the swells coming together, kind of mixing up into that pier bowl that you're talking about. We do need maybe a little shift in the direction of the swell, so it's not coming and closing out.
Yeah, it's kind of straight east. There's not too much angle to it. We knew the wind was going to shift to the east and then eventually over to the southeast. So a little slow right now, but we saw on the other side of the high tide that there was a ton of waves coming in and a ton of good ones. I think it's just a matter of, do you get the waves to come through during your heat? 25-minute heat, so plenty of time. Blue has priority here. She's going to go on the right-hander. Look at this. Big bottom turn, blast it, and then one more So Pinkerton getting the combo there. Everybody on the pier getting a great view, and now Van Wagner up and riding on her forehand. She gets the first turn, then kicks out. Stand by for scores.
Keira trying to negotiate that paddle out, and she's actually inside underneath the pier because those pylons do absorb a lot of the force and can kind of shut down that wave, making it a little bit easier to get back out to the outside. Waiting on scores. Let's take a look at the replay of Keira. Nice bottom turn showing great speed and control. That back-to-back combo definitely will be replacing that point one. And the replay of Reed, quick in and out. She didn't quite have a section to work with. 19 minutes, 53 seconds left. Priority is with red.
Yeah, and the scores are starting to drop in now for blue. She's going to like it too. I mean, she's getting rewarded with a 7-point ride. Blue, a 7-point ride for that effort. Red, a 2.67. So Blue's out front with a 7 and a .83. Red has a 2.67 and a .47, looking for a 5.17. 19 minutes, 20 seconds to go. First priority is red. Second priority is blue. And we're going to have red take a look on her backhand now. Reed Van Wagner. Oh, big turn, but she comes unglued. Let's see. And while we got a quick break in the action, we're going to set it down with Uncle. He is with Keala.
This time last year, I had the opportunity to interview Keala because she was on her way to the finals, and this year she's on her way to the semifinals. You had an inside strategy this time, a little bit different. That worked out well for you.
Yeah, I kind of was just looking at that pier bowl left, and I saw a lot of opportunity, and outside kind of still looked really messy. And I feel like I kind of gambled it because I didn't know if the judges were going to like me being on the inside. So yeah, I just kind of was like, oh, let me try it out for the first 5 minutes, and got a nice wave, and I was like, okay, I'm going to stick over here.
You're very efficient with your preparation and what you're doing out there. What have you learned in the last few years in your surfing as far as strategy goes?
I think just kind of just like play it smart and kind of just visualize it, you know, but also like not expect a lot. Yeah,
kind of, and not expect a lot. You're doing wonders out there. What would a double Cape and Jacksonville mean to you back to back?
That would be awesome. That is the goal. But yeah, kind of just no pressure and just having fun. There's waves, so I'm just really stoked to have waves.
Yep. Great smile. Good luck going into the semifinals. High five. Her name is Keala Tomoda-Bannert. She won a Cape last year. Will she win one this year? Time will tell.
All right, thank you so much, Uncle E. We really appreciate it. And as we were in that interview, you heard the beach erupt. We saw Keira Pinkerton drop another hammer. So here's the replay. Everyone looking at home. Big first turn, drifts the fins, keeps her speed up, straight into another one. And it says, wait, I'm not done. Here goes one more three-piece combo right there for Keira Pinkerton. And that score is going to come in. And they're still dropping. She's sitting on the 7-point ride. This one's going to rival that score, maybe go a little higher. We'll see.
I mean, seeing how much power she has in all three of those turns, how she was able to throw so much water. You saw that consistency from one maneuver to the next.
And
so having that combo, that last ride, a 7.10. So Reed, you have a 2.67, a 1.30. You need a 14.10.
Oh, hold the phone, though. Van Wagner just had a gnarly combo on her backhand.
Yeah, so she's looking to ditch that 1.3. Let's see how the judges score that last one.
She's going to be out of combo land for sure.
Yes.
I mean, that first turn, can't wait to see it on the replay. It was money. The beauty of a replay. I love it. The web team does a really good job here, and they are on it, never missing a wave. 16 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Pinkerton has a 7 and a 7-point ride. And we're going to wait on last the Reds to come in, give them the full update. Blue does have priority. And here's the replay for Red. Look at this. Big lip in front of her, goes vertical, throws a bunch of spray, and then combos it up. So Reed Van Wagner getting in the mix here with that last one. Let's see.
Announcement from the tower. I get to go on a shopping spree because I just found a debit card from Sheila Wasso. If you would like to get your card back, please visit the judges' stand.
All right, Red, your last one was a 6.27. Last of Red, a 6.27. You are in second now with a 6.27 and a 2.67, looking for a 7.83. So the full rundown with 15 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Blue, Kira Pinkerton is out front with a 7.10 and a 7. And then Reed Van Wagner in red is in second with a 6.27 and a 2.67, needing a 7.83. Blue with priority, red second priority.
This is our last quarterfinal heat of the Supergirl Surf. We are one step closer to awarding a cape. 14 minutes, 40 seconds left. Priority is with Blue, and she is taking off right now, not wasting any time. I mean, she's really trying to raise the bar on that. That would have been a really challenging wave to ride out of. You saw that board not just go completely vertical, but it was oververt. And so that would have been very challenging to come out of. That would have been truly impressive. But that is Kira Pinkerton constantly raising the level of surfing, not only for females around the globe, but herself.
Yeah, and she's having a blast out there. You can just tell in her surfing and her body language that she's just having fun with it. And it's paying off. So she's getting the score, she's getting the waves. That one could have went into excellent, but unfortunately she went down, and now Red just taking a peek. A lot of waves coming through over on Pier Bowl. It's just which one are you going to take? Which one's going to provide that down the line to give you that 2 turns? 13 minutes, 30 seconds to go. First priority is with Red. And she's going to take it here. So this one's kind of stretched out. Let's see, she goes up to the top. And she makes the turn. So she's looking to get rid of that 2.67.
Yeah, she didn't want to quite just run down the line and see how far she should take it. She knows that the judges want to see those aggressive maneuvers, so she waited for a long time, let that wave stand up, do that deep, quick bottom turn. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, you see that's a really different angle there, and she put some emphasis on the turn, throwing down that backhand there, and her arm just dropped to the back.
And she's looking to replace that 2.67. She does. Last ride, a 3.33, so that helps improve her situation. To advance, Red, you need a 7.83. 12 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Blue. And if your name is Sheila Wasso, please report to the announcing booth. We have something for you. Be prepared to tell me what color your card is and who is it held by.
Lost debit card. We don't like that. Here we go.
Blue having a look. Kira up and down, getting eaten by the foam monster.
Yeah, she saw that wave, didn't have the potential she wanted, so she kicked out. No need to straighten out and have to negotiate all that white water on the inside section.
11 minutes, 55 seconds. Priority is with Red. Just seems like there are endless waves rolling through.
11 minutes, 40 seconds to go. So up next, semifinal number 1 is decided. Chelsea Tuak against Sanoa Olin. And so semifinal number 1, and then the winner of this will go into semifinal number 2 with Keala. So there's a pretty pretty stacked semifinals. You know, all season competitors,
I
past
expect
champions.
nothing less. Red up and riding, getting a nice, beautiful front side turn, getting the combo little wrap. Fortunately, if that wave was a little bit bigger on the inside, might have been able to have that nice little runner, but chipping away at things, hopefully replacing that 3.33. She's looking for a 7.83. 10 minutes, 43 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with blue.
Priority with blue. And Lindsay, how about the accommodations at Spring Hill Suites? Sandbar and Starbucks all right there.
I mean, location cannot be any better, right in front of the event.
And look at this. She didn't like it. She did
not want to give up priority in that situation. Let's take a look at the replay of Reed Van Wagner.
We're going to go, here's the replay, but then live action out front. Big first turn for Kira, and then she's got some more to work with.
So that was the latter half of Kira's last ride. I'm sure we'll get a replay on that. Not sure if that will play into her score line at all, but she's staying active out there, and she's in a nice little section that can get her out. This is the replay of Kira Pinkerton.
Look at all the spray she throws. You know, calculated turn in the pocket, throwing a ton of water out the back.
And she did say she was switching up her equipment from one heat to the next. She saw how the conditions were changing, so she was adapting to that situation.
Yeah, I saw her down there taking a look at her board. She had 2 boards in the rack, and so made the change. And with this higher tide closer to the pier,
need a board with maybe a little bit more rocker because it is standing up pretty quickly as soon as it hits that sandbar, but you need that float and that extra little push to get into that wave really quickly. 9 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
Yeah, and at this level of surfing, the very minor adjustments matter, and that they make a huge difference. To the naked eye, the boards look exactly the same, but you know, a half a liter here, a half a liter there, 1/4 inch out of the tail, 1/4 inch out of the nose, it makes a huge difference.
Resin versus epoxy, size of the fins, everything can come into play, and then it becomes a personal preference. Blue up and riding. Kira getting a nice vertical snap, staying so active out there. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left on this clock.
That's her 9th wave there. Her last was a 3.73. So we'll see if that replaces the 7-point ride, but Reed Van Wagner looking for a 7.83. Here's the replay. Quick bottom turn into the pocket and coming down strong on her feet. No bobbles, no rail digs, just nothing but powerful backhand surfing from Kira Pinkerton. 8 minutes to go. Red has priority, needing a 7.83. Last of Pinkerton was a 5.57. Does not go in her score line, so she will maintain that 7-point ride and the 7.10. Just kind of playing the waiting game, but now it's breaking closer, easier to get out. They can catch a lot more waves. Here goes Red.
Reed up and riding, getting that nice little floater to finish things off. She is looking to improve on her 3.33. Let's see if that comes in to play. Again, Sheila Wasso, if you would like your credit card back, it would be a lot easier to purchase the fun swag in the Village and Festival Village if you have that.
That is correct, and there it is, last of Red. Here you see the replay. She goes on her forehand, eyes up the section, hits it, drifts the tail a bit, and then she's going to get the whitewater foam climb to finish, and that's going to earn her a 3.43. So it does better her 3.33, not by much, but it is better. Her new requirement, 7.83. There is 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Blue does have priority, and the Pier Bowl is turning on. Mitch Kaufman's up here just looking at that thing going, man, I would go so straight on that wave. And we got Chelsea warming up there.
The last ride of Red, a 3.43. Tiny bit of improvement. Still looking for a 7.83. 6 minutes, 24 seconds left in the heat. Priority is with Blue.
Yeah, you want to stay warm. You see their workout routine.
It is hard to get a muscle to fire and have all your muscles work together if some are feeling sluggish and not activating at the right moment. You want quick power and efficiency out of your muscles, so getting the proper warm-up is important. Up and riding is blue. Keala Pinkerton getting that nice backside hit. So Keala finding more of those lefts than the rights.
So there it is, Keala Pinkerton. Loving the left-handers. Here's the replay for Keala. If you're watching at home, big first turn, and she goes right into a bottom turn. Looking for another section. She gets it, so we'll see if that improves. So she's staying very busy. Lindsay, what's the warm-up look like in snow and in the mountains with the cold weather? What's the athlete area look like? That's the question I want to ask. Is there heaters? Like, how's it work?
A lot of teams do have tents, so we can get out of the elements and add or take off layers if we need to. But we are in, specific race suits that aren't super bulky, that are more aerodynamic, so we are trying to be as fast as possible, not only on our equipment with our boards and wax, but also with our apparel. Everyone is trying to stay warm, because as soon as you get cold and stiff, your muscles just aren't working as efficiently. So trying to do, tuck jumps, maneuvers, a lot of the similar things that I'm seeing out of the ladies that are preparing to get in the water. And even though the water's still around 77 degrees, there's a lot of wind, and it is colder than your body temperature, so your body temperature will slowly go down. We are under the 5-minute mark, 4 minutes 25 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, last to Pinkerton was a 4.73. I'm kind of like Uncle E. And here we go, Red. Oh, look at this bottom turn. Zap into the pocket. And then another turn on the whitewater. So Reed Van Wagner right there looking to throw away that 3.43. That wave lined up pretty good for her. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Pinkerton having a look here of this whitewater roll in. She has a corner bowl. Let's see if it produces. It doesn't. She's going to kick out. She wants to get that first priority. We're getting down to the business end of this heat. Here's the replay for Red. I love that pier angle. There you go. You saw how that water just drained out. Nice crispy turn straight into another one. Timing was much better on that one than we saw her previous wave. And there it is, a 4.90 Red, a 4.90. She's still looking for that 7.83, a 6.27 and a 4.9. Her requirement is a 7.83. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Blue does have priority. Red in that second priority position. 3 minutes.
We are minutes away from wrapping up our 4th heat of the quarterfinals. Only a couple more rounds until we have a Supergirl champion. The excitement is in the air. There's so many people on the beach. The sun is coming out. All stars are aligning, and we have waves.
And we have waves. That is the cherry on top here at this event. So actually any East Coast event really is making sure that the surf is good. And seems like Rick and crew always order up some fun surf for this event. And it makes our job easier, makes the surfers' job easier, and makes it really fun for the spectators when there's some good surf coming in. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Red's looking for that 7.83. Blue does hold down priority. So you see them kind of making a move here, trying to separate from each other. Blue's going to track her down, make sure she utilizes that priority well. So under 2 minutes now.
Red having a look, not finding anything of interest in that wave. She knows what she needs, but she has to space herself a little bit away from Keala if she wants to get into a ride, because Keala is on defense right now at 1 minute 30 seconds left. Red finding something on the inside, getting in. Unfortunately, the timing and the weight was a little off, so when she finally made it to that peak, her back foot came off that traction pad, unfortunately.
Yeah, she pushed it. She knows she needs a pretty big score, so she's going to put everything into every single turn at this point with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. But she has that 6.27 on the board, only needs a 7.83. And those are out there. You see, Kira with the 7.1 and the 7-point ride. See a bit of a wash through here.
Yeah, Reed having a look, using this whitewater to chip into something. Just might see something on the inside that could stand up, but it is getting very shallow as this tide is rising and coming up. Feels like only 20 feet away from us, so you know that it's going to go from deep to shallow very quickly. So she passed on that option. 30 seconds left on the clock. Kira working her way towards Reed, playing her defense. 20 seconds of our quarterfinal heat in round 4.
Kira's taking a look. She's like, I want to go again because I'm just having fun out here. And then we're going to get ready for the countdown. This one's done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for your surfer in blue coming in right now off to the semifinals, Kira Pinkerton. And at home, we will be right back with a commercial break.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim higher, man.
We'll do it on repeat.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Visit Jacksonville. To visit jacksonville.com/soul of surf to learn about Jacksonville's surf culture. And by Essence, cruelty-free, quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence.
Hi. Yeah, I had a great conversation. Hey, look, welcome back, everybody, on the World Wide Web. There's still surfing here in Jacksonville Beach. The event is known as the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by
Jersey Mike's.
Bingo, says the gringo. That's right. Jersey Mike's been around since 67 years, longer than I've been alive for sure. Here's a look at a replay of surfer in red by the name of Chelsea Tuwak from Barbados. If you're watching there in the tropical island of Barbados, this is Chelsea, her furthest. She has made it in Supergirl history for her since 2012. Yay for Chelsea.
Oh, and she's, interviewing her a few times today. She's just having fun. She's having a good time. She's happy to be here. She had a nail biter, but she's stoked, and she said, I'm going to go out there and just go have a good time and surf. And that's exactly what she's doing. You can tell with that first wave comes in at a 6.83 for Chelsea. When she duck dives this wave, we'll let her know the good news when she comes up. Chelsea, your opener was a 6.83. She said no time for that right now. Mr. Jackson, I got to go on this wave. She took a look.
Yeah, playing it keen and interesting on the inside. No need to go way back out there. The The Pier Bowl has been producing, and it was Keala Tomoda-Bannert who decided that I'm going to stay there. And it looks like we're going to have a small lull in the action. Let's go down. Wait a minute. Hold tight.
1 second.
Yeah, hold the horses.
Hold the phone. Look at Blue on her forehand. Lots of speed into the lip, dropping the hammer.
We're going to take a peek back at that one. It looks like that back foot almost slid off, but she maintained through the one-hit wonder and jumped off poetically.
Yeah, she put everything she had into that. Now Tuak right behind her. So Tuak on her backhand. On the screen, you're going to see the replay of Tuak. Full backhand turn and then forehand turn for Olin. Drifts the tail out. Cool, calm, and collective.
That was nice. All right, we'll get another peek of those as the judges do their score. Let's throw it down to Lindsay, who is with Keala. No.
Kira. There's a lot of incredible ladies out here. Keala was earlier, but with me right now is Kira Pinkerton taking the last heat win and moving into the semifinals. So congratulations. Talk to me about your strategy through that heat. You were catching wave after wave. Are you tired? There was so much water moving.
These are like some of my favorite kind of waves, like waves that just keep coming, and I was just kind of trying to just get my rhythm going, and I felt like I had a rough heat earlier, so now I'm just trying to get my rhythm going and hope that I can do even better in my next heat.
All right, are you having a song or mantra in your head to help you stay calm but ready and focused for the next round?
No, I'm just kind of not expecting a result, more like I just want to do better with myself. But I will say last year I was in the same position, same heat with Keala, so I'd love to take her out this year because she had me last year.
Absolutely. We do see that female camaraderie and that spirit. We love that you guys are pushing each other while remaining so close, and it's wonderful to see. And as you were coming up from the beach, what did you just receive? Would love to hear about that because it is absolutely adorable.
I have a little gift from one of the girls down here, and I got to hang out with a bunch of them at Rising Tides and then at Jason Moat's house last night. So yeah, it's been really cool to get to know some of the community here, and yeah, I love coming to Jacksonville.
Well, thank you for being a mentor in Supergirl and to keep pushing the level of women's surfing. Good luck in your next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, E, in case you didn't hear that, Kira said she cannot wait to surf that semifinal heat against Keala. And here's a replay of Tuak's last wave. We're waiting on that wave of Blue. Here you see on your screen the replay. Look at this. Zap, slow-mo. How's the style there from that Canadian surfer? Boom. So stand by. We're going to get you ladies the scores in just a second. The judges wanted to have another look at them. Make sure they get it right. And here they go. Opener of Blue, 7.83. Opener of Red was a 6.83. Red's backup, a 4.33. So Red's out front with a 6.83 and a 4.33. Blue is in second with a 7.83, needing a 3.33 to move on. First priority is with Blue. 23 minutes and 35 seconds to go. That left-hand pier bowl is looking amazing over there, E.
Yeah, leadership panel is going on. If you need to step away from the surf, head to the leadership panel, which is over in the expo area. Lindsay's going there with a plethora of other leaders in the world of communication, business, and in sport. It's really neat. Every year you ask questions. They start talking about their experience, and it's very educational. Go check that out. Starting at 1:45.
See you later.
See you. Wait, don't leave. And then she's also signing books for her autograph signing, book signing at 4:30, but we'll see her in between then and then.
What time is your autograph signing, E?
It was 1 to 101. It was a short, like me, short. It was very short, yes.
Very short line. So again, we are here at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro Jacksonville Beach, presented by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, one of my favorites. We have several in my hometown. They do a lot for the community. They do a huge charity drive. Where all the proceeds for their stores go to a charity, the local charity, the franchisee's choice.
Great.
And it's really cool, the Day of Giving. I can't remember the exact name of it, but they do a lot of fun stuff in the community, and they sponsor a ton of cool stuff. So shout out to Jersey Mike. So next time you pass one, stop and go in and get an awesome sub. 67 years in the making. It's got to be good if you got 67 years of experience.
You're doing something right.
And you got 67 years of experience of doing this, and you're the best.
67.
Close.
Long time. I have to give props and love to Dave Stanfield. David Stanfield.
What a legend, dude.
Yes, what a legend to work beside him for many moons. He was the OG first employee hired for the Triple Crown, Did You Know, by Randy Rarick back in the day in the 70s when the Triple Crown came to the North Shore. And Stanfield, the golden voice of surfing for 30-plus years. Still, he's doing some stuff every now and then. He's got several children, and he's doing great. Love me some Stanfield.
Yeah, what an epic person, and definitely a mentor of mine. And I love listening to him still. He does select events, and it's just cool to see the growth of surfing and where it's come since then, and all the people who have made it happen, and they really put every bit of effort into it.
True. Very true. Nice to have you all here. This is Jacksonville Beach. And we are welcoming the Compton Surf Club. Yep, that's right. Compton Surf Club in the house.
Let's go.
Congrats to your Dodgers taking almost the broom out and spanking the Yankees. As a West Coaster, that's always nice to see. I can't imagine many Yankee fans. Well, actually, I bet there are some Yankee fans here. Some people that migrated from New York down here in their golden years. But baseball is done. And it's football season. Good luck to the Jags against the Vikings that are playing right now, I believe.
Jags and Vikings. A lot of Vikings fans in town.
Vikings have got a lot of fans. I went to the Raider-Viking games last year in Vegas, and there was more Vikings fans than Raider fans, which, of course, there's not a lot of Vegas Raider fans.
Yeah. Not a lot. But, hey, what a killer place to have a football team. And I hear talks about a basketball team, too.
There's a baseball team going there. Yep. The A's are going to be migrating there in a couple years. Anyway, let's talk surfing. Chelsea Tuwak, Barbados. I'm going to break it down for you folks that don't know. She is the veteran in this, the remainder of what's left of our competitors. Her best finish, 5th place. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, how about 6 times 5th place? She will do better than that because this is semifinal number 1. She wears the red singlet. Singlet was the call of the Australian jersey, a singlet, also used for wrestling, if you did not know. And she's 29 years young. And we always look forward to seeing her, and her interview skills are fantastic. On the screen for you folks, you see that red cape. What's so significant about that red cape, Phil?
Oh, that's what you're here for. The red cape spectators and surfers are always looking to get that red Supergirl cape. If you have the cape and you're competing in this event, guess what?
Yeah.
You are the winner.
You are the winner. So Chelsea's had great success. She has lost to Caroline Marks, and she lost to Alyssa Spencer and Moana Jones-Wong. So every time, let's go to present survey. Here's a Canadian.
Yeah, she does a big forehand wrap there and then closes it out with a second one. That's going to be her second scoring ride. She has a 7.83 on the board already, and here goes Chelsea. She's going to paddle. Doesn't get it, but hey, might be another rebate right behind this one. She's going to go and take a look. Whitewater rolling. Here she goes, straight to her feet. And then, bam,
whoa,
big turn for red.
Yes.
Wow, the beach likes it. So we knew this one was going to be a one to watch for sure. They all are one to watch, but this one in particular, because these two girls are fired up. Semifinal number 1. And they are putting on a show. We're going to stand by for those scores. Here's the replay of blue.
Yeah, compare contrast. If Sanoa earned... But this is Sanoa on her previous wave. So she got a couple of nice snaps on that one. Then out the back, Liz in the whitewash, challenging to get through and up. And then watch, almost. She gets it about 1 o'clock, not quite midnight, but strikes while the iron's hot.
12:37.
On a digital watch. Yeah, so that was Chelsea Tuwak you saw on the screen. So Demfo Olin, she logged a 7.83 on that first snap out of her first wave. If Chelsea's is any indicator, or if that's any indicator what Chelsea's was, it should be in the similar range. We'll see. What do you see for Sanoa's score?
Yeah, 5.5 for Sanoa on that forehand effort. Now Chelsea's score is coming in, and it's coming in kind of hot too, so this is going to be amazing heat. I mean, both of these surfers are going to have great scores. There it is, 7.27 for Tuak. She is now in the top spot with a 7.27 and a 6.83. Right behind her, Blue, Sanoa Olin with a 7.83 and a 5.50. Her requirement is a 6.27. Blue does have priority with 16 minutes 30 seconds on the clock. So similar first waves. And now it's a battle of the backups. They're going to try to improve on both of those waves, and they will do. I think they're going to do that. There's plenty of opportunity. The wind is kind of laying down a little bit. Pier bowl is working, and there's a ton of action going on with 16 minutes 15 seconds to go. Blue, your last was a 5.50. Your opener was a 7.83. You're currently in the second position, needing a 6.27. Red, Chelsea Tuak, you are in the lead with a 7.27 and a 6.83. 16 minutes remaining.
Yeah, they're checking off the efficiency box here. They're staying right where they know the scoring zone is.
Yeah.
And they're just going to go mano a mano. You know, they're going to do a little arm wrestling in the water and say, what do you got? And I'm going to match that. Because that was what Chelsea just threw was as identical as you're going to see to Sanoa's first wave.
Yeah, for sure. Easy drop, you know, on the foam ball, and then she just straight into a bottom turn. There was no downtime. There was no hopping, and now we see Blue here. She's going to go. Oh, look at this. Big sweeping cut back in the pocket. This one stands up even more on the inside.
No. The Pete Rose across the open face. Yeah, that's called the shiitake mushroom. Yeah. Oh, well.
She was on her way.
It was a 10 till it wasn't. Yeah. Anywho, that's the nature of the beast.
Oh, well, that one's over. Go back, back out there, and let's try again. Now check this out for Blue. Look how much power she puts into that forehand wrap, and it's so tight in the pocket in this turn right here. Bam, but
the rail just
that outside rail just had other plans for her.
That's right. I'm going on holiday down under.
And not only that, I think there was another section in front of that. So that could have been one of those three-piece combos we were looking for. 14 minutes, 30 seconds to go. But she still gets a 4.57 because let's not discount that first turn. You know, that first turn was great. Earned her the 4.57. Doesn't go on her scoreline, so she's still looking for a 6.27 with 14 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Red does have priority. And good-looking waves coming in right now. This is probably the best waves we've seen of the day so far.
You know the difference between these two girls as far as water temperature goes from home turf?
Yeah,
so
lot.
Tofino's at, I think, an average of 55 degrees, where the average temperature for Chelsea and Barbados is probably, 75, 78?
85, probably.
85, yeah. 30-degree variance.
So you just take the numbers and swap them, 58 and 85.
Cold plunges are good for a short period of time, not to surf in for hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tofino's off the coast of Vancouver. Barbados is in the tropics, just south of here, obviously.
Pete DeVries from up there.
Who, what?
Pete DeVries. Is that his name? From the Tofino area.
You got me.
There's a couple surfers up there that really put it on in my day.
Okay.
I know like Pete Mell and those guys and Josh Mulcahy used to go up there a lot.
Ooh.
Explore those areas. Here goes Blue now. She's got another opportunity.
Oh, Canada. Ouch.
Little airdrop there into the gauntlet.
She's giving her. That's good.
Checking her equipment here. Landed pretty hard on it. 13 minutes to go, so plenty of time still. I mean, there's an eternity. 13 minutes to go.
We just had a Rick Bratman sighting, by the way.
Rick Bratman.
He's an evasive creature.
What a legend, dude.
Yeah.
You know, doing event production, I look up to guys like Rick because he really paves the way and does it properly.
Yeah.
A lot of people produce events, but Rick really produces the event and does everything proper. No matter what corner you turn, what line you cross, there is something amazing that's happening, and takes the mastermind to put it all together.
Yeah, that is the truth. ASA Entertainment out of Indialantic, Florida, just south of here. 30-plus years in the business. The longest-running action sport company alive.
Wow.
Been doing it since before the word extreme was marketable.
Yep, definitely.
There we go.
Definitely inspiration.
Yeah.
12 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, if you have an event idea or a concept, you can throw it past Rick. He's got the wherewithal and the connectivity to make it come together. As we used to say in the business, we'll put on dog shows, frog shows, weddings and funerals. We got a little something for all of y'all. Even in the extreme world, come check us out. ASA Entertainment.
Facts.
That is it. It's a good life. When we started this stuff in the early 90s, we didn't know what we were doing. And I was fortunate enough to be in the inception of what is the X Games. We've developed Olympic sports. Nice to see surfing in the Olympics now. And it's remarkable how far this has come and how young the athletes are that are seeing the potential of themselves for the future. So,
and 1,000 of them here at this event.
1,000
female athletes.
Yeah. Very neat.
I mean, just the logistics of that in its own, it's crazy, you know.
Oh, there's Keala.
Oh, she's getting ready. She's got her puffer jacket on. Look at that.
Keala, move to your left just a little bit. Move to your left just a little bit. Yeah, a little more. There. No, other way. There. The wings behind you with the U.S. Air Force are like coming out of your shoulders.
Perfect. Look at that.
Shot.
She's like, whatever.
Yeah, she's studying. She has like what's known as an engineer's mindset. We're talking about Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who is going into the next round with Kira Pinkerton. An engineer's mindset works on efficiencies and looking for answers, right? It's not marketing. It's not smoke and mirrors. She's like definitive in her processing. Here goes Canada.
Yeah, here she goes. Forehand, big bottom turn, gets the hammer. Look, another one. She stays on her feet for this one, though. She learned from that last wave, and now it's going to give her a little bit more. She hits the gas pedal. Ladies and gentlemen, Sanoa Olin.
Wait for it. Oh, Canada.
Let her hear it, ladies and gentlemen. On the beach, on the pier, and at home. If you're at home, make some noise. Bang a couple pots and pans together. And Sanoa Olin is now back in the game with that. Let's see where that score drops in. 10 minutes to go. Still a ton of time on the clock. Chelsea's got that 7.27 and a 6.83.
Okay, Chelsea's eyeballing something here. She gets into the rhythm. Come on, Barbados. Up and out.
And then Sanoa has that 7.83, looking to throw away that 5.50.
All right, so we're going to peek back here. This is a delicious plate of poutine, as they call it up there in Canada. She's going to be on her forehand, and she is executing this. Look at it. She gets through this foam and finds one last opportunity here to bring it home. That's a punctuation mark. Good job.
Yeah, she liked it. So now judges took a look at that replay, and you'll see the scores starting to come in now.
So 6.27, a 6.27 is the requirement in order to take the lead away from Chelsea.
I think it's going to go excellent.
Excellent is 8-10, and you've seen a few scores in your time. And there it is.
8.27, last of blue. 8.27. Blue now takes the lead with an 8.27 and a 7.83. Red down to second with a 7.27 and a 6.83. Her requirement, an 8.83. Red does have priority, and there is 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go. And just like that, things have changed.
Yeah, it's no walk in the park for any of these ladies. The Supergirl Pro has the highest combined wave score of the day at 7.83 and an 8.27.
16.10 points.
I don't have yesterday in front of me, but that is close.
It's very close.
Yeah. In the top 3 of the weekend. Nice job.
You can ask Andrew. He knows all the stats.
Andrew?
He's the stats guy.
Stats.
He does the graphics, the photog, the writing, the statistics.
And he has time to curl his hair every morning.
Surfs.
Surfs, yes. He's a frother.
Curls his hair.
This just in. You're beautiful, and the sun is behind those clouds. That means it's time for Sun Bum. That's right. You can get some Sun Bum at the expo area, and it's available for you. Sun Cruiser. Sunny days call for the Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, one of our great sponsors. Salt Life Food Shack. Supergirl is brought to you by Salt Life Food Shack, offering 3 beach locations in Northeast Florida. Check it out, Salt Life Food Shack. If you listen to radio, 97.9 KISS FM, Jacksonville's hit music station, proud to support this wonderful event known as the Supergirl Surf Pro. And also 107.3 Planet Radio, Jacksonville's rock station, proud to support the Supergirl Surf Pro.
And there you have it, Radio Voice E, DJ Easy Rock. All right, with 7 minutes to go, we are into semifinal number 1 here at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro. The beach is lining up. The seaweed is lining up. There is beautiful people everywhere here in Jacksonville Beach, and this is the highlight of the weekend. So get excited, get pumped up. We are going to have an excellent finish here. We're going to have these 2 semifinals, 2 longboard exhibitions, and then the final. And we are going to crown the Supergirl champion here in just a few hours. So make sure you find a spot on the sand, a spot on the pier, grab you a Celsius, a perfect hydration water, a chicken,
a rubber chicken. I'm telling you, if you're looking for a good gift to give someone, either a harmonica or a rubber chicken.
I'll remember that for Christmas.
If you fly a lot, kids cry on planes. It's tough to get them to stop because of ear pressure, right? Because of the pressure. Carry a rubber chicken or a harmonica and the kid stops crying. Trust me, it works.
Or you get put on a list. Either one.
What kind of list? I had something happen at Denver Airport that's never happened before. They reopened the gate after it was closed.
They literally said, please do not have this guy sit at our gate to wait on another flight. Open the door, get him on this plane, and get him out of here.
That's right. They knew I had to get here to be a loudmouth with a rubber chicken.
5 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Get this guy and his rubber chicken out of this gate. So we see blue, Noah Olin in first, 8.27 and a 7.83. Red, Chelsea Tuak, 7.27 and a 6.83. Her requirement, an 8.83. Red does have priority, and we are at 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
Ooh, yes, and Keala is getting ready to swap the flag from green to yellow.
This is the highlight of my heat.
You people on the beach, turn around, take a look real quick. Here she goes. She's gonna. It's like a javelin. She takes it out there.
Look how smooth that is.
Oh, that's gold, literally. And goodbye, green.
Any position, flag turner to event boss, Keala Durden does it all.
Yeah. Oh, Keala, that's good.
Look at there. That's amazing work. All right, 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go here. So Noah trying to hold down that top spot. Red does have priority though, so she's gonna wait. Drop anchor, and she's going to wait on a good set wave. Chelsea is very capable of an 8.83. She could replace that 6.83 with something higher and then get another one, so there is plenty of time for multiple waves to be surfed in this heat. Up next, we're going to see, who are we going to see up next?
That's going to be the likes of Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who has a red cape from last year, and Kira Pinkerton out of San Clemente.
I think Kira in her interview said that she's really looking forward to this heat because Keala got her last year in the same position, and Kira made it known that she's not happy about that.
I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you, and I love to see that. That's amazing.
So let's talk about the Canadian who's in the lead. Snow Olin has been number 1 in the QS in North America for a bit. She qualified for the Olympics by taking a silver at the Pan American Games, which was a healthy qualifier back in 23. She represented Canada over in Tahiti in the last Olympics. If you watched any of that, you saw probably the most beautiful setting for surfing you will ever see. It's going to be strikingly different when it goes to LA, but still surfing is in the Olympics. And last year was her breakout year. A whole bunch of QSs, a second, a fourth, a third, and that's what kept her high on the marks. And right now, the red of Chelsea Tuak from Barbados is going to get on it.
Here we go. She's eyeing up this section. She goes to the lip, comes down with it. That was hard to negotiate.
Yeah, and she needs a girthy 8.83 score. An 8.83 what she needs. Under 3 minutes left. Judges will look at that, and was the exit of that completed all the way through? Or is it a fall off the back? We'll take another peek at the replay there. Was the exit executed cleanly all the way throughout?
Yeah, and once we see that replay, we'll be able to tell. And that's what the judges are looking for. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. And the judges want to see you progress cleanly through the whitewater. Here it is. She times it up right. Stays on her feet, and that is a completion. She just kicked out, and she was ready to get back out there. No need to ride it out anymore. She saw it. She was stoked on it.
And that score equates to a 4.23. 4.203 does not factor in. Chelsea, you still needed 8.83 with 2 minutes, 8 seconds left.
Yeah, so now down to the 2-minute warning. Blue does have priority. So what we're going to see here is Blue's going to get acquainted with Red. They're going to become really close pals out there. Blue wants to make sure Red does not get another opportunity. She has that priority, so it's going to be more of a defensive game. But with the waves breaking as quickly as they are, here goes Red. She's going to get the opportunity. Oh, deep bottom turn into the lip. Another lip in front of her. Oh, she goes whitewater foam climb and just kind of goes over the handlebars there on the second turn. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Let's see if she has enough time to make it back out before time expires and gets another chance. So now Blue's just going to drop anchor, E, and wait.
Yep. That's that was a do or die for Tuak. On it.
So Blue's kind of in the position now, you know, compared to the NFL, that we're just take a knee. You know, she's not gonna catch a wave. She's gonna hold on to that priority system, that priority position, just in case Red does make it back out. You see good first turn for Red on the replay, and then the second one, and then she just pushed it a little too hard, and that's where everything came unglued. But 45 seconds remaining here. Red's taking you see Blue just looking inside to see if Red's even close to making it back out.
Yeah, it's an exhausting situation for Red. She's getting duck dive central.
Yeah, and with 30 seconds to go, there's a lot of waves coming, and there's more out the back, so it doesn't look like she's going to be able to make it back out and punch through that whitewater before time expires with 20 seconds on the clock here. But
regardless,
14.10 heat total for Chelsea Tuaka. That's a great heat total. 10 seconds to go, and we're going to close out this semifinal number one and pick the first finalist here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you have it, your first finalist, Sanoa Dempfel-Olin from Canada, and we will be right back. Everybody home.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that go beyond physical health. Yes, let's talk mental health by talking, but also by moving and by not moving. Wow, you look relaxed. Yeah, let's get it off our chest and onto a canvas. Painting reduces stress too. Beautiful. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. That's right. Sometimes I feel my heart is
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Spring Hill Suites Jacksonville Beach Oceanfront. Your home away from home in Jax Beach.
Back, you're looking at live water action with Keala Tomoda-Bannert from Hawaii, Kauai specifically, and Kira Pinkerton out of San Clemente, California. She's used to surfing next to a pier because many moons ago, let's do the math here. I'm going to subtract a bit, throw it there, 17 years ago, she won an event by the San Clemente Pier. It was one of her first competitions. I worked with her father. Dad came in smiling big and bright one day at work saying, my daughter, she won her first event at 6.
6 years old.
Yeah, Super Grom. And Mini Grom, I think it was, the category. And to see her these 17 years later competing in a semifinal here on the other side of the country, really neat. So good luck to Kira Pinkerton in blue, and then Keala Tomoda-Bannert. If you've been here, you know we've talked about her. If you folks are astute online, which we know you are, she walked away victorious with a red cape here last year. She's looking to do what has not been done, winning back-to-back capes at a Supergirl, regardless of coast.
Yeah, well, she's got 2 more heats to make that happen. And here goes Blue getting it started. Oh, look at the drop for Blue on the backhand. And then now around the corner gets another one.
Whoa.
And then Red right behind her. She gets a top turn. And then Blue still going. And Red oncoming section banks it but goes down.
Ooh.
So exchange there for Blue and Red. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. Find you a piece of real estate here on Jacksonville Beach. Get your sunbum out. Go grab a Celsius or a pH hydration, perfect hydration water, because it is on. This is going to be a major heat, as you see on the replay here. Kira Pinkerton just in form all weekend long, and she's picking up where she left off from the last heat. And now the Keala's replay, she goes straight into the lip, takes the high road, and then banks it off the whitewater, but just couldn't negotiate it. So she had the first turn, but goes down after that. So we know that Blue's going to get the better of that exchange. How much better, we will find out in just a minute. But now Red's taking a look over by the pier. She does have priority.
Yep, taking a peek. Pinkerton, great success in Portugal a few weeks back, third place. She's earning her stripes around the globe with a passport full of stamps.
Hey, Dave.
Big thanks to the judges, doing a great job. Our camera crew, webcast crew in its entirety, thank you. To the lifeguards and to the peacekeepers out there, safety officials, thank you. And of course, this event is known as the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by... Oh, yes, we must go to an interview.
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's, yeah.
I missed my cue. All right, Uncle E's going to go down for the interview. I'm going to lock in here. 25 minutes and 50 seconds to go. 6.83 opening ride for Blue. 3.33 opening ride for Red. And we are here at Jacksonville Beach, and plenty of waves coming over by the pier. And the pier is getting crowded. Say what's up, everybody over on the pier. Thanks for coming out, hanging out with us. You do have the best seat in the house. Go Jags. So up next, we will see some longboard action. The longboard exhibition is coming up next. You find my paper and I'll tell you who is in that. Some pretty challenging longboard conditions. I think they're going to have fun with it, though. Here goes Red. Look at this wave. Monster inside Jacksonville Peak. And Keala negotiates it well, gets a second turn, and one more cutback. Let's see. Oh, she's going to get the Jacksonville Beach double up, ladies and gentlemen. That was a beautiful looking pier wedge. All right, so there we have it. Keala Tomoda-Bannert is having fun with this one on your replay at home. Look at this wave. Wow, overhead wedge on the Jacksonville Beach shore break, and she did exactly what she needed to. The timing on that wave was absolutely perfect. Let's see where that comes in for the judges and how they liked it. And we knew this was going to be one of the better heats of the day, and we knew that these girls were going to perform at the very top level. And once this score comes in, I will be able to relay it to her with 24 minutes to go, and Blue's going to sit out the back with priority. She does have a 6.83, so Kira has the 6.83 already on the board, and then we're going to see what she's going to need after Red's last wave. Red's opener was a 3.33. That's going to turn into her backup after that one. All right, so while we're waiting on that score, we're going to drop it down to Uncle E for an interview with last heat's winner, Sanoa Olin.
Canada into the final. Sanoa, you just knew where to be right there. Timing is everything, right?
Definitely. The waves got really fun. It's nice that's moving into that inside bar. And yeah, I don't know, I had a lot of fun on my waves. I definitely had, missed an opportunity on that one that I fell on, but I was happy I got another wave to rebate on.
Yeah, you're looking over my shoulder. You're kind of eyeballing what's going on out there because you're going to face either Keala or Kira. At 19, you're really coming into your own in the last couple of seasons. What do you think has been the difference in your surfing?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you get older, you get, stronger, more powerful. So definitely trying to, use that to my strength more. But yeah, last year was my first season doing the QS the whole year, and so I think, just even competitively, I worked on my strategy and was able to get more heat repetition and just kind of, get more opportunity.
Anything you'd like to say to your sister, who you've competed with for quite some time, and the folks back up in Canada?
Definitely. Well, my sister's on a trip in Iceland right now, so I want to say hi to her crew. Hope they're having a fun time. Hi to my grandparents, mom, and brother at home, and then shout out to Matt, my coach. He's not here, but I've been texting with him, so that's been great. And yeah, everyone watching, I love you guys, and I'm so grateful for the support.
I'll say oh, you say Canada. Oh.
Canada.
There it is. Snow's going to the finals with a smile on her face. Back up to you, my brother.
Oh, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And as we were away to the interview, we saw a couple waves ridden. Keala's second wave was a 7.10. Her last was a 2.67. And now we see here Kiera Pinkerton's last wave. And you saw that whitewater foam climb on her backhand. And then this was Keala's at home. This was her her third wave, the 2.67, just one turn. So Kiera Pinkerton out front with a 6.83 and a 6. And red, Keala Tomoda-Bannert is in second with a 7.10 and a 3.33. Looking for a 5.73 to take the lead. Blue does have priority. 21 minutes and 30 seconds to go. All right, so with 21 minutes, 10 seconds to go, we saw a good exchange there. Blue has priority, plenty of waves coming in. Now Blue, look at this one. Oh, this double up mutant here. Big section in front of her. She goes in a lip, gets hung. Let's see if she comes down with it. No, she goes down. Welcome back, Humphrey.
Oh, boy, I was looking over the shoulders, and all I heard was people hooting and hollering, and some stuff happened, didn't it?
Yeah, some stuff happened during that interview. Kiera got a 6, and Keala's wave came in at a 7.10, so a lot of action. Here we go. We see the replay. Look at Kiera. Look at the timing, just straight into the lip. And she comes down with the lip, and then the sandbar has other plans for her.
Give her a sandwich.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. This is what you folks have come down to see, the best of the best in this Pier Bowl known as Jacksonville Beach. Let's do a little crowd check. I'll say hip hip, y'all say hooray.
Oh, here we go.
Hip hip. Oh, that's pretty darn good.
That was pretty good. I think you should do it one more time, though. You do it one more time.
Oh, you do the hip hip. You got to belt.
All right, here we go. Hip hip. They're stoked. The stoke is real out here in Jacksonville Beach. People are on the pier. The beach is packed, and the groms are frothing. Time check, 19 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Kiera Pinkerton in the blue jersey is out front with a 6.83 and a 6. And then we got Keala Tomoda-Bannert in the second position. She has a 7.10 and a 6.33. You see she has the better wave of the heat with the 7.10. She does have priority. 19 minutes and 25 seconds to go. We will determine our second finalist here, who will go up against Noah Dempfel-Olin, the Canadian, in the final. In just under 20 minutes, we will have that answer. Will it be Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who won here last year? Will she go back-to-back? Or will it be an informed Kiera Pinkerton looking to take her first Supergirl win?
So Kiera has been doing this event since 2014. Subtract 10, add that. She was 13 when she started her maiden voyage. 12? 13? 12. She was actually 12. She came out at the age of 12 and showed up here in 2014, actually Oceanside. Took a 61st place. Took her 7 years to get into the quarterfinal. She's got a 5th, a 9th, a 5th, and then last year here, a 3rd place. So she's done a fabulous job. She was knocked off by Keala in this similar heat, and right now it is redemption time. Kiera Pinkerton in the lead with a 6.83 and a 6.0, and then Keala with red with priority has a 7.10 and a 3.33. And you know what we have next up is Longboard, and we've got a bunch of surfers. You see one right there on the screen getting ready to get dialed in. For you folks at home, this is semi number 2. For you folks here live, it's semi number 2. Time for a Celsius. Hey, Reed Van Wagner is going to take her board and get out there.
Here we go. Here goes Blue. Kira Pinkerton, quick in and out.
Reed, if you weren't doing the longboard, you'd be up here announcing. You know that. Yep. So, hey, give Reed Van Wagner in the red right there. You folks on the beach, give her a round of applause. She's carrying a big log with her there to go out there and do the justice on the longboard.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting to watch. Mr. Gavin Idone. What up, dog? Good to see a world-class longboarder right there, Gavin Idone. Won the Bells Trials.
Really?
Yes, sir. I think he's like 16, 17. He's young. And he rips, and he's got that style. Maybe he's 18, 19. I don't know.
Do they play Hell's Bells down there?
I don't know what they play. They play surfing. Bells Beach, second longest running surf contest in the world. Was the first. And then ECSC took that over in 2020. I had the pleasure of running that event, and it was gnarly. Like, we had to do the fencing, social distancing, temperature check, each person checking in. We had different colored tents for the next heat, and they had to stage themselves in that tent. We had to wash the jerseys after every heat.
Oh, lordy.
And so the city of Virginia Beach said, we want to do it no matter what we have to do because we want the title of the longest running surf contest in the world. So the team was able to put it together. We made it happen, but here we go. Red up and riding on her backhand. Look at this big floater in the lip, and she somehow comes down with it. Can she get around the section? She did, and she was on her way, though.
Holy tomato.
See what you did there.
I did. Yeah, that was impressive. A great float back into the foam pile, and then not able to get around the section. Needs a 5.73 in order to take the lead. Judges doing their thing.
Yeah, 16 minutes. 16 minutes exactly to go. Blue's going to hold down the top priority spot. Let's see what happens with that turn. And look at there. Who we got coming up in the first heat of the longboard exhibition?
Reed Van Wagner, Abigail Remke, Leah Miles, and Fiona Sargent.
That's a stacked heat.
Uh-huh.
Some great female longboarders there.
And then Malia Ilgin, Piper Austin, Skylar Steinmetz, Kendall Frito.
Well, another stacked heat.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun to watch.
Get them out into the mix. Give the other surfers that are going to the finals a break. There's a replay.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, there was the replay for Reds. And the score comes in at a 3.27, not enough. So Blue still holding on to the top spot with a 6.83 and a 6. Red with a 7.10 and a 3.33. So she's dying to get rid of that 3.33, only needing a 5.73. She's been getting those in her sleep this weekend. 14 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Blue holds down the top priority spot, and obviously Red in the second priority. And now Red's going to go again. So Blue's just giving these waves up. This one kind of closes out, though. Red's going to just take anything she can get her hands on while she's under priority.
Last season for Kira, 7 QS events, 6 of them top 5s. Within that, she had a couple of thirds and a second. Did not have a victory last season. She competed on the CT as a wild card back in 2021.
Oh, yeah.
Out of the ranch. Took a 9th place. The ranch is in Lemoore, California. Kelly Slater had his hand in making that come together. If you watched any of the Ultimate Surfer, that's where that was. And she did 4 years of the Challenger Series, 17 events, and a couple of top 5s. So she has cut her teeth and earned her stripes.
Yeah, speaking of the Ultimate Surfer, you might see local boy Austin Klaus running up and down the beach here. You know, I know he is somewhere on the beach right now coaching or hanging out or doing whatever he's doing. And he was on the Ultimate Surfer.
You were just about on it, weren't you?
I was. I just missed the last cut.
The phone didn't ring.
I missed the call.
You didn't pick it up because it didn't ring. Seem to have missed the phone call. Yeah, it's because we didn't call you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fine.
I hate when that happens.
That's good.
Hey, that's all right, though. I am the Ultimate Surfer because the best surfer in the world is the one that
is having the most fun.
Absolutely. There it is.
The shirt says that right there.
Well, 13 minutes to go, E. Decided I want to stand up a little bit. Stand up and.
Oh, hi there, Keala.
Oh, she's going right this time. She said, why not? I've been trying left all heat. Let's try to go right.
Dare we attempt the wave by the people on the pier? Has a lot of coordination.
That's a lot of coordination.
Right.
I don't know. Those people might have been into some of them Happy Thursdays already.
Paul Hegeman's in the crowd, and Paul Hegeman knows who created and who started the wave in the stadium. Who created the wave as we know it in NFL and baseball stadiums? 1976 or 75 it might have been the season. It was Crazy George in the Oakland A's Coliseum when the A's were world champions. That's where the wave started.
And so congratulations, you guys just witnessed episode 376 of Useless Information with Uncle E.
That's it. Yes.
12 minutes to go. Blue still holding down that top spot, 6'8", and a 6.
You want to hear some presidential trivia?
Oh, no. Here we go.
Let's
this
go.
one.
Thank
After
God.
This one.
Let's get some
Look
surfing.
at this one for Blue. Deep bottom turn into the lip. Hammer time.
Wait for it.
There it is.
Wait for it.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your surfer in blue, Keala Pinkerton, putting it all on the line with that deep bottom turn up into the lip. That's what we call dropping a hammer.
She said it in that interview. She's like, I'm not going down without a fight. That's
Watch the replay. Everybody at home, I mean, literally throwing everything she had into that air dropping, free falling with the lip and not missing a beat, bending your knees, getting in the pocket, and then riding out cleanly. And I can tell you right now.
Okay.
That this is going to be a major score. Highest score of the event so far. A 9.83 for blue.
3 10s in the score line. Judges, I praise you for paying attention. That's your job after all.
9.83. So 9.83 for blue. 6.83 is her backup. Keala has a 7-1 and a 3.33. Now needing a 9.57. Not out of the question for Keala, though.
It's not because of the temperature I've got the chills. That's good. That's good stuff. Keala Pinkerton, hammer time.
Still plenty of time on the clock, too.
That is the highest score by a whole point of the event so far. The first 9 we've seen, and it's a 9.83. That's good.
And now she's like, all right, cool. Let's see if it can back up that up now. She has a 6.83 as her backup. And now she's going to be a long 10 minutes for Keala. You know, she's got that high score, but don't count out your surfer in red.
No, not at all.
She doesn't necessarily need that 9.57 in one score. She can replace that, replace that 3.33 with a bigger score, replace that 7.10 with a bigger score, and now it's off to the races.
Yeah, she is precision-like. We talked about she's got engineering mindset that will dissect this as best as possible. She's the one that the previous heat, she got out there early or right away and took the inside track of the bowl by the pier, and that's where everyone's kind of changed their alignment. So watch out for Keala. She's our defending champ from Kauai, Hawaii at 22 years of age. Now 23, pardon me. She's had a birthday.
All right, Blue taking a look again. Lots of speed. Big wrapping turn on her backhand, and that's going to be it. So Keala Pinkerton staying busy. Her heat before, her semifinal heat, I think she caught 11 or 12 waves, and now she's on her 7th wave. Just staying busy in these shore breaking conditions. Not terribly too hard to get out. So they're making their way back out in about a minute and a half, depending on if a set's coming or not. 8 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Blue is in first place with that 9.83 and a 6.83. And red, Keala Tomoda-Bannert, 7.10 and a 3.33. 9.57 is her requirement.
Wow. Now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good. That's just good.
Harlan, what up, dog? Harlan Jet Sasser in the house.
Score just in. Jaguars 7, Vikings 3. It's halftime.
7-3 at halftime, huh?
I got that right, don't I? Is that correct? Yep.
Yeah, that's right. So there was a ton of Viking fans in town. All the hotels were full of Viking fans. all the bars, all the restaurants full of Viking fans. And 7-3 at the half.
Well,
Jags up.
You know, they'd like to win a Super Bowl in their lifetimes, you know. Both the the Vikings, that is.
I'm a Browns fan.
Oh, dear.
But yeah.
Left in the middle of the night.
I am a Browns fan, and so if we just win a game, I feel like we won the Super Bowl. When we made the playoffs, I basically quit my job and was like, we have made it. So basically just like we won the Super Bowl. Blue taking a look here. She doesn't get it. That's going to leave red out the back with priority with 7 minutes and 15 seconds to go. My wife is a Cowboys fan.
Okay, there's respect in that.
No, there's not. 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes.
We've got a new devastatingly handsome flagman. I don't know his name.
Oh, that's local
Mitch.
Legend.
This is
Mitch Kaufman.
This is Mitch Kaufman.
That is Mitch Kaufman.
Look at this. Blue surfing going. Kira Pinkerton ahead of it and then on top of it.
So one big one and then kicks out.
She's skiing. She's surfing fast. That's how. Sorry, I got 2 World Cups coming up. She's surfing fast, kind of like Caroline Marks, getting down that line efficiently, expediently, and then making the most of the scoring potential.
Yeah, 6 minutes 30 seconds to go. She's just having fun with it. We saw that from the very start of the event. She was just out there surfing and having fun. And look what happens when you do that.
Yeah.
Surf, have fun, enjoy yourself, and be nice.
Be kind.
Be kind. Just like my hat says, be kind, spread stoke.
I like that.
That's the name of the game.
We have ladies getting ready to get in the water. Here's a
live action.
Reed Von Wagner, Abigail Rimke, Miles. There they are, right there. And Fiona.
Oh, wave, girls. Wave to everybody at home. Let's show them how stoked you are to get out there in those conditions.
That's like an advertisement for awesome.
Yeah, Mitch Kaufman is the unofficial mayor here in Jacksonville Beach. He calls the shots out here at the pier. He runs things.
Is he got the arm that charges $2 to go up and down?
Maybe.
Okay.
If he feels like it. All right, so time keeps on ticking.
What's the net on how many $2 of people walking on that pier will it take to pay for that pier? Because is that the 5th time it's been rebuilt?
I don't think it's going anywhere now.
No,
5 minutes 10 seconds remaining. You're up, Mitch. Let's see what you got.
Mitch, you got 5 seconds, and all of a sudden you're going to change it.
You're up, dude. Let's see.
Mitch has trained most of his life to change it from green to yellow. Do it, Mitch, now.
There you go. All right, well, I mean, a little more training won't hurt. You take the green one out, Mitch. Take the green one out.
Now, yep. Now,
pick that one up. There you go.
Play-by-play.
And then you take that and put it down.
I'll take that. There you go. And pass it on to you.
Yellow goes in.
Oh, I got to hit the face of the green.
Dude, you're nailing it right now. Kayla's fired. Mitch is in. 4 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
Thanks for giving me a purpose.
Blue, Kira Pinkerton headed towards you folks on the pier.
Oh, look at this one.
Oh, that's fast.
Zap. Oh, straight away into another one.
Triple dip. Oh!
3-piece combo.
Oh, through the pier.
Right there.
That's it, baby. That's it.
Oh, my body bags.
Give it. That's it. That's it. Just, yeah.
Kira Pinkerton holds some in the tank for the finals. Jeez.
Yeah, I saw some quick fingers disappearing over the judges, like hitting like really high scores. That's glorious.
Imagine if you were standing on the pier. Here's the replay. Look at this turn. Oh. Boom. Oh, I'm not done. Check this out. Watch this. Hold my surf wax. Here's another one. You know what? I'm just going to keep going. Boom. One more turn. Everybody watching at home. Then she shoots the pier. She said, Mitch Kaufman, who?
Yeah. Hey, everyone.
I am now the official.
Everyone on the pier, put both hands up. Everyone on the pier, put both hands up, and then bring them down like you're praising the water below. There you go.
Well, guess what?
Yeah.
You just called that score because last of Kira Pinkerton, ladies and gentlemen, a perfect 10-point ride.
Woo! That is the first in the history of the Supergirl that we've seen a perfect 10.
So 19.83 heat total. Well,
history here in Jacksonville.
3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. So Keala Tomoda-Bannert, 19.84 heat total. She's in combo land.
Yeah, that wasn't just a one-hit wonder 10. That was earned 10s across the board. Congratulations.
Champagne 10s, that's what they call it.
Here's another look at home. Walk us through this one, Phil.
Yeah, one more look at home. This is a different angle. You see how that thing just doubled up right into the first turn, drifts the fins, no worries. Look, she's keeping her eye down the line, straight into a second one, and then look, she's going to wind up, boom.
Oh.
So I had to keep my composure. I know my coach Ryan Simmons is watching, and he doesn't like me to get too hype. So I had to get a little hype.
Yeah.
Hold my composure for my coach.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that was a 10.
I know Simo's out there tripping right now too.
Yep.
So he probably just did a cartwheel on his couch.
Yes, Simo.
2 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, so talk about manifesting it. She said such in the interview, like, I'm here for redemption, and she delivered. Yeah.
I kind of knew whenever she said
Not
that.
taking anything away. Keala champion, Tomoda-Bannert, and right place, right time for Kira. It's not over, still a minute 50 left. Comboed, not going to be realistic. Here's a possible victory lap, wraps it around. Kira Pinkerton makes some noise up on the pier for Kira.
Yeah, she's going to come in now with a minute 40 left. And Leaving Keala Tomoda-Bannert out there all alone with a minute and 40, though. Still plenty of time.
Yep. We do have access to Sports Center, too, and there has been some surf stuff that's made the top 10 before. And rarely do you get to see 10s. You people that are watching this live, 10s are not handed out frequently. It has never happened in the 18 years of this event. A perfect across-the-board 10. I've been involved with it since 2011, and that's the first one I've seen, and that was spectacular. Kira Pinkerton, well done.
Yeah, 1 minute to go.
Getting down to it. We're under 45 seconds. And feel free when both of these ladies come in, shower them with praise. Yep. Get your autographs from the perfect 10.
Kira Pinkerton signing autographs with 25 seconds left in her heat.
I'm doing the interview. I got a great idea. Yeah. Perfect. Kira, this is be good. We got time. They got longboard action for about 40 minutes. 2 heats of 20 minutes.
Yes, 2 heats.
2 heats of 20 minutes for the longboard. Then we'll get going with the ladies' final. So,
and, this one's going to come to a close here. Semifinal number 2 closing down here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Keala Tomoda-Bannert and Kira Pinkerton putting on a show for you folks here in Jacksonville Beach. And everybody on the web, stay right there. Here is the final bracket. Here's how everyone got here. We saw Chelsea Tuak and Sanoa Dempfel in semifinal number 1. Sanoa took the win in that one, and then Keala Tomoda-Bannert up against Kira Pinkerton, and Kira Pinkerton just now taking the win to make the final. So Sanoa Dempfel-Olin versus Kira Pinkerton in the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro final right here in Jacksonville Beach. And everybody at home, we'll be right back.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Florida Blue, celebrating 80 years of providing health solutions for Floridians, and by Mayo Clinic Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
For Austin, Skylar Steinmetz and Kendall Ferlito. And everybody on the web, welcome back to the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro here in beautiful Jacksonville Beach, Florida, presented by the wonderful Jersey Mikes. And you see on the bracket there how everybody got here, starting from the quarterfinals. And then we do have live action in the water out the back with Reed Van Wagner dropping in on a big one way out the back. She's going to bring it all the way through to the inside. And now she's going to go on her forehand. This one's going to line up. So we saw Reed a couple heats earlier today, and now in the longboard exhibition. And she is still going a long way, all the way from out the back through to the inside. So we have two longboard exhibition heats that are 20 minutes long, and then we are going right into the final. And that is going to be exciting. 35-minute final. Make sure you find a piece of real estate here in Jacksonville. It is sure to be an exciting, exciting final. And the beach goes crazy as Kira Pinkerton comes up the beach. I guess the equipment change worked out for her. So Reed Van Wagner has a score coming in. 8-point ride for the opener of Reed Van Wagner. That's a way to start this off. So an 8-point ride. Abigail Remke, a 2-point ride. Maybe once we see these girls get more over towards Pier Bowl, they'll get to the outside. It's really tough to make it through this inside section, especially on a longboard. 17 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Let's see, Reed Van Wagner is going to try to get through this middle section, and she is almost through it. Then it's going to be smooth sailing to the outside. Now we see green. Fiona Sargente up and riding on her forehand through to the inside section. And let's see if they do the walk around or they're going to use the pier bowl, maybe even use the other side of the pier to paddle out and then paddle through the pier once they get out the back. I've seen that tactic done before. A lot of times at Jeanette's Pier in the Outer Banks, you will see them paddle out on a south swell on the other side of the pier, get to the outside, then paddle through the pier. And now blue. Abigail Remke on her second wave. Fiona Sargente at 2.57. All right, so while we're waiting on these scores to come in, we're going to drop it down with Uncle E. He is with last heat's winner, Kira Pinkerton. Uncle E, take it away.
I got my Sharpie for a reason. I'll tell you what, Kira Pinkerton, look at that smile right there. Okay, walk us through the 10.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I saw Keala kind of look at it, and I didn't think the wave was actually going to be that good. I thought just like one turn, I'll try to do what I did yesterday, and then the wave just gave me 3 sections, and feeling really confident, and yeah, I'm just super happy.
Yeah, you got to. So, can you hear the people up above on the pier rooting you on?
Gosh, the support right now is insane. Like, you just hear everyone screaming and everyone smiling, and this has been just the best event I've ever had.
Yeah, the first 10, 18 years of Supergirl, and this is the first complete 10 that we've seen. That's got to be very special. First 10 for you in some time?
Yeah, can't even believe it.
That is great. And you called it. You willed this one. You said, last year, taken out by Keala, I'm back for redemption.
Yeah, I mean, me and Keala were actually just traveling for the last 2 challenges together, and it was cool to get a heat like that, and for it to be the same heat, second heat of the semis, and almost same thing as last year. I was just stoked to take it out because last year she had me.
Oh, that is awesome. A 10 only happens every now and then. Would you do me a favor? I got my Sharpie. Would you please sign my bald head? Go on, do it. Just put 10 on there. Do it.
10?
Just put 10. There it is, baby. A perfect 10 right there. Only happened once here in Supergirl history. Anything you want to say to the parents maybe watching at home?
Yeah, I want to say thanks to my family and friends and everyone who's been supporting me in 805, Lost Surfboard, Sunbum, FCS, and Dragon. Thank you guys so much.
That is good. Will, still one heat to go. You're going to collect yourself right now, go get some food and get hydrated.
Yeah, 10-minute nap.
That's it. Her name is Kara Pinkerton. She's one heck of a surfer. Back up to you for the longboard.
Yeah, 10-point ride and a 10-minute nap coming right up. Kara Pinkerton off to the final. 14 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this longboard heat number 1. And you're going to have Reed Van Wagner out front with an 8-point ride. And in green, Fiona Sargente is in second, 3.57 and a 2.57. Needing a 4.44 to take the lead. And blue, Abigail Remke, as you see on your screen, walking up the beach. She has a 2.87 and a 2, looking for a 5.14 to move to first. And Leah Miles had a 0.83, looking for a 7.18. So challenging conditions out here for these girls in the longboard. Reed Van Wagner all the way out the back. Took her several minutes to get out there with 13 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And we will see one more longboard heat after that. So kind of run a show will be this first longboard heat. A second longboard heat, we will pause for the national anthem and get the finalists out in the water. And then we will have the final heat of the 2024 U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's right here in Jacksonville Beach, coming up. So exciting finish. We have a ton of waves and a ton of people on the beach. 12 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Everybody watching at home, thank you so much for tuning in. You are watching the longboard exhibition heat here in Jacksonville, showcasing some of the top longboarders in the area. And you see out the back, Reed Van Wagner just dealing with a roll-through set. There are some big sets coming in out the back. She's going to actually take a look at this one, and she will get to her feet over by the pier, and then she decides to kick out, doesn't want to make that long paddle again. Maybe she will get another wave all the way through to the inside with 12 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. All right, so Reed Van Wagner, her last, a 1.33. Green, Fiona Sargente, a 3.57 and a 2.57. And here goes Green up and riding on the inside. Fiona Sargente. We're still looking for Kendall Ferlito to check in for the next heat. And where are you at? So Fiona, there you see her in the green jersey. She currently has a 3.57 and a 2.57. She's sitting in second. Here goes red, Reed Van Wagner all the way out the back. Let's see if she can get into this. Kicks out, so she can lock into one of those open face waves out the back. We're going to see some amazing surfing from her. All four of these girls are amazing longboarders, and now we're going to see White up and riding on the inside. She cross steps and goes down. Just under 11 minutes. And if you guys get a chance, make sure you go check out Festival Village. Behind us and a block or two down, there's a bunch of amazing things going on. Lots of competitions, all the vendors, all the sponsors are over there, so it's a great day to go shopping and go see Play Salty. Go check out Play Salty, the sustainable swimwear brand in our vendor village. Snag a Reprieve reversible bikini and give them a follow on Instagram at Play Salty Apparel. Amazing people, and here we go. We see Reed Van Wagner out the back. Clean wave. She's going to get low, try to make that inside connection. She just can't do it. Also want to give it up to Keel Farms. Attention Supergirl fans, stop by the Keel Farms booth to taste some of Florida's finest local wines and cider from Plant City, Florida. Plus, don't miss your chance to win free wine for a year. Free wine for a year sounds great, if you ask me. Just enter at their booth for the exciting opportunity, and you can visit them online at keelfarms.com to learn more. 9 minutes, 30 seconds to go. See red on yet another wave here out front. So Red's currently in the lead with an 8 and a 3.20. Fiona Sargente in the green has a 3.37 and a 3.57. She's in second. Abigail Remke in the blues in third with a 2.87 and a 2.23. And Leah Miles has a 0.87 and a 0.83. 9 minutes to go. As time ticks away, next heat is going to see Malia Illigan, Piper Austin, Skylar Steinman, and Kendall Ferlito. Kendall Ferlito. And now you see on your screen green, Fiona Sargente up and riding. Some fancy cross-stepping footwork by Fiona. She's currently in second place. All right, 8 minutes remaining here. Well, the girls are over by the pier. They're going to do the walk around, and meanwhile, Reed Van Wagner is taking a look at this inside wave. Let's see if she can get up. She pulls back, but I know that she's eyeing one of these inside left-handers. She wants to have some fun on it. 7 minutes, 37 seconds to go. Well, hello. Lindsay Jacob Ellis just walked into the booth, and she is holding a U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro coconut with 2 straws and 1 umbrella. What is that contraption there?
This is a delicious coconut drink, and the straw is edible. So it is nice that it is not using any plastic. It is pure. It is delicious. It is hydrating. I needed to get a little hit of that before returning to all the action.
And how about that one for Red right there? Reed Van Wagner.
Love to see the control.
There it is. The coconut water. Look at that. 2 straws, 1 umbrella, and a bunch of good times right there in that coconut. That is amazing. I may go get one. What does it taste like? What's in it?
It's coconut.
Oh, coconut water.
It's coconut water.
Party time.
Sure, there's a way to make it a little bit more creative, but right now, just straight up coconut.
Speaking of coconuts, the Surfing Coconut, hydrate with the best. Go to the Surfing Coconut booth and grab a refreshing, delicious Supergirl Pro coconut, as you just saw on your screen. These delicious premium coconuts are packed full of essential nutrients and vitamins, and guess what? They're reusable. And the straw is edible.
Last ride of Red is 6.83 with 5 minutes and 53 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, 6.83 and an 8-point ride for Reed Van Wagner. We knew she had some longboard skills, I told you.
Absolutely. We knew what she was coming here to showcase her skills, not only on the shortboard, but the longboard as well. It takes a different level of control to be managing that much more board. You're just more buoyant to the way you have to negotiate. You can't duck dive and escape the wave. You have to get up and over it, or you're turtling. So it takes strength. It takes controlling your breath. It's a little bit different strain to the body.
Here we go, Abigail Rebke up on the inside. Some footwork for her. She's currently sitting in that third spot, looking for a combined heat total of 14.83 to take the lead. How was your book signing, or how was your panel?
The panel was incredible. I love being a part of that because I also get to, meet some pretty incredible women from all walks of life, and it's so inspiring to hear their stories.
All right, 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go. All right, so we're getting some information from up above on the back of a paper plate. That's how we transfer information around here. I think it's amazing.
Well, it was used the first time to deliver yummy, delicious food, and now it's getting repurposed as a communication device.
Recycle, reuse, and we will have the national anthem before the finals.
Gotta love that.
Not only are we going to have the national anthem, but it's going to be sung by Senior Airman Victoria Park. How about that?
And she will be right down on the beach.
Yeah, we're going to get that party started here in about 25 minutes, and we're going to see Rad here, your current heat leader, Reed Van Wagner, on a good-looking left-hander here. Goes to the nose, holds it. Wow, and then gets the floater, so...
Look at that right control. Here. See how she was able to slow the board down with that bottom turn, really making that board rise to the top. Therefore, she was able to scooch all the way to the nose and just did it with just such poise and great finesse all the way. So she got that beautiful little nose ride there. 3 minutes left on the clock. Last ride for Red at 9.50.
So getting rewarded there for that nose ride. All right, 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Last score for Blue, 3.03. So Red way out front with a 9.5 and an 8.0, 17.5 heat total. Fiona Zarzente is in the second position with a 3.57 and a 3.37. Blue, Abigail Remke, a 3.03 and a 2.87. And Leah Miles, a 1.83 and a 1.17 to round out the field in this longboard exhibition heat. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we will have longboard exhibition heat number 2. Malia Illigan, Piper Austin, Skylar Steinmetz, and we're still waiting on Kendall Ferlito to check in. Maybe there'll be someone to take her place. Not sure yet. But we do know the top 3 of those surfers are here, Malia, Piper, and Skylar. 1 minute, 45 seconds to go. They are already paddling out to the south.
Green turning and having a look on that. I was able to negotiate her way to the nose of that board and show that control all the way riding to the finish. Onto the sand, showing a little diversity with her stepping, getting that variation of leading goofy and regular down the line.
One minute, 10 seconds to go.
Normally when I consider going out longboarding, I choose when the waves maybe aren't as favorable to the shortboarding. So, they might be smaller because then I can just catch a bunch of waves. But these ladies are, in the mix to the what the females on the shortboards were doing. So this is not easy conditions to be managing, and they are not afraid. They're getting after it, and it's so wonderful to see because this is definitely a different form of surfing, a different level of expression. It kind of brings you back to the grassroots of how surfing got started, and the first female surfer that was given that name, Gidget that got the girls on the boards. Actually was, I loved that story.
Next level. All the girl longboarders are taking it to the next level, taking it seriously. 10 seconds left in this heat. This one's going to come to a close here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I was so inspired by that female and loved her story and grew up reading those Gidget books.
Oh, yeah.
And I actually named my first dog Gidget that I had for 17 years. So it brings back wonderful memories. That concludes our heat.
And we see
Heat 1 of our longboarding competition.
Heat 2, green. Tyler Weston's going to take the spot there of Kendall, and she's going to paddle out. Go ahead and get out there, girl. The heat's about to start. Next heat, here we go. So Reed Van Wagner taking the win there, and it's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we'll be right back at home.
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool,
the court.
How far will you go?
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that solve problems before they're problems. Like at Florida Blue Centers, with preventive health screenings and nurses standing by. By making healthy things more affordable things. And by going even further, like way out here further. Bringing everyone the access they need to stay on top of their health. Thanks, Doc. Looking good. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Greetings from Jacksonville, the flip side of Florida. Around here, you won't find theme parks. Our beaches are the big attraction. 22 miles of white sand and swell surf. And with 270 average days of sunshine annually, almost every day is a beach day. So grab your flip-flops, sunscreen, and swimsuit. On the flip side, anything is possible. Learn more at visitjacksonville.com.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And Kroger Delivery saves time and money with groceries delivered to your door. Visit Kroger.com to order today.
South Carolina. And welcome back, Jacksonville Beach. We are here for the Heat 2 of the longboarding competition. We've had incredible surfing happen all morning. We were starting at 8:30 and we are working our way down into the finals. Right now we're giving our shortboard ladies a little rest, so we have the longboard competition out in the water. In green we have Tyler Weston, the 13-year-old from Surfside, South Carolina. In red, Malia Eglin, and blue, Piper Austin. In white, Skylar Steinmetz. 17 minutes, 29 seconds left on the clock. Yes. First ride of green, a 1.0.
1.0, it's like a 10, but the decimal moved over. Yeah, 10 was something special.
And I heard, and it was incredible to see. You're always wondering if a 10 will be scored in a surf contest every time when you know the potential is there and there are waves out in the ocean is quite incredible.
And we will get that flag changed momentarily. We have a yellow flag. It will go to green. We lost our flagman, but look at Lindsay. She steps up in, she undoes the green, and she'll get rid of the yellow. Anyway, the yellow is for 5 and under, and the green means go. But teamwork makes a dream work. Thank you. It takes a lot of this and a lot of that to get things dialed in for an event, and we thank all of the ASA entertainment folks, the lifeguards, all the everybody that makes things come together. And Tyler Weston on the inside, walking along. Give it up for Tyler Weston right in front of you.
And Weston on her second ride, staying very active on the inside, the 13-year-old from Surfside, South Carolina.
South Carolina. Nice.
Definitely makes it easy for us to see so many girls that are just rising up through the ranks when we have a bi-coastal Supergirl.
Yes. The bright green singlets or the jerseys, love that. Years ago, and Lindsay, you can relate to this, when the early days of the X Games, the monitors we were calling off of for TV were not good. They were not high definition. And we had 6 colors for border cross, and there was a green, a yellow, and an orange that all looked similar. And when calling it for TV, there's many times where I couldn't tell the colors apart. They then went to neon bright, like that green. And then, as you know, one year, several years, Swatch did animal print. Remember that?
Yep.
Like a giraffe and a tiger and a zebra, all different. And it was a great way to differentiate who was doing what in a cross type of format.
Getting those visual cues makes it a little bit easier, because it's not easy being behind the scenes and being able to relay all of that information out there. There's a lot happening, and we don't want to miss out any information to pass along to the athletes. 14 minutes, 55 seconds left in this heat. Last ride of green, a 1.40.
We will have another new Supergirl in the shortboard competition, the premier event of this 3-day festival with 1,000 competitors. Oh, out the back, White catching something.
White up and riding. This is Skylar Steinmetz getting a nice little chip into that little wedge out the back. We see out the back those waves look big and they are breaking, but then they kind of die out. It's, again, we're not seeing that connection to the inside, so staying with that white water to help get you carrying into this inside could be an important move for these longboarders. We see Tyler being very active on the inside, and she's getting, a variation of, a little open face as well as the white water to help her get started. But she has had some great little rides on the inside. So looking at first ride of White, a 3.33. Skylar puts you up into the lead with a 3.33. In second, Green with a 1.40 and a 1.0. You need a 1.94 to move into the lead. Green up and riding again. And outside, Red having a runner, showing so much control on such a large board, moving her way up to the nose, negotiating back so she's able to do a nice turn and get that fin to sink into the water. It helps to change direction when the board is so long. You have to be able to tip that in. Out the back, Blue, this is Piper Austin dropping in, maintaining her composure, switching it up to regular. Yeah. And now she's back to Goofy. So she is showing her variety and control of the board as she works her way down the line to that midsection before that wave shuts down on her. So waiting on some scores. Currently, we're still waiting on Green's last ride.
Yeah, just showing the comfort, the composure. That's what it's about out there, the long log. I remember my first wave in Waikiki on a 10-foot log. I could walk up and down on it, turn around on it, and those gentle waves in Waikiki.
Absolutely. So still waiting on some scores to drop. 12 minutes, 15 seconds left. Last score of Blue, a 6.17. Last score of Red, a 5.33. Last ride of White, a 1.73. That backs up your first score of a 3.33. So situation as it stands right now, 11 minutes, 52 seconds left on the clock. Piper in Blue, you are in the lead with a 6.17. In second, Red with a 5.33. You need a 0.85 to move to the lead. In third, White, Skylar with a 3.33 and a 1.73. You need a 2.85 to move into first. And in Green with a 1.6 and a 1.4, you need a 4.85 to move into the lead. So Tyler being a last minute addition, she wanted to jump into the action, the 13-year-old. quickly repositioning herself and not fighting herself on the inside. She's choosing to relocate down the beach. Out the back, Blue is up and riding, having that redirect. She was taken off a little northbound on the right and came under control and started going south down the left. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 6.17. 10 minutes, 49 seconds left on the clock.
This brings me back to Doheny a dozen years ago, where I taught a summer of surfing with the first day of surf camp was 8 girls that were all 8 and 9 years of age. They knew how to swim. They didn't know how to surf. It was cold. It was not pretty outside, and they were all in tears in shorties. They did not have full suits on. It was early June in Doheny, and it was not warm, and these girls wanted nothing to do with it.
And that's hard.
5 days later, though. 5 days later, they were all smiling. They were catching waves, and they caught the buzz, which is surfing.
Well, that's awesome and incredible, and I'm sure you had, your positive vibes and energy out there helping turn those frowns into some big smiles. So out the back, up and riding Piper in the blue, ripping down the line. Her last ride was a 2.93. Let's see how this comes into play in her score line. One of these days, I would love you to make a list of every job you have done, because I am always thrown for a loop of anything that you do, and you are always so knowledgeable in so many different things, and I'm always blown away. But my favorite is the birds, hands down.
Yeah.
Last ride of Blue was a 2.13. Didn't change anything in your score line.
You've had the opportunity to do a lot of wonderful things as well in the sport world, and what I learned working at SeaWorld with exotic birds is that birds are they're wild animals. They have their own behavior, and your improv skills become very good when you have to perform 400 plus shows in a 4-month window. So that helped all things with improv and announcing. So
I would say that was your introductory into the announcing industry, and you couldn't waste any time with learning new things. Out the back, red, this is Malia, showing some nice control and having some great redirection, showing how she's able to maneuver that board and work her way to the inside, creeping up to the nose and then having to scooch back to finish those turns. A little nose ride as she works her way into this inside, having a nice sectional lineup. You can really see her speed up and get a nice floater to finish things off.
Oh, that's the longest ride of the day, folks. Give it up for Malia Illigan.
So Malia's second ride, we're still waiting for her score, but she has a 5.33 currently, so she's waiting to get that second score on the board and see where that falls. She needs a 3-point, and she has done that. Her last ride, a 7.17, so that does move Malia into the lead. Surfer in red, you have a 7.17 and a 5.33. In second, Blue, a 6.17 and a 2.93. You need a 6.34 to move into the lead. Surfer in white, you have a 3.33 and a 1.73. You need a 9.17 to move into the lead. And surfer in green, a 1.6 and a 1.4. You need a 12.50.
And for you folks that are on the beach, the voice you're hearing is Lindsay Jacobellis. We repeat it because it's worth repeating. Two-time Olympic gold medalist, 10-time X Games gold medalist. She earned a silver at the Olympics in Italy in 2006, and then she waited 16 more years in order to find gold, and that was in Beijing on the border cross track. She took it individually. That's her right there for you folks at home. She won it on the individual track. She overcame her demons, if you will, and then 2 days later she partnered up in the first ever team border cross with a good dear friend of the U.S. snowboard team, Nick Baumgartner, older than you, and he then walked away with a gold medal as well in the team event. So 2 golds in 3-day window. That was special.
It was pretty exciting too, because we were the two more seasoned athletes in the Olympic mix, as you might say, because a lot of times you are seeing the trend of the athletes getting younger and younger. But what Nick and I did have was so many years of experience, and that really showcased our skills in that course, especially in that setting. So we were really happy to walk away with 2 golds for Team USA, and it's definitely a moment that I'm truly proud of myself of having to grow, but definitely waited 16 years. Not on my choosing, it's just how the chips fell.
Yep.
But all the stars did finally align. So in the last 6 minutes of this heat, as it stands, red's in the lead. Blue in second with a 6.17 and a 2.93. You need a 6.34. In third, white with a 3.33 and a 1.73. You need a 9.17. to move to the lead. Surfer in green, a 1.6 and a 1.4. You need a 12.50, 5 minutes, 40 seconds.
And speaking of Olympics, Sanoa Demfo-Olin from Canada, who is in the finals up against USA's Kira Pinkerton. Sanoa competed in the last Olympics just a few months ago over in Tahiti, representing her country. And what an honor that was for her. And she's just a nice, modest. Canadians are so modest and so kind. She just lets her actions speak for herself. Only 19 years young and in the finals. What do you see out the back?
Out the back, Piper dropping in on a bomb, maintaining her composure, but was hung up a little bit in the back seat as it got a little bumpy. She wasn't able to keep that forward, but she is looking to replace that 2.93. It was a pretty big drop for, how much board she has to control. So it was exciting to see that speed that she was able to catch. And she's looking to see if she can get into that midsection again. So we'll see if that plays into her score line at all. 4 minutes, 43 seconds left on the clock, ladies. We're wrapping up our heat 2 of the longboard.
2 full days. 3 full days of activity out here last night. Joan Jett and the Blackhearts played, and that was a packed house. I talked to the sound guy, AVL sound guy. He's been coming here because he is from these parts and setting up sound for years. He said that was the busiest and the most packed he's ever seen that amphitheater. Upwards of 7,000 people. And a lot of times when it's a free concert, you pack it on in because,
it was truly an incredible experience. I will not soon forget. Out the back surfing, this is surfer in white, Skylar Steinmetz. And catching a little ride on the inside, but short-lived, was blue. But Skylar is still out the back, cruising.
In the front of the screen here, Tyler Weston, she's doing everything she can to stay on the front side of that board.
So last ride of white, she is looking to replace that 1.73, hopefully, move her and up the ranks. She's looking for a 9.17. Let's see how her score comes in. It's looking like she is going to replace that 1.3, so we'll see what the judges have to say. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat.
Get it, Tyler.
Up and riding on the inside and having a great time, catching the most waves thus far of this heat. And out the back, white again. Skylar, just on the bucking Bronco, staying controlled in that white water. It throws you around, and it's hard to manage with that much more foam under you, as well as the volume of the board. So last ride of white, the previous, not the one we just saw, last ride scored was a 3.27. So now she's still trying to chip away at that. That is her low score. She has a 3.33 and a 3.27. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat.
And I think the way we'll do this finals, if it works for you, Lindsay, I'll start with you. Do the first, say, 15 minutes or so. I'll step aside and let Phil step in so we all get a piece of the action here. And then we'll do the awards shortly thereafter. So 3 of us in the broadcast booth for you folks at home. It's Phil Jackson from around these parts, the voice of surfing on the East Coast, Lindsay Jacobellis, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and a loudmouth from the West named Uncle E. And we'll talk about all things surfing.
Loud E? No. No. Short and sweet is definitely you. 2 minutes on the clock, ladies.
And the red, here goes
that's
Lanea.
That's Red's third wave. Her first wave, a 5.33 and a 7.17. She's currently in the lead. We'll see how that last ride comes into play. I'm not sure if that will be replacing that 5.33. 1 minute, 38 seconds left on the clock. As we see, these ladies are trying to chip into these inside rides.
Lindsay, by the by, we're going to have a national anthem for those folks that are just joining us. Our national anthem by
Victoria Park, Senior Airman Victoria Park.
I just got a chance to talk with her, and she is getting warmed up and ready to sing our nation's anthem right before the finals and before Veterans Day.
Who else is warmed up is the green bib of Tyler Weston, catching now her 8th wave all the way to the sand. She's having a blast and staying so active, just chasing down those corners.
Yep, keeping the fun alive.
50 seconds left in our Heat 2 of the longboarding competition.
Love the seaweed monster that group has built over there to the right. Yeah, you guys, woo! Nice job. That's a bunch of seaweed. That's been hours of work, Lindsay.
And now it's being covered with sand so they can comfortably stand on it and get a better viewing position for our finals that are just coming up. So that was a strategy that they had started. Coming to the inside, this is white Skylar Steinmetz on her 5th ride all the way to the sand.
There will not be a final in longboards. We're just going to take the highest score, and we'll announce that.
Counting this heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we'll be right back with the national anthem for you folks at home and the finals here at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by Jersey Mike Sub.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
This holiday season, you may have a lot on your to-do list, but with Kroger Delivery, you can get everything you need delivered straight to your door, even without a Kroger store nearby. Plus, our refrigerated trucks ensure your groceries arrive fresh. Save $25 on your first 2 orders and get free delivery with a Boost membership. So your to-do list becomes a that's done list. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fresh for everyone.
Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Jersey Mike's A Sub Above and by Essence Cruelty-Free Quality Cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence.
Welcome back to the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's here in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. At this time, we ask you all to rise, remove your caps. It is time for our nation's anthem. Here we go with Senior Airman Victoria Park singing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
What an incredible performance by senior airman Victoria Park. That was sensational and absolutely beautiful. Brought me goosebumps and beautiful memories, I would say. And a way to kick off our finals. We are counting our heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And in the water, in the red bib, it's Noah Dempfel-Olin, and in the blue jersey, Kiera Pinkerton.
Oh, that's the way to do it. I know that brought chills to many of you, and especially Lindsay Jacobellis, who...
Incredible memories. And as we focus our attention to the ladies in the water, they are closer to the pier on that inside section.
Lucky for the pier viewers, huh? What a vantage point.
Nice viewing position. They can see the action firsthand as these ladies chip in, and Kiera having a look, going right. Beautiful backside, her frontside turn, getting that bottom turn into the little combo, starting things off. We have a 30-minute heat, so a couple minutes longer to showcase their skills.
Yeah, you folks on the pier that were there to see that 10, that's history right there. That has not been done here at this competition, nor in Oceanside at the Supergirl Pro. So it took 18 years for the first 10. For you folks at home right now, if you're just joining us, Kiera Pinkerton out of San Clemente in the blue, lighting things up, a couple of quick snaps in the first minute of this 30-minute Battle Royale.
All right, so as we have it, we are still waiting for that score for Kiera in blue. And as it stands right now, 28 minutes left, 35 seconds, red with priority.
I don't know if I've seen people standing at Jacksonville before like this. This is like kind of being in Hawaii. I like your focus, folks. Stay up, stay energized, because the waves are up, and we got two of the best surfers, the two best surfers that have made it through.
First ride of blue at 4.67.
Yeah, these two surfers have made it through from the round of 96. Let's set the stage for you. Noah Dempfel-Olin, 19 years young, out of Canada. She comes from the cold waters, a break known as Tofino, off the coast of Vancouver, and it is not warm water up there. She's earned her right to be here. She's an Olympian. She competed over in Tahiti for Canada. She qualified for the Olympics via the way of Pan American Games. She took a silver, and that qualified her for the Games. She's had great success on the qualifying series events. Last year was her breakthrough year, and this year she's just followed through like a good golf swing. Then you got the blue, the perfect 10 girl. Bo Derek meets Pele, if you will. Kiera Pinkerton out of San Clemente, California. She earned her chops at T Street and Trestles, and right now in the red, let's look at the Canadian, Sanoa.
Sanoa up and riding, showing her power and strength in that bottom turn and coming up for that nice hit. Just trying to get some numbers on the board. These athletes have been sitting for a while, so they kind of got out of the flow as we had the longboarding competition. So they're getting things moving, they're getting the juices pumping, and they are ready to perform. 27 minutes left in this heat. First ride of red coming in.
Here's a look back for you folks at home on first of Sanoa with a score that's dropping in presently. Good looking first maneuver, steps off wisely and says, I need some more.
So first ride of red at 3.67.
The prize awarded to the victor today is a red Supergirl cape, as well as a Hardy check and 3,000 qualifying series points. What do those points do for these competitors, Lindsay?
These points are very, very important to help establish their overall ranking on the QS Tour. It will help them also qualify to that next level and that next step in the Challenger Series. So every surfer's dream is to work their way up through the ranks, through the QS Challenging Series, and then onto the Championship Tour. Dropping in backside is Kiera Pinkerton. Nice quick backside turn and getting that combo. Let's see if we got one more strong hit to finish things out, and we do, riding away strong. So she's going to be backing up that 4.67.
Yeah, Kara's in that rhythm. When you feel it, you feel it and you carry it forth. You've been there before in the competition,
Absolutely.
right?
Sometimes, it all comes together for you. You feel great inside and out. You have, your equipment feels, on par, and everything's just coming together, and that's a wonderful feeling. It doesn't always happen for athletes, especially in these higher competitions. You are, chasing that 1%. Let's take a look at this replay. Immediately into that bottom turn, a nice crack at the lip, throwing that water, and then into that combo, throwing if the same, if not more, and then that little final combo at the end, getting that board nice and vertical and riding away strong. 25 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with red.
Well, on both coasts, you've got some piers and some great breaks. One of the most legendary, of course, is Huntington Beach, where the U.S. Open is, south of the pier there. That's where the U.S. Open, the largest surf and action sport event festival in the world. Then you've got the south of there in Oceanside. South of that pier is the Supergirl Pro that takes place every September. Here we are on the Atlantic coast, and you've got south of the pier, a place known as Jacksonville Beach. But
last score for blue, a 6.50. Sorry, I got really excited to throw that out there. You bring so much color and information. Look at that pier right now. It is packed with people. We are here in Jacksonville watching the final. Who will get the cape? We've got 24 minutes, 12 seconds to determine just that.
Yeah, and the final pier is very close to Kira Pinkerton's heart. For you folks that are watching in San Clemente, you know what I speak of. The San Clemente Pier, it's got a great little amphitheater right in front, and then it's the north side of the pier. That's where Kira spent her very young days learning to surf there, pushed in by dad, and figuring out on a small little whipper stick how to get into it. Won a competition when she was 6, and she was off to the races. Here goes the red of the Canadian.
Red having a look. This is Sanoa going backside on a right and getting that nice little vertical hit, getting a little light and coming down with nice control. So she does have that one strong maneuver. She's not getting the combos that we're seeing, so let's see how that backs up her 3.67. And let's have a look at that replay, dropping in effortlessly right into that bottom turn, spotting the lip and getting that nice control backside hit.
We are letting you know on the beach that we're doing dual duty. We're doing double broadcast. We speak to you. Primarily, an objective is to the surfers to give them the bait and the information that they need to know, scores and time. We also have a webcast going on. You can tell your friends and family that it's at supergirlpro.com or on the WSL app. You can actually watch it on the screen on your phone right now and watch it live if you so choose with the same voice, same bat channel.
22 minutes, 45 seconds. Priority is with blue.
Hey, you want to fly to Fiji? Check out the posters throughout the festival village and concert. Scan the QR code and fill out the survey for a chance to win 2 round trips to Fiji. Thank you, Fiji Airways. And Lindsay, the voice you hear here, she'll be signing autographs in her book known as Unforgiving Lessons from the Fall. And that's at 4:30 at the merchandise booth. So swing by there in the Festival Village before CeeLo lights it up, and the Expandables too. CeeLo is a great entertainer. He was here, he was at Oceanside back in September, and he really brings the crowd to life. So make sure you get to that free concert this evening. Make it part of your Supergirl Sunday.
All right, having a look, but both surfers passing, trying to be strategic right now. Surfer in blue with priority with 21 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. 2 waves have been surfed by both athletes.
And for Sanoa Denfo-Olin, currently in the 2nd position, needing a 6.48. She's competed at several, 4 to be specific, of these Supergirl Pros. Her best finish, a 25th back in 2023. And for Akira Pinkerton, since she was 12 years of age, she's been competing here. Her best finish, 3rd place here last year, knocked off by Keala, who ended up winning the event. And the roles were reversed in the last heat this year. She could do no worse than runner-up out here, and she's currently in the lead with a 6.5 and a 4.67. When you think of the U.S. Air Force, usually you think of pilots, but in fact, the Air Force has over 200 career fields, from maintainers to healthcare professionals. Thank you, U.S. Air Force. And I think it's a good time now for you all to make some noise for all members of the military right before Veterans Day. Thank you.
Want to reflect back on the performance that we were seeing out of the longboard competitions. It's wonderful that we extended even more surfers an opportunity to showcase their skills and bringing longboarding into this competition. You know, it's only a couple of years in Oceanside that we've had it. Now we have it in Jacksonville. So situation as it stands, 20 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock. Keala, you are in the lead with a 6.50 and a 4.67. In second, Red Sanoa with a 4.7 and a 3.67. You need a 6.48 to move into the lead. Priority is with Blue.
What we're working on next is a drone speaker, actually. A Bose drone speaker that goes right overhead to the athletes. I'm not working on that, but someone is. It could happen.
Or you just gave the idea to somebody's next $1 million
yeah, or
invention.
A remote speaker on the pier would work well. We've done that at the U.S. Open. Drones are great. If you have followed any sort of sport, drone has changed the game, especially for filming surfing and big mountain skiing and snowboarding. Let's look at the blue. Keala Pinkerton coming at us.
Keala up and riding on the backside attack, getting that first hit strong with the combo and keeps moving in that inside. So she's looking to improve on that 4.67. Let's see if that changes anything in her scoreline.
Très bien, Keala. And Red.
Priority is with Red, dropping in, getting nice in and out. Didn't see the section she was wanting. She's been getting those really strong, one maneuvers, that strong hit, but she needs that combo. Let's take a look back at the replay of Keala Pinkerton. That nice little backside hit into the combo and then immediately into the bottom turn and up again, nice and vertical to get things done. Not wasting any time in between maneuvers, just one connective movement, one to the next. So last score of Red does not come into play. Waiting for Blue's last ride. Last ride of Blue, a 5.73, so that improves your situation.
Viewers at home, you're very well versed in the world of surf. It's a specific audience that tunes into this. For you folks that have not been to a surf competition before, this is how it works. There's a clock. We start with 30 minutes. It goes down to 0 seconds. In that time frame, the surfers in the water can catch as many waves as they want. There's 5 judges up top, and they are judging on a scale of 0 to 10, from poor to excellent, 10 being the perfect score. We've seen one of them in 18 years. That was put down by Keala Pinkerton just some time ago. These two are in the finals of a competition that started with 96 people. This is the final heat of a 3-day event. We do not have a window like the championship tour does. The dates are set and the event happens. These are the best waves that we've had in the 4 years we've been to Jacksonville, and we thank Mother Nature primarily and also the city of Jacksonville Beach for this opportunity. I'm going to take a step to the side now and let our third member, Phil Jackson, step in and finish it off. Here goes Sanoa.
Sanoa dropping in, getting a nice little front side wrap, and then that front side hit and kicking those fins loose. So there is the combo that the judges like to see. She's looking to throw away that 3.67. So let's see how that falls. 16 minutes, 56 seconds left. Keala is up and out. She didn't like what she saw in that line on the inside, so she knows she wants to get back out and get back up into the lineup and maintain priority. Priority is with Blue.
All right, what's up, Lindsay?
What's up, Phil?
Back, here we go.
Joining me in the booth is Phil Jackson, calling down these last 16 minutes and 22 seconds of the most exciting event that is incredible to be a part of over the years. And let's take a look at that replay. Oh, we just missed that replay.
Yeah, we saw the replay of Red there. That was a 4.63. So Keala Pinkerton in the blue jersey sitting on a 6.5 and a 5.37. She is your current heat leader here with 16 minutes remaining. She also has priority, sitting there by the pier, patiently waiting for one of these set waves. And so Noah Olin is in the second position with a 4.7 and a 4.63, looking for a 7.53. 15 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Both of these girls have been in rhythm all week. And Keala was out for blood, 19.83 heat total in her semifinal. So she's keeping that momentum through to this heat. Now here she goes again, up and riding on her backhand. Good looking lip in front of her. She destroys it on her backhand, straight into another turn. Let's see if it'll give her a couple more sections to work with, and it does. And she finishes on her feet. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Keala Pinkerton. Oh, look, everybody on the pier, too, is stoked. Everybody on the pier, put your hands way up in the sky if you're having fun. There they are.
The timing and execution in that wave, I'm so excited to see the playback. Let's see that replay. Dropping in immediately into the bottom turn and crack. Hitting that lip so hard and with so much power, and then immediately into the next turn. She's able to kick those fins loose in this small little white water and just really having fun with it. So still waiting for some scores to come in.
Showing her fins there on that first turn, deep bottom turn, straight up into the lip. I know what score I would drop. That one's probably going to go in the excellent range. Let's see what the judges have to say. There it is, 8-point ride for Keala Pinkerton. So now she has an 8 and a 6.50. So she is now out front, putting Red up against the wall here with a 4.7 and a 4.63, now needing a 9.80. She doesn't necessarily need that in one wave. She can build on both of her scoring rides right now. 14 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Red does have priority. Blue with second priority, and there is plenty of time on the clock. And so Noah Olin has showed time and time again throughout this event she is capable of getting these big scores, and we'll see what happens here. And will Mother Nature provide her the opportunities?
With the last 14 minutes left in this heat, let's give it up, Jacksonville. Let's get some hype and get these ladies amped up. We've already seen some incredible waves ridden. If we can get their stoke even higher, I'm sure we can get these scores even higher. So ladies in the water, 13 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with Red.
All right, so priority with Red. She needs a score. I don't know, this might be one of the larger crowds we've seen here in Jacksonville Beach. And despite the cloudy weather, it is still Florida, home of the Slaters and the Gators. And everybody here is stoked. A ton of good local surfers here. You know, they're out surfing the pier every single day, and we appreciate the local surfers giving us this break for 3 days straight and playing nice and watching all the best female surfers in the world showcase their talents right here out front. The pier is an awesome venue and an awesome stadium for surfing. Let's see Blues taking a look. Here she goes. She's up and riding on her backhand. Another good-looking wall in front of her. Clicks the first turn into a second. That's going to give her some reform here. And then Keala Pinkerton eyeing this other inside section. She gets it. So trying to back up that 8-point ride. She currently has a 6.50. Let's see if she can replace that.
I mean, right now, Keala is just trying to ratchet everything up. Let's take a look at this replay. Immediately into the bottom turn and immediately using that momentum to get that crack at the lip. And then following it up with a nice little backside turn and then into this inside section, using that foam water to just propel herself forward and finish strong.
Yeah, so 12 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Red with priority, and let's see if her requirement goes up much more, and if she's going to go into that combo situation. Let's see. Keala's looking to throw away that 6.50. She already has a 6.07 that she throwed away. She opened up with a 4.67, and so every single wave except that 0.43 that she stood up on has been a wave of some substance and gotten some decent scores. 11 minutes, 40 seconds to go. And it comes in at a 6.07, not enough. So she's going to hang on to that 8 and a 6.5. I think because it was a smaller inside wave, even though the turns were really crispy, it just didn't have that size as we saw before. 11 minutes, 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, the power and, you know, control and execution was there, but like you said, the size of that first hit with that wave was just not at the same level of what we have been seeing, but still executed well, but didn't change anything in her score line. So 11 minutes, 7 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
Yeah, we see they're kind of hanging out in that pier bowl. Earlier, the current was really bad in there. It doesn't seem like it's too bad. They are paddling against the current pretty consistently, but pretty easy to get out. And we are taking a look at a few more right-handers than earlier. We saw Pinkerton get that 10 on the 3-turn right into the pier. And now let's see, looks like red may be moving into position. That one's a little shouldery. She's going to opt out and just paddle over it. 10 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And will Pinkerton be able to hold on? She taking a look at that right-hander. So a really defined peak now. The tide has come in and started to back out, and it's going to just create that defined peak. There's another peak to the south, but it's a little all over the place, and that's really how it's been all week. It only works through a certain tide, and that's the incoming tide. And now Pier Bowl is just showing its teeth, and just in time for the finals. We are at the 10-minute mark. Red with priority. Blue has a 8-point ride and a 6.5, and red a 4.7 and a 4.63, needing a 9.80.
And that wind has been staying nice and consistent throughout the day, so not too much texture on the water, but enough that these ladies are able to manage it. It is a little bit more onshore, so when that wave does stand up, it gives these surfers a nice, clean, open face to work with, and that is a little bit protected. So when that opportunity and that, you know, little pocket opens up, these ladies can really build up their speed. 9 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat. Priority still with red.
Yeah, so even with the windier conditions, the clean faces on the rights and the lefts being really clean, giving the surfers the opportunity to get those big scores, and they are capitalizing on it. All right, red with priority. Let's see. Just taking a look at this one here. Oh, and she's going to dig. Good looking wave for red. Here we go, off the bottom, into the lip, big forehand turn. So one and done. She was definitely looking to combo that one up, but let's not discount that turn because that was a straight hammer.
Yeah, she's looking to throw away that 4.63.
And now Blue,
and out the back, Blue dropping in immediately from that bottom turn into that crack. She wasn't seeing that combo. She knew that that wasn't going to be replacing that 6.5, so she's kicking out the back. Hopefully she can get out and paddle battle.
So what you see is these two surfers are paddling as hard as they can because they want to get in that first priority position. First priority means that they have any right of way to whatever wave that they would like to have. So being first priority is exactly what you want. Red is going to get the nod for priority, and we got two scores coming in. As you see on the replay, Pinkerton's first turn, then she decides to kick out. Priority is more important than that. So red's last wave comes in at a 5.53. It does go in her score line. Now she needs an 8.97, but here goes Blue.
Up and over the falls. We've all been there. I mean, she tried to get that late drop to get that speed last minute. When you can have that late drop, you get so much acceleration right off the bat if you can maintain that control. Unfortunately, she just got a little caught up on that lip and then just went over and went for a ride in the mixer.
Yeah, she went over the falls, but that's okay. Take a little ride.
We've all done it. That means you're pushing the level and you're trying to get into it. So 7 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
Yeah, sometimes that's the worst feeling. Pulling back on one and it decides that you were a little too late and it wants to punish you. It's happened to the best of us, sometimes worse conditions than others, especially on the Outer Banks when some big beach break conditions and that happens. If you got to commit, you better commit and go. If not, it's going to punish you. All right, here we go. Red again. So big drop for red.
Seeing that late drop again. Unfortunately, she got behind that section, but those two waves might not have come together the way she wanted, and I think she noticed that, so she didn't really get on the gas and get that done. So she kicked out, and she is working her way to the back. Priority is with Blue. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left in the final of our Supergirl U.S. Air Force competition.
The proud owner of a 10-point ride. We did confirm, though, that was not the first 10-point ride in a Supergirl. It was Carissa Moore got a 10-point ride.
Okay, so this year in Jacksonville.
First 10-point
Up and riding Blue, using her priority and getting an intense backside hit and maintaining control. It was such a late drop in, and she was able to maintain that bunking Barranco on that re-entry. Well done.
Yeah,
Let's
she's
see.
a powerful surfer, and she knows how to negotiate those difficult sections.
It is that only one hit, but let's look at this review because it's always worth seeing how much control it took to re-enter that and come on the backside of the foam and then come through.
Here goes Red,
powerful.
late drop.
Red.
She's got a giant section in front of her. Here she goes. She's going to go into the lip. Hits it. Let's see if she can come down with it.
She does.
She does. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Wow. Sanoa staying so high on that line to generate speed, and then that timing. At the 5-minute mark, waiting on the score of Red's last ride, but let's take a look at the replay.
Look at the replay. Look at the open face, good, and then into the lip, comes down, and then let's see right here. This is where it all comes into play. Was it complete? So that's going to be the question right there, looking at the replay that the judges are going to look and they're going to ask themselves, initial thoughts here. No, it was not complete. That wave was not deemed complete because she did not power through the whitewater, and the nose of her board did not progress through the whitewater. She got hung in the soup, so that was deemed incomplete, and that is the right call, 1.80. Although it looked good, it was not a completed mover. There's a clear-cut path of completed maneuvers.
But showcasing an excellent display of core strength and stability right there.
Yeah,
it was not complete, but it was spectacular nonetheless. 4 minutes, 5 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Blue.
Kind of like football. You gotta possess full control of your board and progress through the whitewater for it to be complete. 3 minutes, 55 seconds to go. Blue does have priority. She also has an 8-point rod and a 6.5 as a backup. Red, a 5.53 and a 4.7. Looking for that 8.97. So time is ticking away here. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
The Stoke meter is high in these last 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Red will go to priority here. That was a paddle for Blue. So good news for Red. You do have first priority now. So Blue is digging. Trying to set up for a defensive move and couldn't quite lock into it. So priority changes to Red. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. And we're still seeing the Groms down here with their Rising Tide jerseys on. Don't think they've changed since Friday afternoon.
That was an incredible experience and so wonderful to see those more experienced surfers give their time and mentor those ladies, those young ladies out in the water. Give it a little hi to the camera. They are glued into the action out in the water. They cannot even give a second to care that they are on the screen. They are glued to Kira and Sanoa.
2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Let's see if Mother Nature will provide. 8.97, not out of reach for the Canadian Sanoa Olin. Also an Olympian. She spent some time out in Tahiti for the Olympics, and she represented her country well. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. And I'm here with Lindsay Jacobellis, two-time Olympic gold medal. So you know a thing or two about the Olympics, don't you?
One or two things, and having a look on the inside is Kira getting up to speed and getting that timing. Unfortunately, kicking those fins loose, but losing control, and out the back, wasting no time is Red Sanoa. Getting that nice little combo and riding through.
And there we go for Sanoa Olin. So a nice combo for her. 1 minute, 35 seconds to go. Let's see if she can get back out and lock into another one. Looking to replace that 4.70.
So priority will go to Blue. Let's take a look at the replay of red.
Oh, nice turn in the pocket, and then she goes up into another one. So good combo. Forehand turn, straight bottom turn into the section again. So that's what they like to see. No hopping, no downtime. Just a 1.7 for Keala Pinkerton on her backhand as she goes down. Now we are awaiting the score of red with 1 minute to go. This score will come in, then we're going to let her know what she needs. Looking to replace that 4.70, and early indication says it's going to replace that 4.7, but not going to be as high as the 5.53. Going to be right in the middle. Here comes one more score. 5.27 for Olin. 5.27 now needs an 8.97. 40 seconds to go. Let's see what happens. Blue does have priority.
And this is a strategic move right now for Blue, trying to decide how she is going to protect her last remaining seconds here in the water. 25 seconds left, ladies.
She has priority, and she's just her number one job right now is to make sure red does not get a wave. And with priority, she has first right of any wave. And here we go. We're coming down to 10 seconds. And let's see, Pinkerton's going to have a paddle here.
Counting things down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen of Jacksonville Beach. Your official winner of the 2024 U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro presented by Jersey Mike's is the lady in blue, Keala Pinkerton. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Keala. As you see the two girls congratulating each other out the back, and congratulations to Sanoa Dempfel-Olin for an awesome second place finish here in Jacksonville Beach. She has worked her tail off all week, so now Keala's gonna find one in and be greeted by all the Grom girls. Girls, get down there and greet Keala as she comes in from her win. She would love to see all you Groms down there helping her up and helping to cheer her up the beach. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen, your champion for a victory lap. Oh, she's not done. She's just going to surf this one all the way in. Let's go. And there you have it.
What an incredible performance by all the ladies, and especially Keala and Sanoa, fighting all the way into finals. Congratulations, ladies. Well deserved. And coming to the beach, slow and steady and with a huge smile, is surfer in blue, Keala Pinkerton.
Yeah, and look at the girls down there.
And cue the swarm.
Here they come. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what surfing is all about right there. That's what makes surfing so special, is you can come rub elbows and give your heroes a hug and help cheer them up when they win. It's like being courtside at the NBA Finals.
How many Groms can
look at that
carry Keala?
That's gotta stoke her out.
We need a chair, please. Do not let those toes hit the sand.
Those toes can't hit the sand. Let's get some big Groms down there to cheer her up.
Chair, 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 chair.
Wow, she's getting mobbed. Wow, what a moment for Keala. All these girls down here. So there you see on screen Keala Pinkerton giving hugs to all.
Keala needs a chair, please, after all the smiles.
We need some big guys down there to give her a chair. All the Groms can't carry her.
Sanoa, looks like Sanoa is going to jump in. Maybe one of the Groms grabs Sanoa's board and we get a chair from Sanoa.
Imagine getting to hold Keala's board. And there we go. Here is the moment that everybody waits for. There it is, the chair, your 2024 U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's champion, Keala Pinkerton. She is full of emotions right now. She is stoked. 19.83 total right here in Jacksonville. Getting love from all the Groms. There it is. What a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, glad you guys are here to witness it. She is super stoked. We are going to do awards momentarily downstairs, and thank you for coming and hanging out on the beach with us.
Thank you for supporting the Supergirl spirit and the movement. Come back next year and even come visit us in Oceanside. There's more action on the West Coast as well. So if you can't get enough of the Supergirl action, check it out. Check it out online. Tag us on Instagram. And we will be right back with awards.
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool,
the court.
How far will you go? Supergirl Surf Pro is brought to you by Salt Life Food Shack, where you can eat, drink, and be salty. And by Surfer the Bar, official sponsor of Supergirl, encourages you to surf hard, enjoy more.
There we go. Welcome back, Webland. It's been a great time hanging out with everybody this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 3 days of amazing waves and amazing action. It has finally come to a close with Keala Pinkerton taking the win. We will see awards here momentarily. I'm Phil Jackson. This is Lindsay Jacob Ellis.
Welcome back to the booth.
Welcome back to the booth. And thank you so much, everybody at home watching. It's been a pleasure entertaining you folks for 3 days, and I hope you had us on your TV and glued. The action was insane, and it's been an amazing time at the 2024 U.S. Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro. And we're not done yet. We still have the awards. We still have the concert series tonight. So, Lindsay, what was your favorite moment of the event so far?
That Supergirl keeps growing and we have more events for ladies, and the fact that we had 1,000 ladies competing here this weekend, and we are giving away capes and memories and lifelong friendships.
You see that 1,000 girls competing, and the Rising Tides mentorship program was insane. All the girls were stoked. They're still wearing their jerseys today. I think most of them slept in it. And then Keala Pinkerton, when she was greeted at the water's edge by about 35 to 45 girls, that had to have been an amazing moment for her. And you can see she was emotional. And to have the young girls, look, she's still getting mobbed with autographs and questions, and this is one of the things that's always been one of my favorite things about surfing is you can go toe-to-toe with your heroes, the girls you look up to. You see their videos and you can actually get up close and personal with them, help cheer them up, touch their equipment, and ask them questions. It's a little bit different than some of the other sports where the athletes are out of reach.
That's very true. And a couple of days ago, Keala was a part of the Rising Tide Foundation. So she did take a lot of those girls in the water, give them pointers, give them encouragement and confidence in these waves. And these waves haven't been easy. So when you're only standing, 3.5 feet tall, these waves can be very intimidating. But getting these ladies in the water and having those moments to be able to share with a legend and an incredible surfer is not something you're just going to forget tomorrow. So that's why these girls have been living in their Supergirl spirits, in the capes and the jerseys, and just carrying on that energy throughout the beach all day and watching nonstop.
And Keala is the proud owner of a 10-point ride as well. 19.83 heat total in her semifinal. Was one of the biggest heat totals we've ever seen for Supergirl, if not the biggest heat total we've ever seen for this event, East and West Coast. And, surfing is about surfing is about self-expression and being able to perform. And here's a look at the 10-point ride that she got. The first turn was really big, and then right into another one, straight into the bottom turn, in the pocket, did not let up on the gas, and then she had one more closing turn. Boom. So
the timing and execution in that, and then to also avoid the pylons through, the pier is not an easy task. Having that execution dropping in and having that power and control, all of those things don't always come together. Right from the start, you have to hop up and get your feet exactly in the position that you need to do. And the board constantly needs to be shifting under your feet to be readjusting your weight distribution. And that is constantly changing and adapting to the conditions that are in the water. So that is not an easy feat. We have seen some incredible surfing out of Keala over the years, and sometimes it just has not come together to give her that, cape, as we know that she is, capable of getting, so that it's finally come together for her. Getting her a QS 3000 win is stellar, and now she has that chair ride that she deserves after the last few days, and her performance have just been absolutely incredible, and you can see her emotion and smile. It's making me emotional because I know how hard she's been working and training and trying to change up, what she's expecting of herself out there.
And that's it gets emotional when all these kids up here, they look up to these kids, or they look up to these adults and these surfers and these pros. And that's one thing that I like to express, and I like to preach whenever I'm talking about surfing to the kids is, hey, surfing is about the experience. It's about the journey. It's not always about the result. Just go, have a good time, meet some new friends. I mean, how many people do you know up and down the coast that you can crash on their couch? If you're taking a trip, you can go take a trip with another family. So surfing is a lifestyle, and it's about the experience that you get when you take surfing on as a lifestyle and you love to surf. And always remember that. I just tell everybody at home, on the beach, at every surf conference, please remember what surfing is about, and we all do it for the love of surfing and the passion of surfing, and to be kind to one another and support each other.
That's true.
That's what the sport is about.
Definitely, and that's what that spirit embodies. The ocean brings everyone together. You've started a foundation because you've believed in that so much, and you've gotten so much out of that, so much reward and fulfillment within your own.
Surfing saves lives. It really does.
And being out in the water, in that moving water, releases so much ions, and it's been proven to be healing and therapeutic.
Adaptive Surf Project, Surfers Healing, all these programs, they wouldn't exist if there wasn't some facts to that surfing and the ocean actually heals, and it does. And I'm a firm believer that if you're having a bad day, go surfing. You'll feel much better after.
Even if you just go jump in the water and pop out, there's no way that didn't just shake things up and you're coming out in a different mood. Yeah. So it has been proven, and what also was proven today was Kira Pinkerton's performance. That was absolutely stellar and electrifying to watch from the beach. And from our perspective, the Pierce perspective, we've had an incredible audience here supporting this event all the way down to the Seawalk Pavilion where the village is. We had incredible music performance happening all day yesterday and into the evening, and then tonight as well. So Supergirl is not over, so don't go away. There's more action. We've got awards coming up next, and CeeLo Green a little bit later today. So these local surfers did not waste any time. And as soon as that event was over, they saw the action out in the water and they wanted a piece of it. They got so excited after watching Kira and Sanoa tear it up in the finals.
And speaking out there, we are out. We're going to drop it down to Uncle E in just a few minutes for the awards. My name is Phil Jackson, a.k.a. Billy Slater, Lindsay Jacob Ellis. We've been a pleasure working with you all weekend long, and we cannot wait to see you again. And our time is up.
2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for the awards for this fabulous event known as the U.S. Air Force Supergirl Pro, presented by Jersey Mike's Sub. Can we get a big round of applause for all the surfers out here today? Yeah. What a wonderful event. My name is Uncle Lee, alongside Lindsay Jacobellis, as well as Mr. Phil Jackson. We had a wonderful time calling the race, calling the competition. Entire 3 days was full of excitement, only to be capped off by a wonderful final, and we saw a perfect 10 for the first time here in Jacksonville. We'll get into that in just a minute, but without further ado, I want to bring up Amanda, representing ASA Entertainment, the organizing body led by Rick Bratman. Amanda, come on up here and say a few things. Give it up for ASA Entertainment, folks.
Thank you very much, Uncle Lee, and thank you all for being part of the 2024 Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro presented by Jersey Mike's. We were fortunate enough to have great waves all weekend long. We have amazing concerts in the Festival Village, and we couldn't have done this event with all of you guys around us. So I'd like to say a huge thank you to our core staff, our ASA staff in the office, our army of volunteers that helped make this event run smoothly. All of you guys for coming out and watching, be a part of us all weekend long, viewers at home tuning into the webcast, and of course our generous sponsors for being a part of this as well. The United States Air Force, Jersey Mike's, Celsius, Visit Jacksonville, Florida Blue, Kroger Delivery, Mayo Clinic, Essence Cosmetics, Atlantic Self Storage, and all of the other amazing partners that help bring this all event together. And I know back to Uncle Lee, because we want to see who our Supergirl winner is for the 2024 Air Force Supergirl Surf Pro presented by Jersey Mike's.
Woo, that's a mouthful right there, just like a Jersey Mike's Sub. I love it. Great job, Amanda. She did that all in one breath. So, reason being, Amanda's first time on the mic getting to do that, because Rick had so much fun last night at the concert that he lost his voice, and that's what a good leader does. Nice job, Rick Bratman. All right, let's get things going. We had shortboarding and we had some longboarding. We bring up the Heat 1 winner of the longboard competition that we saw just a couple hours ago. Bringing up dual duty out here, Reed Von Wagner. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Right there, right there. That's you, Reed. Nice job. Reed, you had double duty out there this weekend. How was your shortboard experience into the longboard?
Yeah, it was definitely an amazing experience. I love both of them so much, and it's just great to go in Jacksonville and show everyone that I can do both and do both just as good.
Yes, you do. 15 years of age out of Carlsbad. Great work. The second heat and Supergirl Oceanside winner of the longboard. Bring up Malia Illigan. Malia. Whoop. Malia, here she comes. Yeah, Malia, get right there. You're going to go side by side? Yeah, so Supergirl winner from Oceanside as well. How was your experience out there with these sizable waves?
It's way different than Oceanside was. I haven't really surfed here too much, but it was so windy and choppy, and my board's super light, so being out there was really rough, but it's always a fun time to be in warm water and just enjoy being around friends.
Big smiles all the way around. Get your photo opportunities right here. Here's some gold medals right there. Yeah, Supergirl Surf Pro. Rick Bratman gets the honors. Yeah, there you go. There's your photo opportunity. Two lovely, talented ladies, but on longboards and shortboards as well. Reed Von Wagner doing the best finish she's had, an equal 5th. Well done, Reed, on your surfing. Yeah. All right, stepping aside. Now, this is a new award, the Mayo Clinic. Best Cutback Award. Mayo Clinic is awarding a massage gun, oh, lucky, to the shortboard surfer with the best cutback of the day. And where are you, Sarah? Film out there? Yes. Yeah, Film Alter. You are going to present this fantastic prize to none other than the Canadian Sanoa Demfo. Olin, come on up. Go on, crowd, get some noise going. She steps right up there. Fantastic. The best cutback of the day. And getting the cape signed. I love it. Hundreds of capes given out today. Thousands out there in Oceanside.
Thank you so much.
Nice. Get your photo ops there. And the U.S. Air Force Take Flight Award. This is new. United States Air Force has awarded a drone to the shortboard surfer with the highest scoring wave today. Imagine who that might be. Major General Edmondson, where are you? Right over there. You come over this direction. brace yourself for the lady that got the perfect 10. That's right. Bring up Kira Pinkerton. Yeah. That smile. Yeah, step right up on the number one. Go on, do it. Yeah, you deserve it. There you go. And presenting to you is, again, Major General Edmondson from the U.S. Air Force. Oh, those are great words right there. Good inspiration. Please put your hands together. The U.S. Air Force and Kira Pinkerton with a perfect 10. All right, step down. We're going to bring you back up in just a minute. Well, I've been doing some surf announcing for just a couple decades now, and it's always a pleasure to see the best of the best do what they do. To see all these young girls here, you never know who's going to rise to the top. We're going to bring up our top 2 right here, right now. And in Canada, they've got a pride to them, and they're very soft-spoken, and they let their actions speak louder than their words. And none other could be true than second-place runner-up out here today at 19 years of age, stepping into second place, a runner-up. Please give it up a hearty, warm Jacksonville Beach welcome for Sanoa Demphol in second place. An Olympian representing our country. Yeah, that's second. Rick Bratman doing the honors. And Rick's been here, obviously, for 18 years, been doing this Supergirl, and he knows these ladies since when they were this high. And now he passes good words on to them. And we thank Rick and ASA Entertainment for everything. And only one remains. I've known this gal, well, at least I've known her father since the age of her being 6. I tell this story because it's exciting. Dad Pinkerton walks into the office one day. It was a Monday in a corporate office in Irvine, California. And Dad walks in. He's like, "Oh, you're not going to believe it. My daughter took a win at her first event, the Mini Grom. I pushed her into the wave." I'm paraphrasing here. And she won the event. And he was elated. And he's like, "She's got a future." Because he was a pro surfer himself. He's passed on that gene. He got her around the globe. She now does it on her own. She's walking away with a red cape here in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. She earned a perfect 10 right in front of your very eyes. Put your hands together. Make some noise for the champion here, the Supergirl, Kira Pinkerton. That smile, that's a genuine smile right there. May I have the opportunity to stand next to you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you've earned this. You really have. You've been doing this since 2014. A decade it took you to earn a red cape. Your thoughts on this moment?
Yeah, I mean, this was like an event I used to come down and watch as a little kid, and then my dad signed me up when I was 11 years old, and it was like my first ever QS event, and every year I've been trying to win this event, and I feel like this year has been put together so well. I got to hang out with a bunch of the Groms, and I feel like it's just been a long time coming, and I am very thankful. Yes,
very good. Anything you'd like to say to Mom and Dad? They're not here today, but they're definitely here in spirit. Your OG sponsors. What would you like to say to your parents?
Huge thank you to you guys. I wouldn't be here without you, and I'm very happy I get to see the both of you this week. I don't often get to see them, so yeah, I'm very happy to go home and see them.
That is a true smile. Now, the young ladies over my shoulder right here that are looking at you, you were that age at one point. What do you have to say to the future Supergirls looking for a red cape?
There's going to be a lot of weight on your shoulders at times, but just remember that if you have fun, it's honestly the only way you can have any success in life. I feel like that's where the success came this week, is I had a lot of fun, and yeah, thank you to everyone here, and thank you to Jacksonville.
Very well done. Ladies and gentlemen, she's going to get a red cape presented by Edmondson right here, by Major General Edmondson, and this is the moment of truth right here. The crowning of the queen. Out here, the Supergirl. Give it up. San Clemente's own, USA's own Kira Pinkerton. Yeah, get that shot. That's so good. That is so good. Yeah. Awesome. And you know what? Over here. So no, don't go anywhere. Hold on. You did a fantastic job all the way around representing Canada in the Olympics and here in Jacksonville Beach. Your thoughts on this wonderful event?
Yeah, I mean, being a part of the Supergirl is so special, you know, getting to surf against all the amazing girls, and then also the energy of all the little kids on the beach is so special and so beautiful to see. You know, obviously I want to take the win, but getting to, you know, share the final with Kira is amazing. She's a surfer I looked up to since I was a little grom. I got to cheer up at her first QS win when I was about 12, and yeah, I don't know, looked up to her holding her board then, and yeah, it was an honor to surf the heat with you now, and yeah, I'm gonna keep going out to the Cape. Hopefully one day I can get it, but until then, I'm super happy to make the final, and yeah, just be here surrounded by all these amazing girls.
I really enjoy the way that you carry yourself. You represent your country very well in surfing worldwide. Thank you very much. Give it up for Sanoa Dempfel-Olin and our champion here today, Kira Pinkerton. And look, a giant check coming this direction. Slide on in. You can take this to the ATM and try to fit it in there. It does fit in the overhead compartment as far as you know. There you go. And the wind might take that, but she's got it. All right, folks, how about a lot of noise? Would you make some noise for the champion right there? $9,500 in the bank account. Love it. That is so good. Get the shot, get the shot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a fantastic time throughout the course of the last 3 days. We want to thank, again, ASA Entertainment, U.S. Air Force, Jersey Mike Subs, all the competitors, and you folks for making it down to the beach. WSL has done a bang-up job. It's a World Surf League. We want to thank all of them, everyone that's had a hand in making this true event come to life. I'll say hip, hip, and you all say hooray to round it off. Hip, 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 hip. And that's a wrap, as they say there in Hollywood.